Hello. Happy December 31st. New Year's Eve. What the fuck happened to this year? Lord have mercy. How are we all? What is going on? Let me pop up a poll for collection shenanigans. Give me a minute. New poll. Collecting question mark? And oh, excuse me. Maybe that one. Good. All right, 10-minute poll. Do the thing. Hello, hello. I did not break Twitter. I did send a going live tweet. Maybe the bot just hasn't seen it yet. You know, it's there. It's most certainly there. Oh, this is cute. Oh, awesome. Alright, sorry. Just everyone posting like their 2023 recaps. I'm getting tagged a bunch of shit. It's lovely. Good. Okay. Exalt fudged it and stole first before we actually went live. Cheeky, cheeky. Was on Zam with Fursey, Kenzie with second, Dupe with third. There is a fourth, but if you put a question mark on it, it thinks it's a different command. Unfortunately, Shay. 143 hours into BG3 have made many bad decisions. Yeah, but that's the whole point. It's the wonderful, magical point. Is it such a diverse adventure, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Hello, Exalt, welcome back. Hello, Kenzie. Hello, Dupe. It is Fiamma. Hello, Rump. I definitely didn't break Twitter. It's a Rump. It is. Probably broke Twitter anyway. I mean, yeah, look. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Zam is broken. Look, you're not wrong. It's Twitter. It breaks if you sneeze too hard. Yeah, or if someone gets a little bit too up and, yeah. Hello, Wings. Hello, my bad. Happy New Year's Eve to all. End of the year. What the actual fuck? I have a little box. It's almost gone now, but there's the box of lychee. We had a Throne gift. Much appreciated. Amazon was sold out, so it made me go buy it myself. How rude. I'm kidding. Let me just double check who it was from so I can thank them properly. And I had another issue where something was sold out, so I had to pick something different, but that's okay. That was the nons. I've fixed that. Oh, it was from Throne. It was from Throne themselves. It was one of the bits and pieces from the oopsie with the Ultimate Secret Santa. So we picked those up today. Very pleased about that. And I believe that I have a few packages that'll be arriving in the next week, which is kind of funny. What else is broken? Can you give Lumia a kick, please? No. I've given it several kicks already today. It's not happening again. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm not fucking with it today. Cannot be fucked. No, it's just been an absolute arsehat, and I refuse. I refuse to deal with it. And I know that that costs me money because it costs me bits, and I don't give a flying fuck. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Good. Job sent me a sorry you're getting fired snack box. You're fucking joking. They better have been some like fucking expensive snacks. Really fucking expensive snacks. Speaking of snack boxes though, I'm so sorry, Rump. I have my delightful, delicious Japanese snack box that I'm gonna dig into because I haven't for the last couple of streams, and so I'm going to now. And I'm gonna await Jass's entry to the room. Sweet or savory, do we think? See, that part works, so that's good. Oh, Dupe, thank you for the biddies. That is so sweet of you, thank you. You did not have to do that. So just pretend it's green. Beautiful, love that. Is it going? It did go, okay, at least it's going back to what it was. Before, when I was fiddling around with it, it would do the light up thing and then just stay there. Yep, it was, look, there's just, I'm done with it. I was saying to Jas earlier today, I need a week off. And I don't mean a week of no streams to go to an event or a couple of no streams to do a big family event like Christmas or Easter or some shit like that. I need a week off. No streams, no events, either personal or gaming related, just nothing, so I can fucking get through some of the shit on my to-do list. Because the backlog of stuff that I have to handle right now is insane. It's too much. I need employees and I can't afford employees, so I need time off. Not like time off camera so I can do back end stuff, but I do that. And to put it in perspective, when we finished stream on Friday, just after stream, we hit 12,400 followers. And I've now lost 4 of them. You look away for 1 minute and you don't be active for 1 minute and everything goes to shit. Welcome to content creation. Why is that not working? There we go. So yeah, it's a time, but it's fine. I want to be able to go through absolutely everything. I want to streamline shit. I want to get things working. I want to get instructions written out. Like, I want to get stuff handled so that if I need to hand things off to somebody for a period of time, they can just get shit done. And they have like like when you're at a job, and you have like this is how to do this teeny tiny aspect of the job. I need that for all the stuff that I do, so that if something happens and I'm indisposed for whatever reason, I can hand that across to somebody and somebody else can actually keep things at the very least, just the bare minimum happening would be nice. But, you know. Was it a bag of Dick's gummies? Oh my god. The problem is those things are actually really tasty. Like, they're good quality gummies. It's not like the, you know when you get like jelly babies and they're that kind of like, you chew into, like there's no bounce to it. It's not chewy. You just kind of chew through it. And then when it's got the stringiness as it separates, it's kind of sticky. I don't like those ones because they stick all through my teeth and it's just not pleasant. But like gummy bears on the other hand, like proper trolley brand kind of deal gummy bears, those are fine. When you have like gummy bears that people have made at home and they're just like, honey, no, this is not enough chemicals. Yeah, no, I hate that shit. I can't. But no, the bag of Dick's gummies were the good kind of. They were good. They weren't jelly lollies. They were gummy lollies. Yeah. Y'all vote on the poll. You do need to vote on the poll. It's almost over. It's got a couple minutes left. Quick, vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. That would have been hilarious. It would have been. Who needs employees when you have mods? Because I don't like having expectations of you guys because I can't pay you. Not yet, at least. I would love to pay you one day, but you know, we'll get there. Yeah. Hello, Shy, welcome back. Handover, yeah, that's it. Handover, but more like job manual. Because like that kind of shit should not be done like when handover starts. That shit should be done like well before handover. Because that's the problem. Everyone ends up doing it in the last 2 weeks of being with the company and has to distill 4 or 5 years worth of being in there into like a Word doc, and it doesn't work. It needs to be something that's like maintained. But the way I like to think of it is like it's a job manual so that if you go on leave for a month, somebody else in the company can just pick that up and do the necessary bits of your job. Not just because you're leaving. It's not handovers per se. Not only handover, but like coverage for like long service leave and shit like that too. Looks up the rules on unpaid labor in Aussie land. Yeah, I think there are some very, like, I think you may have to be a registered charity. I don't know. I know my last job had volunteers, but they didn't do much. I think we call them programs. It's my job. Yeah, I can just call it an unpaid internship. Fuck. I'm sure that there are laws about that. Maximum amount already posted. Load it.
Anything exotic, bring it to me.
I'm trying to repost auctions on Alliance side, and dude, I did not realize I had this much crap on Alliance. I don't think I did. I think it happened when I started farming those reps. And now I have a bunch of BOEs and shit. Oops. We just call it an unpaid internship. Hello, Sarah, welcome back. Procedure yeah, procedure documentation. That's, yes, dude, thank you. Call them work instructions, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm, yeah. I need to write those for my own goddamn business. I had, like, back in the day when Jas was helping me with some of the socials posting and stuff, I actually made a video showing how to use Buffer for certain socials channels. And then just because I showed him, but then instead of me, because what would happen was I'd teach him how to do something and then he'd sit on his PC and do a couple of bits and pieces. And then I'd go to my PC and do a bunch of other stuff that needed doing. And so instead of him having to come find me and then me going back to his thing and then going back to my stuff and then he'd come ask me a question and then da-da-da-da-da and all that shit, we tried doing Discord screen sharing and stuff, but it just wasn't, I needed to be able to point at things to show him. So I'm like, fuck this. So I did one myself and I screen recorded with OBS and I put the video in OneDrive and I said, here you go. Watch this if you have any more questions. And it worked. It worked. And it's a hell of a lot faster than taking screenshots and drawing little red circles and blah, blah, blah. Just having a video that you can like rewind and fast forward and just like so much easier. So yeah, I think that's what I'll end up doing, but like there's just so much. Ah, pets! Amazing. Who squirt dayed yesterday? We can register you as a charity? No, we can't. I don't think we can. Institutional knowledge 1, push button, go whoosh, that's it. Fiamma 29, a 501c3 registered in Delaware, operates in Melbourne, Australia. Yeah, no, we don't have, yeah. I'm pretty sure that would be fairly illegal. We're not doing illegal shit here. We don't do that. It's one of my uncle's birthdays today. So there's just I keep seeing messenger things ping and I'm like, is that important? No, it's just fucking photos. It's fine. A religion? Oh, no. No. That would be a problem. Track has got 2 cute pets last night in raid. Yay, Shy, that's awesome. Well done. Hey, Dan, welcome back. Also a good point. No, wow. You lot getting me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble. Okay, where's... But yeah, I did a whole bunch of leveling. Sweet or savory? Sweet or savory snacks. No one answered me. I did a whole bunch of pet leveling and my queue is now empty. There were 45 pets in it and now it is empty. I posted before and afters of my ranking on Twitter this morning. I didn't, like the number only went up by 1,000 and something. Like it wasn't a big jump, but hey, it was enough that it shifted a couple rank. It didn't shift my Southfang ranking though. Mostly because I think a lot of my pets aren't blue quality. So yeah, that's a tricky thing actually. Is trying to get that shit happening. Not a religion, not real trouble, congressional trouble. It's fine. We don't have. Oh, we do have a Congress here, and not the same kind of Congress though. Someone call their uncle that works at the ATO. Savory. Ivy and Sergeant Quackers. Oh, that's cute. Maybe had a good old beard. I did, Trent, and so it continues. Empty. I did, yeah. We are still having a good holiday period. This is the week that doesn't exist. As of Tuesday, the world will get back to normal, but up till tomorrow, like from Christmas Eve sort of through to New Year's Day. No one knows what day it is. No one knows what's going on. None of it really, like, it's just a whole thing. Obviously, people who are still working, that kind of thing, but, like, keeping track of what day it is and stuff is just so goddamn difficult when it's this week in the middle here. So I've taken to calling it the week that doesn't exist. Yeah, it's over soon, which means back to work. Not that I ever stopped working. But that's fine. That's fine. A pet from the Shadowlands quest table. Well done! That's awesome, Rump. Have you seen those pets? Probably. Probably I have. Yes. Probably Shy. Saying Christmas New Year's is just a void. Yeah, that's it, right? I thought today was Friday. Yeah, definitely not Friday. Also, I have been told.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Definitely not Friday. Let's sell more of this shit. So we're going to... Oh no, get back here. Is that... It's just a maximum listed one, okay. Savory. Savory snack. Which one of these are savory snacks? Happy Turn. Soft rice cracker, sweet. Nope, that's sweet. What are you? Crunchy noodles. These look like they would be savory. Right? That looks savory. What is this? No, no idea. I have no idea what this is. I don't read Japanese. But it's people spreading something on a tree and then crushing something in a bucket while someone else holds it. Let's see what they are. The second one might be sweet, but we'll find out. The week that doesn't exist, or as I like to call it, the week of nothing. That's it. Noodle! Yep, sounds delish. I agree. So this is this one. Okay. Oh, wait, that's this one. Okay. Pack of okaki, rice cracker, flavored, lightly salted, crunchy snacks, and a peanut. Do you guys remember this one? Where I was like, where's the peanut? And it turned out it was a bunch of rice crackers and there's literally a single peanut in the packet. So good, that's those again. We'll see if we get 2 peanuts this time like we did last time. And then these ones. Let me find a packet of stuff. Baby Star Ramen. Pack of crunchy fried noodles with real chicken and vegetables. By Oyatsu Company, celebrating 60 years of Baby Star Ramen. Flavor, chicken, fried noodles. Chicken, fried noodles, so 2 flavors. Amazing. Life gives you more than a peanut. Oh my god, there you go. There you go, that's hilarious. Bonus peanut. 1 peanut, please. So this is a Wendy's, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Alrighty. So I'm gonna need some help farming these pets, I think, considering that the first one on the list is Ramonia from Sardonathrius. Pernicious Bone Tusk. That's a pet, yes. Is that oh, that's the one you got, Rump. Well done. Well done. Alright. Pepperidge Farm remembers. So you're obviously from Pepperidge Farm now. Is that the Gozam? Is that the meme? Or should we say Zam remembers? These were really tasty as well, as I remember. Little crackery doodads. Yep, very tasty. I wonder if Jess wants some. There's a peanut. Oh, it's a slippery little sucker. Peanut. Amazing. I'm gonna put those down. Blech. Did I get a bonus peanut this time? Holy shit, guys, I got 3 peanuts. Prosperous year ahead. I have 1 peanut. I have 2 peanut. And then I have 2 halves of peanut. So there's like 2 more little halves. See? 3 peanuts! Many blessings. 3 peanut in this economy. I know, right? How magnificent is that? Alright, let's come on over here. The odds are ever in my favor. Right, so pet farming. Pet hunting, collecting. Are we collecting more pets? Or are we improving the pets I already have? Here's the question. Where did that come from? Why is that on this list? She'll be blessed in 2024. I bloody well hope so. Collecting Orbo. So you try to get those things to turn your pets rare. Okay, we can do that. There is, the problem is to do that you need to use Polished Pet Charms. And the Polished Pet Charms, I still am missing one pet, one of the newer ones from Niffin. You need 2,500 charms to buy the pet. So I feel like I should buy that pet before I start, you know, before I start spending them on upgrades, but I don't know. What do you guys, how would you guys roll with that?
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Is the number of pets or the DFA pet score the priority? Well, the number of pets doesn't directly contribute pet score, but having more pets that you can level up, obviously. So the pet score is the more important thing, but your pet score is limited by the number of pets you have. I've got 1,000 and something charms at the moment. I think that 1,300 and something. But getting that one from the Niffin, I need to spend 2,500 things on it. I need to do it eventually. Like, one feeds into the other, you know? Hey Jas, do you want any of these crackers or am I gonna eat them all? Why don't you eat them all? Okay, will do. Gladly. What? Ah, shit appearances. Okay.
Greetings, sir and ma'am. Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
It is a tricky one, isn't it? It's a tricky decision. Like, alright, let's have a look. How many tokens do I actually need to upgrade everything? Sorry, Polished Pet Charms. How many charms do I need? Bum bum bada bum bada bum. Currency 4. Well, that levels them up, but that's not what I want. I want the, upgrade one. So Milo's the pet that I'm missing, if that sways anybody's opinion. M-I-L-O-H. Marked Flawless Battlestone. $15 Polished Pet Charms. Costs 15. Okay.
If you find
Shit.
anything exotic,
I forget that it does that. If we go rarity and go poor, uncommon, and poor, common, and uncommon, I have 225 pets. Not all of them can be upgraded, so like the balloon and stuff can't be upgraded, but let's just, I don't want to try to figure that out. So, 225 times 15, It's currently 3,375 charms to fix my whole collection. And so for some of those pets, it'll add either 25, 50, or 75 points per stone used. But 3,375, and it's 2,500 for Milo. Did I just knock off the thing? Oh, the bobby pin. I don't get. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. So I need 5,875 charms overall anyway. At the moment. Of course, that will only increase as I collect more pets. Peanuts. This is a tricky one. How do you get the charms? So there are some... the biggest way is world quests. So, like, wait for it. You see all those world quests that are awarding pet charms at the moment? So that's what I'd be doing. I'd go from... If we were going to do... If we were going to do quality, I would be going through on Fear and doing all of those, and then going to Phelan and doing all of those, and doing Elixir and doing all of those, and then spending them on stones as I got them. It's a variable amount per, but that's kind of the most reliable way to get them. Then there's stuff on like the Covenant mission tables. Some of them have pet charms and stuff as well, but obviously that's a delayed reward. You gotta wait until whenever they finish. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so world quests are the main, like, instant way to get them. Yeah. Does that count for the 10k world quest also? Yes, it does. I have a feeling you're going to tell me to do 2 birds, 1 lot of world quests. 2 birds, 10,000 world quests. Double dipping! Yeah, and I do, like, I think 10k might have actually been a... Let me just double check. View results. Because when I was looking, they were pretty evenly tied. So 7 votes was for pets, then there were 4 votes each for recipes and 10k world quests. So, I mean, we could... Alright, let's... You've convinced me. You've convinced me. I'd say do whatever is fun. I mean, I find it all fun. I think the issue is more what's fun to watch, you know? But who knows, maybe we'll get some people into pit battling. I think the biggest issue with doing the world quests for the polished pet charms on stream is that there's great distances between each of them. Like traveling from one to the next to the next to the next can take quite some time. But considering how much we chit chat, that might not be an issue. Okay.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
That'll be the last thing there. There we go.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I really truly need to go through all my tunes because I haven't gone through them all since we did the stuff last time. But I did log on to Fear and oh dear, I'll have to, maybe I didn't open Alcoholic, maybe that's my trick. Is that I need to actually open the add-on on every tune. Oops. But we can start doing that today. I can start fixing my shit. But yeah, so many tunes have like There's extra little bits of gold lying around, and there's crap in their inventories that I can stick on the auction house. There's just like, there's a ton of stuff. I need to tidy up my toons and turn their crap into money. It's what we do. We turn crap into money. I'd be down to watch you do a bunch of pet battles, but I'm just me, of course, of course. If anyone didn't know, you can use regular flying in Zaralek Caverns now. They won't shoot you down in the section of the zone they used to. Oh, funky. That's kind of cute. I didn't realize that was that's an interesting side effect. I wonder if that's intentional. Snaky noodles. Oh, yum. Oh, these are really tasty. They're like the whole like mammy noodle thing. Yeah. Good stuff. Crispy, crunchy. Also, there's a hydrate. So, for anyone who saw, I was using the little water flavoring stuff. The cucumber limeade, I'm done with it. There's this one. It tastes like tzatziki. Like I get what they were going for, and I can understand, but it tastes, after a little while, it just makes the water taste too much like tzatziki, and drinking dip feels weird. I'm not a fan, so I won't be buying the mixed pack of 4 flavors in future because I will waste that one. But I have opened up the pineapple tangerine flavor now, and it's really tasty. It's really orangey, but also like not just citrusy. There's like a different kind of sweetness and stuff to it as well. It's very tasty. It's good. Do like. Recommend. Oh, I see. It's not showing. It's this realm. Okay, all realms, all accounts. There we go. Much better. Okay. How are my auctions going on this tune? No, fuck. I'll deal with that later. CBF right now. CBF. Some of the requests are much easier with movability of a regular mount. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, that's really good. There you go. So there's my 349. Maybe I should see how quickly I rack them up, and if I can get to 2,500 fairly quickly, I can just go buy Milo and then start funneling every 15 charms into pets. I just want to see how fast I can rack, because there's quite a few. Like, that's quite a few polished pet charms. Oh, friend of Bloop. Oh, that's for an achievement. Shit. I'll have to see if I can do that one. There are a bunch of achievements in Korthia I still don't have because you gotta wait around and it's just a pain in the ass. I am slowly, after I bought the bloody, after I bought the Dreambound Augment Room for 100k, I'm slowly creeping. I was so close to 6 million. So close. And then I went and did that. So I'm inching my way back. Inching. All right. Liver. Okay, so the way, obviously Zygor has some World Quest guides. That are there, that are great, and then you can make use of the, quick portal stuff and things like that. But World Quest list, when you select a World Quest through this, it doesn't automatically open the Zygor guide. So what I recommend doing is you click on the quest you want to do, and it'll track it in your objectives list there. Then you can click that, which opens it up on your map. Then you can click it on the map, which will set Zygor to look for that particular one. It says click the portal. I'm just going to port because it sends you to the same place. Work Brackens, that's okay. Let's see fireworks. Amazing, Exalt. Oh, that's awesome. I hope work treats you well. We'll see you soon. Good. Thank you so much for the lurk. Much appreciated. If anyone needs a recommendation for a new cat water fountain, let me know. We just bought a new one off Amazon. It's quiet, has a battery backup, and a sensor on the front. That's cute. The water fountain thing, does that mean that it needs to be plumbed? And then it only turns the tap on when the kitty's nearby? Like, how does that work exactly? Or do you still, like, fill up a tank and it does the thing? But you can fill it up with, like, you know, a week's worth of water at a time instead of however long. Had a 2-liter thing. Ah, nice! That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have animals, and back when I did have a cat and a dog at 2 separate times, that kind of shit didn't exist yet, so... Or if it did, it was prohibitively expensive for most people. Interesting! That's really funky. I want to get a litter robot, but they're like $350. What is a litter robot? Like, I imagine that it deals with the kitty litter or whatever, but like, how? Question mark. Uh-oh. Threw noodles everywhere. Attached to the back of the cat periodically. Wait, what? Citation needed. There you go. So I just got 19 polished pet charms. I also got 6 flight stones, 2 whelplings dreaming crests, and 250 dark talons rep? What's a dark talons? I don't have a tablet on. Horde rep. Ah. Right. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Okay, so our next one. Okay, I need to move this bit because I'm getting caught on the other bit. Right, twice a day. Ancient Waygate, lovely. Or Drakthir, it is. It is. Turns out I'm only part the way into Revered. I'm not actually exalted with them. My my Drakthir also isn't 70 yet, so I have a feeling that's probably got something to do with it, right?
The magic surrounding this area has gone wild. This untamed instability is a threat to our allies.
The business Spencer drum
Do
sifting
what you
litter
can
puts this
to
off in a trash
restore
bin.
order.
Ah, gotcha. Doesn't attach to the back of the cat. Hello, Naughty, welcome back. Litter Robot 4 is like $7.50, pings your phone whenever your cat uses it. Too rich for my budget. Also, I don't want to track my fucking animals' bowel movements that frequently. Good lord, like that intently. Like, no thanks. Just personally. If they're sick or whatever, sure, but like... just regularly? Nah, I'm good. Did you try Sod? I did! Yeah, it wasn't bad. A lot more enjoyable with friends, like playing with people. And unfortunately, that means it's a lot less fun when playing solo, and I tend to play my games solo these days just because of a whole variety of factors. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure it's completely for me, but that's okay, it doesn't have to be. I definitely did enjoy exploring with friends though. Wow, Fia, how can you say you love your pets if you're not tracking their every single bowel movement? Well, that's the thing. I don't have pets. I don't have pets to love. 14 pet charms from that one. Not entirely terrible. Why is this a... I don't know. Alright, so now off to Shadowlands. And tell me to teleport to Autoboss. I might, while I'm here, do that Corthia thing because that bloody achievement I've been hunting for a long time, obviously. They even sell a webcam mount for 50 so you can watch your kitty pid. I feel like that is far more aimed at, like, vet clinics where animals have to stay overnight, or bloody like pet hotels. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that particular tech is aimed at, or is supposed to be aimed at, your regular consumer, but I know that there are people out there who would absolutely do the thing. Like, dude. It's probably a category. Yeah, right? Like, keeping track of because, like, getting a notification that a cat has used the thing. If you've only got one cat, you're gonna know who it is. You don't need a webcam to see who it is. But if you've got an area where you've got multiple cats using the thing, but you're trying to track things for medical reasons or reporting reasons or whatever, it's helpful to quickly tap in and see who it is and, like, make your log kind of thing, you know? But, yeah, look. People are also interesting. Not for me, though. I'm not gonna judge, but I'm also not gonna partake. Talking about something, they want to make sure all 4 cats were using it. That's it, right? That's it. Jas and I watched Puss in Boots last night. The newer one. Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, or whatever it was called. Fucking hilarious. That is too many cats. Very entertaining. Who's your favorite feline hero? It was good fun. We kind of, like, every so often when Jas and I would just, like, sit down and watch something together, 9 times out of 10 it ends up being, like, a kids movie. And I never regret it. Modern day kids films are fucking great. They are just good quality, just humor and silliness, and it's nice. It's nice. I'm sure films targeted at, like, toddlers would be boring as fuck, but, like, kids movies, like that older child kind of demographic, not quite teens, but not toddlers either. It's just good fun.
Who stitched you together?
Until I've seen it once or twice. Well, you do have children, so that does not surprise me. You have to get through all of Encounter without crying. I've stopped it like 10 times. I've not even... See, we have Netflix, and that's it. That's all we can afford. I mean, we could afford any one of them, but the one that we have is Netflix. So yeah, it's, if it's not on Netflix, we haven't seen it, pretty much. We've also, like, because we've got Amazon Prime, we've got Prime Video, but Prime Video just pisses me off with how many things you have to pay extra for. It's like, here's the thing you could watch if you had a second subscription. It's like, fuck off. If I had that other subscription, I'd be watching it on their platform. Why are you advertising another? It irks me. I hate it so much. And there's nowhere to turn it off. There's nowhere to disable that. So I just don't use it. It is gonna be an extra $3 a month soon, then I won't be paying it. I have Amazon Prime because of the Twitch connectivity stuff, like the gaming stuff, and the sub once a month, and for the free shipping. And that's it. I don't use any of the other shit. So they shan't be getting an extra $3 from me. Prime's X-ray thing is super cool though. Most newer shows can pause to show the people who are in the scene, can click to their profiles. Interesting. Don't think it's worth the money though. Funky little feature, but not something I'd go out of my way to pay for. The IMDb interactions, yeah. Also, do you find that that takes you out of the immersion a little bit? Like, there are some actors that when they pop up in, like when I've seen them in something, and then I see them in a second thing, I can never remember their name in the second thing, because all I can see is, oh, John from the first film is now John in the second film as well, and I can't separate that. Not for everybody, but there are some particular people who I just can't see the character. All I can see is the actor. And that sucks because it doesn't have the same impact as the film might have otherwise had. And it's not because they're bad actors or anything like that, it's just my brain's a bitch. So, like, pausing it and seeing what else they're in and that kind of stuff might get, like, kind of... I don't know, do you ever find that it irks you a little bit like that? Sometimes really helpful to find out who is who when trying to learn a new show. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? As in, like, learning the characters' names and stuff like that. I think if you need an overlay to tell you a character's name again, then that's just shit introduction by the show. Like, they haven't done a very good job at introducing you to the characters and the story and the setting if you have to pause it and look up who that person in the scene is. But that's just me, though. That got us 18 polished pet charms. Oh, the snowstorms are up. Odd-wheeled tricksters. Back to Autobos. I'm seeing random episodes of shows like Law & Order or Star Trek, and they went through guest casts so frequently. Most working TV actors have had at least one appearance. Yeah, great to see someone before they got their big break. Being a memorable side character in a super popular franchise. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly, Ice. And every so often going through and watching old episodes and being like, oh, that's What's a Pet. I was watching Gossip Girl for the umpteenth million time. I fucking love it. Don't at me. And going through it and in the later seasons when Blair's trying to weasel her way into Columbia, and there are these two Columbia girls, one who has dark hair and one who has blonde hair, and I'm watching it and I'm like, that's Santiago. And it's Melissa Fumero from Brooklyn Nine-Nine playing this, you know, rot up her ass Columbia girl. And I'm like, dude, like, yeah, it's great. I love it so much. Hello, Killer, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. We are doing some collecting today. We're actually trying to rack up some polished pet charms. And see if we can't get ourselves. I want to get Milo, but there's also like 200 and something pets that aren't blue quality yet that I'm trying to upgrade, and you get those with it's a whole thing. So yeah, just some chill NYE content. The people I really recognize are the people who are in everything, like Mark Shepard. Yep. So in small world, great, but there's also, yes. Also the all British actors appear on Doctor Who at least once. And Killer, if you need to go take care of yourself, do the post-stream self-care stuff, by all means, feel free. I hope you've had a fantastic day. Time to party indeed. Hello, Mr. Bluer, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Indeed, it was great. Guild Knight LFR ended up as PvP. Ah, wonderful. I hope that your PvP was more successful than mine usually ends up being. Okay, so this is oozing with character, and it is bloop. Amazing.
What have you created today? Thank you again for all of your help.
Alright, let's go. I need my progress towards this bloody achievement. I don't know how many times I've done it, and I don't want to check. I just want to see if it pops, and if it doesn't, I'll do it again later. Best thing about British TV is if you like one panel show with comedians, you know that every other panel show will also have those comedians regularly. Yep, that's it. That's it. I can imagine it does make it a little trickier to break into those industries, but does make it entertaining to watch. Not much for PvP, definitely needing to rest. Of course! Radiant fading. Wish you luck. Of course. Thank you very much, Killer. Thanks again for stopping by. And rest well. What am I meant to do? Ah, command bloop to split into... How? I'm laughing with their ooze. Oh! I'm not supposed to kill them. Good night, rest well. I like the show I literally just told you. I only get to watch the ones they put on YouTube. Yep. Did it produce new loops? No. Yes. Awesome. Okay, now that I've figured out how to do the damn thing. I will have an army of bloops. Oh, look, they're blooplets. Oh my god, that's adorable. This won't get me any pet charms, but, you know, achievements. It is what it is. I need my stuff. And everything I do, it means it's one more thing I never have to do again. Love how the slimes creep battalions when you get up. I know. It's like anything you have that follows you, hey? When you're a warlock and have a bloody army of imps. Get out of the... There we go. Hope everyone got their Wintervale armor if they were after it. I certainly did. Not looking forward to Lunar Festival.
Good to see you, my apprentice.
Done. Right, so that was not my third time, but oh well. Let's go do Ardenwield's Tricksters. Get us some more polished pet charms. How many do I have at the moment? 1,400 total. Looks not terrible. You certainly need to go on a rampage to get all the bloody things though. Whoops. Wrong thing. Luckily, I have an army of characters that can help me collect quite a few.
What?
Hi, my name's Fia, and I'm an alcoholic. Yeah. But it's helpful. When it comes to collecting, having an army is really useful. Happy New Year's Eve to you too, Mike. So... Christmas Island, Kiribati, are 3 hours and 45 minutes away from New Year's. There's a, time and date has like a countdown around the world here. That's really funky. That's really, really cool. With like example cities as it hits like boom, 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 boom around the world. Interesting that it takes more than 24 hours to do like there's like the date line is not what you would think. That's really interesting. Stretch, I can do that. 28 time zones or such. Oh, there's a few more than that. If you have a scroll down. Oh, I wonder how many there is on this time, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38! Holy shit! That's so interesting. But I mean, like, some of them, like AEDT and AEST, sometimes we share the time zone and then sometimes we split over two kind of thing. So it's I'm imagining that there's a lot of areas around the world that are kind of like that as well. But yeah, fascinating, hey. Micro Defense Force. Port to Erebus. Right, you didn't wait for 17 hours and 1 minute. Oh dear. That's funny. Is anybody else having like a quote-unquote special dinner tonight? Jess and I were gonna get like a bucket of butter chicken. You know, like Aldi does like the 4 servings of butter chicken in one big tub that you microwave. We were gonna do that, but apparently they were sold out when Jess went. We went grocery shopping yesterday, but they were sold out of a couple of things we needed. So Jess went back today. And couldn't find anything butter chickeny. So he got, it's ravioli. And I wanna say it's roast chicken and garlic, but I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure what is in. I know it's not a red meat. I know it's a white meat. I think it's chicken. I just know what else is in there. In ravioli and then with a carbonara sauce. So that's going to be delicious. We have bubble tea, of course. And I actually made non-alcoholic amaretto sours last night for the first time. They were pretty damn successful. This is about today. Very well, thank you, Donna. Hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Well done, Rump. Rump just logged in on one of his alts and like boom, 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 like 3 achievements, rocketed off. There's about 10 AM London time GMT that there's technically 3 different days on the planet. Watch a video on it. It's pretty interesting, right? That's what I'm like. I always thought that like it'd all be within 24 hours. You know, like once one thing goes and then the next one and the next one right the way through every hour with some in the middle, sure. But then once it got to midnight, it'd be back to the next one again because that's what the date line does. But it doesn't work like that. It's really interesting. Fascinating. More evidence, in fact, that time is fucky. Having my traditional Indian food, korma and palak paneer and HP marathon. Wonderful, Ali. I hope you enjoy yourself. Didn't think of that? Oh, yeah, I'm any excuse to have dinner that isn't made by us. Or, you know, is partially not made by us. Oh, 92% health should be fine.
Goodbye, my friend.
Still can't Mike. Indeed. Tradition here is black-eyed peas, cornbread, and hog jowl. Rarely ever do that. Fair. Fair. And fears from course. Oh, look, if you don't... I won't be offended, Ali. I won't be offended. Do not stress. I do like streaming on New Year's Eve, though. It's, like... Because we've got such a multicultural community, I know that I won't be live until New Year's for a lot of people in the community, especially those like in the EU and stuff like that. Or actually more likely in the US, maybe? Where are we looking? Because like, for Melbourne, it's in like 6 hours and 40 minutes, right? 6 hours and 40 minutes left of 2023. And then, you've got Japan, South Korea, part of Russia, all that kind of stuff. You got a chunk of, you know, the last of Australia. China, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Singapore, Thailand, more of Russia, small part of Antarctica, Myanmar and Cocos Islands. Like there's, it kind of, as you go through all of the stuff, I'm not going to be able to stay up for all of that because there is like, if it's 10 hours after, like that's staying up until 10 a.m. I'm not, and that's for like Germany and 45 more. So, you know, a chunk of all of that. That's 10 hours. You guys hit New Year's 10 hours after we do. I can't stay up that late. I will die. And I don't think you want me to die. I think you want me to continue streaming in 2024. But, it is kind of fun having like Kiwi coming in and saying Happy New Year, and then all of us doing the Happy New Year, and the Brisbaneites, and then, you know, Aaron from Singapore, and then like it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. You know, still been 23 after you, but I know. Because I was 16 behind you. Yeah, 16, 17 hours, depending on the area, I think. I did the calculation a while back and I've forgotten. I don't remember, but suffice it to say, I will not be live when that happens. In fact, actually, if we cut off at 1 a.m. So 1 a.m. would be when Queensland is celebrating the new year, right? And if that's when we cut off, I wouldn't go live until 5 p.m. tomorrow. Remember, new year, new start time, and I'm terrified. I'm terrified it's gonna make all the numbers go shit, but the data suggests it won't. The data suggests the numbers will be better, but we'll see. I'm just nervous. So what's that? 14 hours later, right? So plus 14 would put it at 21 hours to go. So I'll be going live. I will actually be live tomorrow when a lot of you in Canada and the US celebrate your new year. Like I will just be going live, or will have been live for about an hour or more as you guys like, as the new year sweeps the country. I'll be live. How trippy is that? It's been a while. I think it's been a while since I've been live on a New Year's Day. It's been a while since New Year's Eve has been on a Sunday. That or I just haven't streamed New Year's Day. I'm not sure. But it's been a while. That's so trippy. I think it's hilarious. It is New Year's Eve today. It is, Orion. Correct. December 31st. So says the calendar. Currently 5:22 p.m. Aussie time, 10:22 Pacific time. Oh, you'll be live but not streaming. 4 p.m. Queensland time, which for half the year means no change. Correct. But for everyone else across the world, which is, you know, the vast majority of my viewership, there will be a change. Yeah, I'm really nervous about it, to be honest. But it's been 3 or 4 years now, I believe, since I made a change to my schedule. Literally years. Half of my streaming career. I've been Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, 4 p.m. So this is a big change, big scary change. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. These coasters, no one cares about them. It'll be fine. In fact, it'll probably be better. No, it probably will. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It will probably be better. All of the numbers that we've crunched have said that it will be better.
Well met.
But that doesn't mean, like, data is not always representative of human behavior unless it's looking retrospectively. That's the problem.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, so it should be better. But we will see. Only time will tell. Yep. What you need to do, dupe, is click your own name. It'll have the date that you started following. In fact, most of you should be able to click anybody's name and see the date they started following the channel, I think. I don't think that's mod-only privilege. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for confirming that, Kenzie. Appreciate it. Yep, Sunday was 2 till 8. And then everything else was 4 till 10. So for a good long while there, I was streaming 3 hours a night, 3 nights a week. It was Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, I think it was. I don't think I streamed on Saturdays. I think it was Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. And it was 6 till 9. 6 till 9 on those days. And then when I went part-time at work, I expanded that and shifted days around and stuff like that. And yeah, it was 4 till 10 Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then 2 till 8 on Sundays. Because I wanted to wrap stuff up early on a Sunday to allow for like Monday morning shit, like preparing for the week and stuff like that on the Sunday night. But what I noticed was that my viewer number graph for a Sunday stream was like this, and then when 4 p.m. hit, it jumped. Because people didn't realize I started earlier on a Sunday, and so they didn't rock up to stream until 4 p.m. Because no one has fucking notifications turned on. And when I changed it to keep it consistent, my viewership numbers jumped. My stats on Twitch jumped. And at that point, of course, I was trying to get partnered, so any jump, anything I could do to make it jump was good. But that was a really long time ago. Really, really long time ago. I'm willing to tell everyone's username except my own. Oh, God. The mobile app is just fucking utter trash. Human behavior must better behave, right? That's it. That's it. But yeah, so it's been a long while. A long, 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 long while. I'm trying to think. Oh. Oh, did it break? So I can help her. Right. Okay, so this doesn't... Wait, hang on. This isn't... Is this macro defense? No. Did I not have a... Oh, I see what's happened. It hasn't switched teams. Did I not have a team for this one? That's interesting. It's been going on 3 years. It does. It does. Well, following since November 27th, 2020. So you've been following for 3 years, just not quite subbed yet. I'll check your posture. This is BFA. World quests. Which one is this? Add more to the collection.
What can I do for you?
Why? I didn't have a team for this one. That's interesting.
Welcome.
Let's try that again, shall we?
How are you?
Oh, no, before I do that.
Travels.
Let's try that.
See you soon.
See how this goes. I do it Twitch, I had no idea what something meant. I think I asked someone gifted me one, a whole new world opened up. I prodded Dano to come here also. Amazing. That's so cool, hey. Origin stories. So good. Honestly couldn't tell you how I originally found the channel. Totally fine. Following since October 2nd, 2022. Interesting. Maybe a, like a mutual streamer or someone I rated or something like that. Interesting. Zam. What about Zam? I found fear while searching for gold/mount farmers. There you go. Mount Farm Monday strikes again. For Monday strikes, not gonna lie. Yep. So you're doing when Kenzie first followed. Oh! No, that's over a year ago. That's really tricky to figure out. Probably playing WoW, but beyond that, a bit tricky. The whole if you watch a certain person, the viewers also watch this other person. You should do. Yeah, they are. They do a pretty good job with that. Off we go to pack leader. Do I have one for pack leader? I do. Okay. Really weird that I didn't have a team for that one. That's very odd. Not sure if there's probably a clip. That's funny. Happy New Year's Eve, Di. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just crunched down on a noodle, but it was vertical instead of horizontal. And now I'm bleeding. Good. God damn it. October 2022, that was super close to Dragonflight. That would have been hardcore leveling, yeah. I would have been like leveling my ass off. In fact, hang on, where are my old schedules? I don't delete those images. I've got all the old image, like schedule images that I made up. 2010. No, I wasn't streaming on the 22nd of October. I was in Singapore. That was Saturday, the 22nd of October. I was in Singapore. And the day before that, the 21st, like, so your 22nd would have been the 23rd for me, and that was a Sunday. I was still in Singapore. That's really weird. I wonder how you found me on a day that I wasn't streaming. Oh, October 2nd, not 22nd. Shit, too many twos. It's fine. Sorry, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so Sunday, the 2nd of October, for me, was leveling. And then the 3rd, Monday the 3rd of October, which probably would have been your 2nd, was also leveling. And then there was no stream on the Wednesday because I went to PAX. Friday I streamed from PAX, we played Fall Guys. Then Sunday I streamed from PAX again, and we also played Fall Guys. Then there was no stream. There was supposed to be 3 leveling streams between PAX and Singapore, and I remember streaming for a chunk of time on the 14th and then passing the fuck out because I was not well, and then I was just sick for the rest of the time until I managed to get on the plane, and then we got back and then we did more leveling. Tony, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciate your Prime sub. Hope you're doing well today. Hello Eli, welcome back. I've done the pain, right? It hurts. It hurts. It mostly just stings now though. Because it got like, it wasn't like in the middle of my gum, it was up against a tooth. Like it was almost like, you know how when you get popcorn shells stuck between your tooth and the gum? That's where it felt like it got to. Like it got up in there and now it really hurts. Good. Sci-fi Skyblazer can do. There will be some times that we're in the Dragon Isles because we're doing polished pet charm hunting. Things like when water goes down the wrong pipe. Kind of. More of a... So for that kind of feels... I don't think that stings necessarily for me. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Hard to describe though. But yeah, it does sting. So sleepy, someone come work for me. I'll be there in like 40 hours. I'm not sure that's entirely helpful. Hey, do the long noodle dragon for DF then? Can do. Thank you very much for the hydrates, X. Much appreciated. It's a winding slither drake, isn't it? Yeah. Top and eye makeup. Thank you. This is a dress. I've had the dress for a very long time, but I thought, you know what? It's New Year's Eve. I should get a little dressed up. Just because I'm not going to a party doesn't mean I shouldn't dress up. I am doing well. I hope you can say the same. Angles the top. I know. Maybe once I move and get like a new setup and stuff happening, maybe I should get like a full body cam happening. You know, like, yeah. From the sounds of it, it's pets that was chosen today. It was. Pets have been chosen. And then I said, right, do we collect more pets or do we try to upgrade pets? And a large conversation was had. And then we realized that if I did polished pet charms, that I'd also be working towards the 10,000 world quests, which came second, tied with recipes. So that's what we're doing. We're farming up polished pet charms. I kind of want to go buy Milo, M-I-L-O-H, the Loam Niffin. There's a pet, it's the only pet left that I need to buy with pet charms. I kind of want to do that before I start spending them on upgrade stones, but we'll see how we go. We will see how we go. It's gonna need water. Let me in. I gotta work for Eli. Not bad. Just go give it a bottle of 21-year-old scotch. Wonderful. So just give us a spin if you want. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you anyway. But it's skirt goes spinny. Sage transgirl advice. Yeah, no, this one does not. This one is snug. And because I've been sitting all curled up like this, it's kind of around my waist at the moment. So I'm good. No, I need to go down to the bottom of the thing. This is why, hot tip, opaque stockings on stream. Because then even if your skirt rides up and you don't realize it has, you don't get banned from Twitch. Stockings are not pants, however, they can cover as much as pants do for not banned reasons. Toss is fine. Yeah, that's it. We cover our butts. We cover our butts. Also having like underwear that is like long in the leg rather than like bikini cut or that kind of stuff. Also very helpful when you're wearing a skirt and you're on camera. Super, super useful. Actually, while I'm here, I'll do the mission table because it says on here that there's a mission table reward that gives pet charms as well. So I'm not going to get it today, but I might as well send it off. Butts covered, correct. That's it. Butts covered. Because, yeah, we abide by toss here. Why is it maxing out at 180? Angry. Yeah, it's a
Yeah? What do you want?
like a snug pencil skirt kind of shape. It does not go spin at all in any way. And I see the mission tables with other expansions make me miss Venture Plan. Yeah. Yeah. There were so many awesome add-ons for managing all that shit, hey. Just click the 100% button and off it went. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. I wonder how Jas will go making the Amaretto sours tonight. I hunted around for a cocktail shaker last night and I couldn't find one anywhere. We've got a couple of cocktail shakers, but they're all in boxes, of course. And I couldn't find one in the house anywhere. So I used a bubble tea cup. Because they've got the little rubber stopper where the straw goes through, there's a rubber stopper so that you can seal it. So I put everything in the bubble tea cup, put the lid on, popped the stopper in, and then held it upside down over the sink just to make sure everything was good, and then shook the hell out of it. I was so proud of myself. So proud. Makes it a little tricky to strain it, but I just put less ice in there and then just tip the ice into the cup along with the stuff. Good idea, thank you. Look, I can most certainly be Resourceful, there's the word. I found it eventually. I can definitely be resourceful. I'm just looking forward to having my stuff back again. All the good housing vibes for 2024. That is goal number 1. First goal for the year.
What's the word on the street?
Find a home.
The greasy eels.
Do you have one of those weird spring looking strangers? No, they're all in. Everything's in storage. Everything. Everything's in storage. I do. Yes, I do. But it's in storage, yeah. With the cocktail shakers, you know. Because I was like, yeah, we won't need those. That's alright.
What is it? Stay the course.
But weird spring looking strainers. I love that I knew exactly what you meant. No other, you know, like that was it. That was all that was needed. And of course, because there was no strainer, the sours had like half a glass full of foam on top. It was, they looked like little beers with the big chunky head, like badly poured beers with big chunky head on top. It was great. They were tasty though, very, very tasty. Did not taste quite the same, but I mean, it's also not alcoholic, so of course it's not going to taste quite the same, right? So this is the last one on fair, I believe. Wrong button again. Looks like we might actually crack 500, which is good. $9,023. One day we'll get there. Eventually. I wonder if we'll actually get to 2,500 charms today and buy Milo. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be very happy with that. Whoops. The wrong window. When I hit my go key. Ba-dum. I do enjoy pet battling. It's great fun. I think that's everything on this tune, isn't it? Yeah. Fancy. Let's get up out of the water. There aren't any Pet Battle World quests in the Emerald Dream, are there? I just realized.
How you doing?
Or are there, and I've just forgotten about them.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Right, so 1505. We're gonna get another just under 1,000. Didn't think so. Yeah. It's the first new zone in a while that hasn't had Pet Battle World quests. Interesting. Oh, right, of course. Yes. I've been working on Erasmus rep. Okay. Let's go to Heart of the Frozen. Yes. Maybe I should start with the Shadowlands ones. Ooh. Ah, it's from Freehold. Okay, Arden Wield. Zoom, zoom. I'll just open that, make sure it's up to... It's gonna take me forever to get that properly loaded up. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, that's a bad camera angle. This is cool though because I'm going to start with 0 in my bag, so we'll be able to see how many per toon I'm sort of roughly expecting to get, which is nice. Dalaran Hearthstone. Got the Demon Hunter Legion class mount tonight. Finally, it's ugly though, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, Alex. But congrats on the new mount. Well done. Well done. Okay. Congrats on your ugly ass mount. Still counts even if you don't use it. Damn straight. Damn straight. Ooh.
How may I
Da 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 dum da dum dum. Gosh, the music in here is still so beautiful. How are you doing, Rump? How are your auctions going? Oh my god. I realized my total auction value was so high because there was a series of like green belts or whatever that my thing had posted at fucking 5.5 million a pop, and I'm like, no one is gonna pay that for this. Like, dude, why? I don't understand. I went jogging today, pulled a muscle in my butt, my foot, and it feels like something popped in my, oh Jesus. Oh my god, Rump, I'm so sorry. You see, I just briskly walk. Cause like, fucking jogging. The forward motion is enough. The up and down just screws my body. Why is jogging the devil? Not as bad as running, honestly. Using grades at 5.5 million each, making someone's lack really happy. I know. I know. The bloody... bloody TSM. Oh, excuse me. I wish I could, like... So, I have all my transmog in one big thingamajig, right? And I know that there are, like, the gold makers out there have, like, you know, stuff that's worth less than a K, stuff that's worth less than 5K, stuff that's worth less than 10K. I just can't be fucked. I want to be able to dump them all in one group and just whack a pricing thing on it. And no one will tell me how to do that. I mean, no one will tell me what the pricing thing should be. So I've kind of finagled it over the years, but it still obviously every so often has wicked outliers. And I don't know, yep. I don't know.
I'll lend you an ear.
I was just going to walk a mile today because it's just above freezing, but I go out there and got the zoomies, felt the need to run, and I paid tremendously. I'm so sorry, Rump. I get you. I get you. That sucks. Once I get a new place, uncapped throne fundathon, new desk, treadmill for under the desk, and then we'll figure out some other shit. Like... And then subs, add time to the, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Bum ba da ba dum. That way a treadmill at least has some suspension, some gentleness for my joints, is what I was trying to get at there. I just realized I just kind of said that out of nowhere with no real context. There was context, I promise. I promise. Stop running, you're not a cat. Rump's phone to Rump. Yeah. On my server, there are so many people who are TSM masters that I've gone the opposite. I've set my price to match lowest with no minimum. As long as I can be the last one in, people will buy my shit. Fair. Yeah, see, so much of the stuff that I post simply doesn't have, there's no existing auction. That's the issue. There is no existing auction. So I do use TSM for house guidance, manually post through Auctionator. Nah, I post 1,800 auctions a day. Fuck manually posting. I can't do it. There's a reason TSM is the most used thing. Right. That didn't work, did it? Let's try that again, shall we? Is this an RNG kind of one?
Got a plan?
Seemingly lately has not been taking the cheapest auction owner, claiming there are no others until I search the item and there it pops. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Gift reminder, that's new. Gift, wait, what, where? What happened? I never doing pet collecting battles growing up. I have like 20 ultimate leveling stones from the garrisons to get. Nice! Slimes, I guess. Check the activity feed. So Throne fixed the alerts box. Turns out, when I clicked activate on Twitch and connected it to the Throne account, Twitch got my Throne details, but didn't tell Throne to activate the Twitch alert part. So they did it manually for me, but that's good because now they have the information that that can happen and they can go back to Twitch and say, hey, we need to fix this going forward. So that's good. I did not know that there was a fucking gift reminder. Did that come up on screen as well, Zam? Didn't see it? Okay, good. Because I've got alerts for new gift, gift funded, and new contribution. But nothing for... Right, so in the Throne drop down, alert condition, amount set to fund a gift is at least blah. Amount sent to fund a gift is exactly, so you can set specific results for like a specific alert for if someone donates, $69, something stupid. Gift is purchased, gift is crowdfunded, gift is suggested, so I can set an alert for when someone suggests a gift, or gift reminder is shared. So... Let me... I'm gonna assume that that's something on Throne's end, where you can set that to occasionally push, but I'm gonna check. Because they've had like a GIF that you, like an alert box that you could put on your thing that would every so often just come up and be like, hey, by the way, I have a wish list, but I didn't want to do that. Twitch alerts set up. Connected. Okay, that's all it says. Twitch extension. The Twitch extension was... it didn't look good, in my opinion, so I didn't want to use it. Yeah, there's no options here. As long as it didn't show anything, and I guess we can just hide it from the activity feed. Maybe? Right, so I can turn off Throne. But, I don't want to turn off everything from Throne. That's weird. Oh well. I guess we just live with it. Reminds all of chat to gift Fiesta. So it bloody works! My lord! Oh my god, thank you, Rump! There's a skirt and a dress in the food section on what? I swear I didn't do that. Give me a minute. That's really funny. Okay, food. No, let me... Oh my god, there are. Why? Edit. Why are you in food? You should be in clothes. There's so many things in the food category. What? Why? I don't understand. But I am fixing it now. There's so many. There's 4 so far that I can see. Oh no. Okay, that's that 4 fixed. There are no others, that's it. Okay, that's good. Oh my god. Now I need to check the other ones. Is there anything in clothing that isn't clothing? No, that's good, okay. And then there's just the one thing in stream stuff, but that's technically food anyway. Don't have any stream stuff on there just yet. Okay. Good. Thank you for letting me know. Violent alerts categories aren't really accurate. No, well that's... I'm the one who made the categories, Kenzie, so I don't know how those categories on my wish list, I made those. So that's obviously I have fucked up. But I can fix that. Why is this consistently not working? All right, let's get us a new... This is extra pieces. I think we need a new thingy. We change that to Slens over at existing one. And then... Good. All right, let's try that and see.
What have you got to say?
Maybe this will work better.
We're all just meat for the wagon.
I think it'd be food if you're brave enough. Plain sheer oversized shirt is one of my favorite bands. Like, right? Blame fear specifically. When in doubt, blame fear. Wasn't one of the clothes items. Something with spaghetti straps. May have seen that and thought food. No, because it did. It was a dress that had spaghetti straps, but it wasn't like, it shouldn't have been there. When I clicked the drop down and stuff, it should have been clothing that I added it to, but obviously I didn't, and that's kind of hilarious, but also very annoying. Spaghetti, you say? There is still ramen on my wish list. Numbers and numbers of ramen. We got a roast chicken and some bread rolls yesterday for the roast roll lunch option. And I stripped the rest of the carcass and like took all of the meat off the bone, all that kind of stuff, and put it in a little container. And I'm actually gonna add that to my ramen this week, to have ramen with chicken this week, to try to make it more of an actual meal. Just because I'm still in such a lazy mood. I don't want to do like proper ass fucking lunches. I was in the stream stuff though. It's not on my wish list. It's not like, right, okay. You eat ramen on stream. It tracks. It does. It does. But yeah, so I'm gonna add roast chook to my bowls of soup. A noodle. And then nom it. It'll be delicious. Da-da-da-da-dum. Noodle. Yeah. Delicious noodle. Delicious noodle. Alright, so that finally bloody worked. Okay, good. Next one. This one. Lava. Path to central encampment. I might just tell the throne staff member who's been messaging me to let them know. Done. Alright. Ramen into throne. So an awesome Goku ramen but with chopsticks. Oh my lord, that's adorable. It's win-win. That's so cute. That's super cool. There's a there's like a ramen Tupperware container that I keep seeing on Amazon every so often. That's like, it looks like it might be collapsible and then you can like clip it into a solid thing when it's all collapsed. And then you pull it out and you expand it and you put your dry ramen in there and your hot water and all your powders and whatevers. And then you put the lid on and it's got, and it kind of, obviously the hot water is the thing that cooks it, but it like keeps it all thingamajig, and there's like a storage spot for your chopsticks and stuff like that too, for like taking to work and stuff, I guess, which is kind of cool. Not like any particular fandom branded or anything like that, just really super simple design, which I quite like. I like minimalist shit. Yeah, there are some funky things out there. What temp do I need to eat the Grogu? Lukewarm. Imagine working outside of the home, Rump. I am aware that I am exceptionally grateful, exceptionally privileged and grateful to have that opportunity. But yeah.
Is a threat to our allies. Do what you can to restore order.
A silicon collapsible bowl would still be less hot to handle while it's full of boiling water than like a ceramic bowl, though. So I just call that's relevant to Fia's interest. Uh oh. Is it in the food channel? No, it's not. Where is it? Definitely isn't. Perfect. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. I always wonder with those tall, like, I get a little nervous, like, you know how, you know when you take the me trying to click the fucking cross in the yeah, good. You've all been there. One of the things I always wonder about with those really like deep ramen bowls is when you get like a rectangle brick of ramen, is it going to fit in there, or are you going to have to like soak half of it till it's soft enough and then prod the rest of it underwater? Are you going to need to break the brick, which sends fucking noodles everywhere? And what about when you get the round, some of the ramen things come in like a round brick, like a circular brick. Is that going to fit in? It always makes me so nervous. That was nice and quick. This one. That is certainly adorable though. I mean, that's content right there. Just every 3 weeks, the same picture of Fia eating a different type of ramen out of her beautiful ramen bowl. Oh, shit. It is kind of funky that, like, the Throne store lets you send a surprise gift that's not even on my wish list. It's kind of funky. I'd want measurements of the bowl, personally. Make sure it's round enough. Yeah, make sure it's, like, open enough. Oh, that's super cute. Did someone say ramen advent calendar? Oh my god, could you imagine? Maybe I have to make one myself, dude. Maybe I'll just, like, find 24 different flavors of ramen on Amazon and get one of each and then just kind of do it myself. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Ba-dum. From that sounds like 2 years of content. Not if you're getting like individual ramen pack, because you need 24 different flavors, right? For the 24 days of the advent. Unless you got 52 into different flavor every week. That could be fun. So clearly for Fia's birthday, we should all send fucking packets of ramen. Oh no. Alright, what's next? Pack leader. Happy Ramen Day, that's it. There's gotta be a Ramen Day, like International Day of Ramen or some bullshit, right? Return on Nissan, sponsor fair, please. Like, I mean, I would absolutely take those sponsorships. Doesn't even necessarily have to be like a proper sponsorship. Like, send me a fuckload of noodles and I'll make a reel. April 4th it appears. Beautiful. Amazing. Dupe. Ooh, what's this? Kenzie ramen bowl on throne. Yes, but also, what's this? What's this? Ah, shit. That's good. I like it. Ah, dear.
Disciples of Zul and their Mogu are gathering forces at
Oh, isn't there one like right here? There is. I'm gonna do this one first.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground.
What if I want to fly? Cup of soup, obviously. If I understood that reference, I most certainly did. There are not many references I understand, but that one is one of them. Faux show. Sounds like Jazz is having an absolute blast in it. Cup of soup is so good, though. Some of them. Some cup of soup flavors are fucking trash. Some of them are actually pretty damn good. And the way they tell you not to start stirring until you've added all the water. Holy cow, actually listening to that instruction changed my life. Ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Remember those soup bowls from yesteryear that had the recipes on them? Soup bowls? No. I don't. Tell me more. Tip from my uni days, if the cup of soup tastes bad, take another shot of vodka until it doesn't. Oh dear. Why were you mixing, like, why were you eating cup of soup while drinking vodka? You drink all the vodka, then eat all the macas. Not cup of soup, fuck. $1 cheeseburgers. Better than any fucking cup of soup. If you had a different college experience, I did. I did. Cup of soup was like for like lunchtime and afternoon tea and shit, and then you had all of the vodka, and then you had fucking 99-cent cheeseburgers. Back when the dollar menu actually had things on it that were $1. Before they called it the $2 menu, fucking assholes. Listen, we've changed the cups so you can microwave them now. Americans, we weren't supposed to be microwaving them yet. Well, no, we had Maggi, the Maggi ones, and we'd put the hot water straight in it, but you didn't put it in the microwave. You just put boiling water from a kettle into the cup. Also on Discord, same place. Do not microwave container might have been the most ignored warning in history. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with you. You want socks in your ramen. Fun fact, I've never seen any part of Naruto. Not one. I have never seen those cups, dude. Never in my life. Nah, never seen them. Maybe that was like a growing up in Queensland thing? Yo, Jazz, check Definitely Not the Sanctum and tell me if you recognize those cups from like your grandparents' cupboard or something. Because they look like a 50s, 60s kind of design.
I agree.
Unless it was supposed to be a nostalgic design thing. It happens.
Whispers do not control me.
Americans don't own kettles, but surely have boiling water. How do you boil it without putting it in the kettle, dude? Put it in the microwave. Why do Americans not use kettles? When your kettle takes 8 minutes to boil, you wouldn't use them either. But why? Like, fucking stupid. Anyway, chocolate mulberry bar contains grape juice. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. There you go, Ali knows them. I've never seen them before. So you don't have 240 volt kettles. We'll get some. Okay, brew in 3 minutes, save 5 minutes to hustle the soup until ready to eat. Get better kettles is what I'm hearing. Bum 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 ba-da-na-na-num. I still got like little bits of noodles left over, so I'm gonna perfect. 240 volt plugs are for ovens and cars, not kettles. I don't know what my kettle is, but if I fill it up The kettle that I'm using at the moment has a 1.75 litre capacity. And it takes approximately 2 minutes to boil that water. If I fill it all the way up. If I put less in, it takes less time. So often if I'm only doing like 1 cup of ramen or something, like 1 bowl of ramen, then I will just fill it up halfway kind of thing. Obviously always above the minimum because I'm not an idiot. But yeah, like if I'm making a cup of tea, I will literally fill it up to the minimum, just above the minimum, and then boil it, and it takes like maybe 30 seconds. Maybe. And it's totally safe. Fun facts. Run Hearthstone. I only have 239 Vs. Oh no, Rump. Oh no, America has standard 120. Australia has standard 240. That's silly. Why? People who built my house installed a 220 line in my office and I do not know why. Some apartment buildings cheaped out, use tri-phase power, so dual phase they only get 208 V. Jesus. But like why? What's the... Why 120 V is used in USA? Historically speaking, one of the main reasons why the US retained 120 volt as its standard power supply was due to the power grid already being largely established, making it too costly to switch over. The main benefits of 120 volt power are quite limited. While North American homes mostly utilize 120 volt power, they are connected to 2 live wires, not just 1. Normal appliances get 120 volt from either of the live wires, while power-heavy appliances such as washer, dryer, electric stoves, etc. get 240 by using both live wires. Historically speaking, one of the main reasons why quite limited, 120V AC power has a reduced chance of producing a terminal electrocution should one occur. So basically, it's because y'all can't be trusted not to put fucking forks in the PowerPoint. That's why you don't have to... 240 volt power divides the single phase electricity into 2 separate 110 volt conductors that share a common neutral wire or ground. This allows for a more efficient transfer of power. Power is equal to voltage times current. Twice the voltage will transfer twice the power. When 240 volt wiring is used, less current is required. That is why you find 240 volt power being used even in the United States when running power-hungry appliances. After all is said and done, there really aren't any game-changing benefits to using 120 or 240. 240 is a more efficient means of transporting power. However, it can prove more harmful if exposed to human contact by shoving fucking metal objects into the power point. Fucking... Y'all can't protect yourselves, so your power company can do it for you. I do not understand how the fuck your country is still surviving. Oh right, guns! Spoiler, the reason is money. Also, you know, death. Oh my god. Pretty easy to get 240 if you need it, but why? Because then you can actually make a fucking pot of tea without using a goddamn microwave or your stovetop or your, like, you just have one singular appliance that you fill with water and go, doo, and then it makes hot water for you. Like, it's just so goddamn simple. And it's not just about, like, a pot of tea. Obviously, if you're making tea or coffee or whatever, hot water is great, but also when you're making things like ramen, I don't need to use the stovetop. I just boil the kettle and add the thing. When I'm cooking pasta on the stovetop, bringing water from the tap up to boiling before putting the pasta in takes forever. So I boil the kettle, which takes like a minute and a half, dump it into the pot, and then immediately put the fucking pasta in because it's already boiling. And then it just kind of cooks it the rest of the way. Like, it's just, it's so much more efficient. So much more efficient. That's why. Oh, live wire is a Mountain Dew flavor over here. We have, oh no, now we have fucking, whatever the fucking watermelon one is. I don't know, it's weird. Still don't get why you can't get kettles though. The complaint, dupe, is that we don't want to use a 120 volt kettle because it'll take too long to boil the water. Whereas 240 volt kettle will heat the water faster which is what we have. But just if your electric thingamajigs and stuff can get both lines of, why doesn't a kettle get both lines of power?
The Alliance wants to hide.
It's because when they build the fucking buildings, they don't put the right plugs in the places. It's like, just put decent plugs in your houses. Fuck. There was one time last week, fuck you, Fair. Tide Pods ended the chat. Give us a year, it might not. Texas electric grid is running off guns right now. Honestly, shoving anything in the PowerPoint outlet is a bad idea, unless it is a power plug intended for use there. Texas grid wants off thoughts and why are you boiling a whole kettle? That's what you call it, you boil the kettle. When it's full of water, you boil the kettle. How long would I take to cook toast with 120 volt? Ooh, that's a good question, Wind. I have no idea. But GFC plugs are expensive. What? No, they're not. The real reason is most of our politicians are older than dirt, and so nothing gets upgraded. Yeah. I think that's the problem with a lot of things, is that there's just no youth, and so they don't understand the issues that the youth face. They're like, oh, I don't care about that stuff. No one needs to use that stuff, so we won't bother allowing anyone to use it to its efficiency, kind of, yeah. I don't even know what a cell phone is. If they do, it's a flip phone. Yeah, look. It's, yeah. Yeah. Can Americans be trusted with toasters? No idea. Good question. Only during bath day. And how often does bath day happen, Rump? To be very clear here, most of the Americans I know, I love. They're great people. It's brilliant. We're fine. It just, some of the stupidity, and it's not individual stupidity. It's just like the, institutionalized idiocy it just boggles my mind. Boggles my mind. We like, if I want hot water to mop the floor, I boil a kettle. I boil a kettle, and I squirt the detergent in the bottom of the bucket, and then I pour the boiling kettle in, and I mop the floor, and the floors are dry in under half an hour, because the water is so hot, it cleans, and it's gone, evaporated. They don't sit there wet for 2 hours while the minimal airflow through the place dries it slowly. It just evaporates because it's already boiling hot. Like, it just, it's good. Like, yeah, it just, as I'm kind of thinking more and more things that I use my fucking kettle for coming to my mind, and I'm like, how are you doing all of this without that? Do you seriously wait for a pot of water to boil on the stovetop? Because that takes forever. Forever. Anyway, not often enough. Depends on the state. If you're in the South, they may think it's food. I expect in like 5 years, our computers have to roll over to 240 plugs because they're already getting close to the 1500 watt cap on our standard plugs. Absolutely. For legal purposes, this is a joke. Yeah. Really good thing they're only 110V then. Wait, why'd you boil a kettle for water to mop the floor? Why wouldn't I? Hot water evaporates faster. Hot water also can help clean things easier. Like trying to rub something with cold water versus rubbing it with hot water, it actually like cleans it more efficiently, faster, that kind of thing. Turn the hot water at the sink, but it's not hot enough. It doesn't evaporate fast enough. To dry faster, definitely one reason, yeah. Boiling a tub of water with a toaster takes a long time, I take it. Well, no, I don't need to, like in a bathtub, I'm not going to immerse myself into boiling water. And so hot from the tap is fine because I don't need it to get any warmer than that. But for certain purposes like cooking and cleaning and stuff, you do need a warmer. Swifter hardwood floor mop, baby. Floor is just Swiffer, right, dry in 3 minutes. Not everyone can afford that shit. Some people need a bucket and a mop, like old school. Live, laugh, toast, bath. Wife will not let me get that as a tattoo. I've been railing hard to get it. How long to boil toast? Though you don't boil toast. That would make it soggy and gross. Funnily enough, you toast. This is great. I love these little, like, snipey conversations. They're great fun. You don't boil toast, you steam. Oh shit, technically we grill it, right? Like technically. It's just like a vertical grill rather than like a horizontal grill. Toast sauna. Wow. Just thinking about trying to clean up that, because bread is a sponge, literally. It's a like biodegradable sponge. Unless you put your toaster sideways. Yeah, I have actually put my toaster sideways before. For a good reason, I promise. So if you toast bread very, very lightly, right? The outside gets crispy, but the middle is still soft and squishy, yeah? So if you then cut off one of the crusts and stick a knife in between the two crispy layers in where it's soft, you can make it like a pocket. And then you can put a slice of cheese in there. And then put it back in the toaster. But if you put it vertically in the toaster, as the cheese melts, it'll all go down the bottom, right? Regardless of which edge you put the opening on, it will go down to the bottom and it'll balloon out, it'll get stuck, it'll make all gunky, it'll be bad, cause a fire. So you put it on its side and you put the toaster in there. But then what you need to do is lean it kind of just against a plate, like a dinner-sized plate, so that when it goes pa-ting and shoots it out, it's heavy because it's got the cheese in it. It doesn't really go anywhere. It just goes pa-ting and then falls onto the plate. It worked perfectly the one time that I did it, and I refuse to try it again because I know it won't work the next time and that'll make me sad. Oh, shit. So good. Where are we? Toast sauna, everybody's streams fear around, second favorite parties give fear, culture shock, secondhand embarrassment, how America does sing that. Unless you show sideways, yes, an edible sponge, yes. Don't eat it once it's been used as a sponge though, because it's fucking nasty. Especially when migrant artists go into it, yeah. Sideways toaster is a weapon on a timer. Bread is a sponge, alright, let's clean the floor with bread then. It is an exceptionally biodegradable sponge. You can try cleaning your floor with it. The thing is, a sponge isn't necessarily just a cleaning object. You might find yourself not having a good time. How do we get the bread hot enough? Wait, how many crusts do you have on toast? It is a slice of bread. It's a slice of bread, right? So when you bake a loaf and it's got the thing on top and then it's all like conformed to the thing underneath, and then you slice through it and you get a slice of it and it's got the fun kind of shape on top, but then there's still the parts that are a little bit like not as soft and squishy as the middle bit. So you've got four edges to your toast, yeah? Those are all referred to as crusts. Because it's not as crispy crusty as the top might be, but it is still denser than the middle bit. So they're all crusts. There are four edges on a slice of square toast. Obviously, if you make funky shaped bread, then you will have a different number. But that is the thing. And pour some kettle water on it. Oh my god. Hello, Subhanav. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Your kettle theory is wrong. 240 and 120V operate at same kilowatt, 3 kilowatt. The 240 just operates at a lower current. Your 240 kilowatt kettle in AU operates at the same as US 120. They are same power rating. Right. So the conversation we were having, Sub, is why don't more Americans have kettles? So if you can provide a better answer to that, I'd love to hear it. 240 volt, right, of course. So the original entire conversation about power was all because Americans don't have kettles. Why? And the argument was they don't because it takes 8 minutes to boil a kettle of water. But that's silly. It doesn't take that long to boil a kettle of water. It takes only a couple of minutes. So why does it take 8 minutes in the US but 2 minutes in Australia? The theory that was presented to me was because of the power difference. So I went with it. It's not my theory. Fuck no, absolutely not my theory. I'm just listening to chat. So if it's wrong, then chat are idiots, but we already knew that, so that's fine. But yes, if you have a different theory as to why it takes 8 minutes to boil a kettle of water in the US versus 2 minutes in Australia, I would absolutely love to hear it.
All aboard. The greasy eels leaving.
Help us propagate kettles in the United States of America. Help me educate them on what the fuck they're missing out on. PSA, remove the bread from toaster before inserting knife, yeah. You can just have a jaffle iron. Yeah, but you don't, like, jaffle iron has 2 pieces of bread. My thing with the cheese in the middle is just 1 slice of bread with cheese in the middle. The bread to cheese ratio is totally different. Should give more cooking tips while playing WoW? Nah. Look, when we get to it, sometimes we talk about it, but we just kind of go where the convo takes us, eh? 120V kettle operates a lower power rating. Brilliant. Okay. I want to hear more about the jaffle iron. It's like a sandwich press, except it seals it all around the edges. PSA, don't place foreign or domestic items in the toast. Oh, domestic. So Google has led you wrong compared to actual life experience. There's literal YouTube videos showing 240 volt kettles versus 120 volt kettles. There you go. I didn't know that. Interesting. The edges are all connected. That's one edge. Yes, but you can cut one of the edges off. You might have one edge left and one edge removed, but you've still removed an edge. Once you cut it, it's 2 edges. It's not Google, it's called Ohm's law. How fast something is boiled is based on power rating. Brilliant. So it doesn't matter what the fucking voltage is then, sub. It's just a problem with the kettles and the plugs aren't delivering enough power to boil the kettle. Same fucking argument. Numbers don't really factor into it. Point is, your plugs in the US are shit and you can't boil water with them. Not in a kettle anyway. That's the whole point we were trying to make, at least. Was a bitch. I'm sure thought the same about you, Rump. For sure. Why do I... Oh, because I haven't done this one before. There you go. Right, we're done on this tune then? Yes, how many did we get? 141. That's not terrible. 141 polished pet charms is not... Per tune, that's not too bad. That wasn't... It's more than I thought I was getting, which is good. Maybe we can actually get Milo today. Be nice, wouldn't it? Where... Maybe I'll just... Oh, I can't. Where is the, Is there a rested area on Mechagon or no? I don't see a, Hearthstone point. I guess maybe not. That's right. I'll just go back. I'll take the thing back. It'll be fine. It's called, actually, you're literally wrong. Oh, dear. It's very resistant. His theory is that her toast has multiple crusts. Correct. Correct. No, not Siri. Jesus. Oh, we're still not in rested. That's right. We're gonna go all the way up to the bloody top of the pyramid, don't we? Always forget about that. Do I have a mission table here that can get more, or is that only on Fear? Maybe I haven't done enough on my alts to get the stuff from here. Chat is always right. I beg to differ, Work. I beg to differ. Oh, there you go. There's more. Oh, now I have to send those as well. God damn it. That's fine. I'll find a... Oh, there's one down here. So we're sitting at 1,664 at the moment. 8 minutes to boil a kettle. Good description. Right now? I'm like, what the hell? Because I'm like, why the hell don't any of you have kettles? And like, because it takes 8 minutes to boil. Who the hell has time for that? I'm like, 8 minutes? No, it's like 2. What are you talking about? And then we had a whole big discussion about power and plugs and all that kind of crap. And look, it's fine. It's fine. Also, it's culture. Americans don't really drink tea as much as Europeans. Yeah, but it's not just tea though. Like I use my kettle for and then, yeah, we had the conversation about how, but why? It's only a kettle, but I use my kettle for so much stuff. Like I boil that damn thing almost every day. Even when I'm not drinking tea. Like it's a thing. Americans use non-powered kettles on a stove. It takes longer to heat kettle and stove. That's it, right? It's like, it's even longer to do that. But it's not, we're not talking about that one though, Sub. We were specifically talking about a kettle that plugs into a power point. because these guys know me and they have known me for a long time, and we know when we're talking about kettles, we're not talking about a kettle on a stovetop. Why would voltage factor in to a kettle on a stovetop? It doesn't. Although voltage is probably why they have more natural gas reliance. Also, natural gas is super cheap. Once you cut an edge, you've created a new edge, not an additional edge. From now you're splitting hairs, but is he splitting them into multiple edges, dude? Average UK Oz kettles are 3 kilowatt, US are 1.5 kilowatt. Also, hi Jack. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. YouTube video is showing kettles of different power ratings. Learn electricity. YouTube is not always factual. No, but are the tags on the electrical products factual, sub? You know, because of, you know, like law and shit, where they have to put accurate power ratings on electrical appliances that are sold to the general public. It's still one there. The discussion is related to splitting bread and inserting cheese into it. Fuck yes. So good. So delicious. Isn't it at the mailbox? What was it, the mailbox? Oh, I missed something. Sorry about that, Gray. Oh, the thing at the... No, because I was sitting at them in Mechagon, right? I was sitting at the mailbox and I sent stuff off to Fia and I didn't have arrested, like, the zzz thing on my thingamajig. Like this one does. So yeah, that was why I was like, hang on a second. And then I started looking for it. And unless it's maybe like this tiny little spot, in which case I may well have missed it. And I'll check next time I'm at Mechagon, which will be in, you know, maybe 10 minutes or so. Oh my god, so many. Look at all this shit. Okay. Let's go defeat Liver again. Whoa, hang on, I just ran into a wall. Good job. YouTube is always factual astrology videos, it said so. And turn into electrical combat. It did. It's okay to admit you were wrong and drop it. You don't have to keep digging your heels in like this. There's also a TikTok channel I follow from NZ that did electric kettle races. Obligatory but madatas. They literally had to get electricians out to run separate circuits for each kettle because they were blowing breakers. No way. Holy Jesus. Wait, New Zealand? Or is that a different... I don't know where NZ is. Now I'm confused. Owning a kettle would feel obligated to use it for more than just tea. Feels like work to me. No. A kettle is an incredibly useful part of the kitchen. Too much power. I mean, 3 kilowatt is kind of a lot, even for average kettles. Wrong. How fast water boils based on power rating. YouTube video showing different power rated kettles. I think it's a tiny area. Right, okay. I'll have to check it next time. Thank you. But those kettles will trip breakers in the US. Yes, and are standard elsewhere, so I'm not sure what your argument is. So Sub's original argument, their first message in the channel was, your kettle theory is wrong. 240 and 120 operate at same kilowatt, 3 kilowatt. The 240 just operates at lower current. Your 240V kettle in AU operates the same as US 120. They are same power rating, which... Yeah, so that was the original argument. I'm not sure if they've changed their argument, but that was what the original message was. My whole argument, we're talking about the same fucking thing we always do, Jack. Why US doesn't have kettles. And the argument was, we don't have electric kettles because they take too long to boil water. And I said, well, how is that possible? And they said, because it's lower power. Like, we only get 120 volt, 240 volt are only for like ovens and shit like that. Whereas here in Australia, all power points are 240 volt. And obviously UK and stuff like that as well, I believe. Now I'm questioning that as well. But you know what? I'm questioning everything, it's fine. But US is 120V15A, which is not 3 kilowatt. Well, there you go. So Sub's whole original thing was wrong? Is that what we're... Which is fine. Look, everyone, we're human. We make mistakes. We misinterpret conversations, especially when we come in at like 3/4 of the way through them. It happens. Yeah. It just cracks me up when a rando challenges me on one of my special interests that I'm highly educated on. You're in EE, going to be not yet. Wonderful. Me too, like Star Trek, bring it randos. I have a TNG pinball beside me. Oh my goodness, you lot. My special interest is number goes up. I am a collector. Number goes up. All right, this one next, I do believe. But I can't do it from that. I need to go into this. I don't have any special interest in that context. There are a couple of things I'm pretty darn good at, but it's not like...
You are not prepared.
Oh my goodness, Sin! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you going? How is your stream? I hope you're well. If you need to go and do self-care shenanigans after your stream, you know, your post-stream wrap-up stuff, feel free, by all means. And welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. We are grinding up some polished pet charms today, as these knuckleheads, aka Chat, voted for pet collecting today. The handful of them who were here right at the start of stream, at the very least. So I'm hunting down some polished pet charms because I have one more pet to get from pet charms, and then I have a crap ton of pets that aren't blue quality yet, and I would like to fix that. There you go. Hope you're all having a wonderful New Year's Eve. Holy cow. Which is ATT, DFA, it's defatting. DFA-TT-ing, yep. Hello, Hooks. Hello, Zeph. And Zin, and Tama, and Salon, and Af, and Mon. Hello, welcome on in. Hello, stream was good. Wow, I'm Final Fantasy. Ah, wonderful. I'm so glad. I hope you all enjoyed your time with Zin today. UK is 240 volt, yes. Oh, well, 230, yeah. Welcome, Rose. We like making fear suffer. Indeed you do. Look, I'm not going to complain about it because the suffering does end in, like, you know, shit that I need. So, who am I to not do the thing and stuff? Alright, then we'll go do extra pieces. What I like is, since a lot of stuff now runs AC to DC conversion, you literally just change the plug for whichever country the thing is using. Yeah, like the number of times that you get, especially when it comes to streaming goods, like this shit that I have, all the electronical stuff that I've got has come without a plug attached. It's got one of those things where you kind of like slot and clip on the actual power plug interface header doodad, you know, that bit. Yeah, and it comes with a whole bloody box full of them. So if I did move overseas, I wouldn't even need to get new shit or adapters or anything. I'd just change out the heads on them. Like, it's amazing just how often that's a thing now. I guess it's cheaper and it's more, it's safer from an inventory perspective. Like, if you make 700 things with an Aussie header and a US header and a UK header and a blah, 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 and then you sell all 700 here, but you only sell 500 here, and then you've got these 200 and you're like, shit. And maybe you have to kind of go and like change the header on it. Fuck that. Just make 2100 that all have no header on them and ship them with all the plastic little things. Done. Fixed. Brilliant. So useful. That way you can just ship stuff around the world if you need to change inventory somewhere else. You learn in pain, so we bring you pain. Look, sometimes it's 230 in that it used to be 240 and EU used to be 220, but instead of changing everything to be 230, we just slightly changed the definition to be 230 minus 6 or plus 10%. I mean, hey, it's, if it works. If it works, why fix it? Oh shit, I haven't done this questy bit. Oops. Oops. Ooh, I have a new follower on Throne. Amazing. Do an immediate lurking post stream. Of course! Enjoy. Spend time with the little one and all that kind of stuff. We will see you next time, Zin. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I shipped my pants once. I'm glad, Rum. Congratulations. Stop eating garlic nuts. Got, ooh, yum, apathy. What is everyone having for their final meal of 2023? Sounds ominous, doesn't it? I slipped on my beans. What? Ah, you have some ships in your pants. Fluffy bonus knots because I was like the last customer. Yes! Amazing. So good. Yeah, we were talking about getting takeout or something like that. I'm like, no, you know what? I don't want to make someone bring us dinner on here. Like, it just, so we've got a, you know, like the Aussies, Latina fresh pasta. Yep. The, little ravioli things, and it's like a chicken, I think it's chicken and garlic, I don't know. And then a carbonara sauce. So we can pop the ravioli in some boiling water from the kettle for only a couple of minutes. And it'll be cooked. And then stick the tub of sauce in the microwave. I wonder if that container says do not microwave container. We'll have to look. I'll get Jess to check when he's doing the thing. And then we've got obviously bubble tea because hello. And I made 0 alcohol amaretto sours last night for the first time, and they turned out really well. So Jess said he's going to try mixing some up tonight, see how he goes. So exciting. I just ate lamb chops. Yum, Orion. So tasty. Chocolate slice and Bundy. Brilliant. Shit My Pants came out's most well-known ad campaign. Maybe in your country. Certainly not here. Just had biryani. Oh, yum. Delicious. This reference. Just ate porridge for breakfast. I'll read the fridge later, see what's left. Haven't bothered to go shopping since before Christmas. Yeah, we did groceries. I think it was like Christmas Eve, you know, like the 23rd. And then we did grocery shopping yesterday. Just to try to, yeah. But goddamn, the store was, it looked like a battlefield. Nothing on any of the shelves. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What happened here? But that's all right. It's fine. People shopping Boxing Day stuff, New York. Yeah. Yep, agreed. Stormy all weekend. No one was on the roads. Yeah. Yep. I saw this on Reddit. Interesting. There you go. Bum ba-dum ba-ba-da-bum ba-dum bum bum ba-ba-da-bum. Dum da-da-da-dum da-dum dum da-dum da-da-da-dum. So I'm really quite upset. I still haven't managed to find my missing knitting needle. For everyone who's like, what the fuck? I have a scarf that I'm knitting, and it was, I'd finished a row, so it was on one needle, and then it had a second needle, and usually I'd wrap it up and like weave the needle through it kind of thing. But I didn't do that for whatever reason this time, and now I cannot find the other knitting needle. And I have only just stopped short of tearing the whole damn place apart looking for the thing, but I think I'm gonna have to. Because I just cannot find it. And I don't understand. Did Chair steal it? Potentially. Maybe it's in a haystack. Oh no, not good. Yeah, right? It's like, goddamn. Yes, I'm missing if you'd like. I mean, sure. I don't know, like, hold on, Hearthstone. I had it in here, and I'm pretty, because someone said that they were knitting something at the time, and I'm like, ooh, let me show you. Do you remember? And I showed, because I've got it, it's here, right? This is how much scarf I've got done so far, right? And there's a bit of hair on there because I molt like nobody's business. And so I've got it on a needle, but I can't find the other one. And I'm just like, what the hell? Like, I cannot figure out where the hell it's gone. I think I might have to add it to my like major to-do list, is just tear everything apart, look for this goddamn knitting needle. Between the back and base of chair. No, it falls straight through at the back there. Like it's a total gap straight through. Like you can stick your hand right through to the back of the chair. So there's nowhere in there for it to get stuck. This is not down the side of a chair. Get you in the butt later. I know, right? Well, that's, yeah, it can't. And I put my hands down both sides of chair and there's no, like, it's definitely not in there. There's some fluff in there and I should absolutely clean it out, but there's no knitting needle. And there's just like, yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem and I can't figure it out. I cannot figure it out. It's really upsetting.
You are not prepared.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Shadow. Welcome back. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope you're doing well. For those of you who haven't been here before, hello, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. But today we're doing some polished pet charm hunting because chat are a bunch of psychopaths and told me to. Ooh, there we go. It's fine. If you need to go do the self-care-y stuff, Shadow, please, by all means, do. Otherwise, welcome on in. Maybe it's in a haystack. Yeah, look. Quite potentially. Welcome, raiders. Indeed, usually find lost items when I put away the replacement I just bought. Occasionally find two. Yeah. Yeah, I'm... Yep. The thing is, I have got a box of knitting supplies, right? With like balls of wool and different size needles and my grandmother's knitting kit that she like sewed and made herself and everything. But I have not opened that box since I moved down here because I intentionally only had out one project so that I would finish that project before I started getting other ones. I haven't even opened that box. So the place where it should be, it can't be. So yeah. So I have way too many pet charms from tables. Really? Have you not been like buying pets and selling them on the AH or something? Did you need that needle? I had to borrow it. I did need that needle, Rump. Can I have it back, please? Stream cut out doing a solo spoopy stream. Oh no! Oh, been up for almost 20 hours. So it's basically your connection telling you to go to bed. Yeah, I feel that. I understand. All my lost things are usually under my PC tower. I re-find them every couple of months. My PC tower is up on a little set of drawers. There's nothing under there. I just had a look. But thank you for the thought. I appreciate it. I reckon, like, because where it's sitting down there is kind of close to my power boards from the PC, not on them, but like this far away sort of thing. I'm wondering if maybe it's kind of gotten behind a power board and then as things have shifted, it's kind of wiggled its way underneath the rugs that I have on the floor for sound dampening stuff. Like maybe, so that this is the next step is that I tear the place apart. I pull shit out of drawers and I do the whole thing, but I don't want to because it's going to take me forever. And I don't have time. I don't have time to do jack shit. Selling the most gold efficient pet 10k one, but sells, right, of course, yeah. Maybe time to start selling a couple of the slightly less efficient ones as well. Try to get a couple more hits per however long the period is. It's fine. Who needs a knitting needle when you're halfway through a project anyway? Oh no, one of them's dead. Crap. Oh no, wait, yes. Goodbye. There we go.
Is there work to be done?
Ba-dum. Did you light some fireworks? No. I don't believe fireworks are... They're not openly legal. But no, lighting fireworks on the regular is not a thing in Australia. Fireworks displays can only be performed by professional contractors. A number of items have unrestricted use, such as sparklers, bonbons, streamer cones, and caps for toy pistols. But unlicensed use of fireworks is an offence and carries a penalty, with fines up to $55,140, which is 400 penalty units, or 6 months in prison. So, no, I did not light some fucking fireworks. There are some, so Tasmania, ACT, which is the Australian Capital Territory, and Northern Territory allow use with a permit dependent on calendar dates and circumstances. But July 1st for Territory Day up in NT, anyone can freely use fireworks without a permit, but only on that day specifically. Fireworks were banned in so the itty bitty ones, like the little ones that like kids might use and stuff like that, were banned in 1974. So prior to that, I don't know if the bigger ones were fine, but by law, fireworks are classed as a type of explosive. Therefore, in Victoria, where I live, they can only be used by licensed pyrotechnicians or people under their direct supervision, so like trainees and stuff. Yeah. Any tips on pet battling? Any useful add-ons? Oh, there's a bunch, Wind. What I would recommend is a website called Zufu's Pet Battle Strategies. I believe the URL is, yes, wow-petguide.com. They've got a bunch of like teams and strategies for almost every fight in the game, as well as a massive long list of useful add-ons and things like that with massive descriptions on what they actually do, so you can go through and figure out which ones are going to be best for your uses. Rather than just, like, use these ones, and then you don't even end up using half of them, Yeah, it's great. You can light up fireworks for any reason. Yep, well, that's different to here. That's the magical thing about the world, is that different countries and different states and different towns have different rules. So just because you can there, doesn't mean everyone else can. Generally, fireworks and hot, dry, forested, grassy countries don't go well together. Correct! Correct! Australia and bushfires are intimately familiar with each other, and we don't really like to be. It causes some really fucking serious issues. So, we make it punishable properly. Australia isn't high up in the firework fails video categories. No, because if you do that, yeah, $55,000 fine. And there are a whole chunk of people who don't earn $55,000 a year. So that's
You have faced much.
that's a thing. Zufu, yes, thank you, Apathy. Yeah, but the URL itself is wow-petguide.com, which is great. To find licensed pyrotechnician, somebody with a qualification, right? And a license, like a driver's license, except a pyrotechnics license. It's too bad, maybe not too bad. No, it's not too bad. There's a bloody reason for the law. This is the thing. Almost every law in existence is there because someone fucked up and caused mass errors, mass issues for a whole shitload of people. And so they decided, maybe we should punish people if they do that in future. And so they make a law. It's not actually a bad thing. It means, forested areas and homes and humans are safe from fuckwits who try to set something on fire, not understanding how to control it properly. Qualification. Take my angry upvote. Yeah, it's a bit that way, hey? Nah. Look, there are definitely some laws that are fucking stupid. Usually, they are to cover fucking stupid people. But there are some that are actually very, very good and should be followed. I imagine living in a country that has common sense laws. Yep. We don't have to imagine. No, we don't. That's hilarious. I mean, they do have a good chunk of bogans in Oz. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, every country has their equivalent of bogans. Or I would imagine, at the very least. It's not just about that, though. It's, yeah, there's... People don't, especially if you've always lived here and being, hot, dry, grassy all over the place, trees that are, don't have very high water content in their trunks and all that kind of stuff. When you've grown up around that for all the time, you may not necessarily be taught that that's a massive fire risk. That's just the environment we live in. And so when you put that together with, oh, here's a firework, fireworks are pretty, they go up in the sky and then go pew, and they don't realize that if you do things even very slightly wrong, you get the trajectory just not quite right, it doesn't go as high as it's meant to. And so when things fall, it falls onto the trees that are very dry and it's warm, and so they catch a light. And like there's so many things that can go wrong with literal explosives, even if they are meant to look pretty, that it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. That's awesome. Can we have that here? I can imagine what they would do if they were allowed fireworks. Oh, it doesn't take a broken to make an error. Like any human, no matter how intelligent you are, or how cultured you may be, or whatever, it doesn't matter. Everyone is still just human. We can all make mistakes. In the early 90s, the state of Montana removed speed limits from their highways outside of cities. They saw a massive drop in vehicle-related deaths on the roadways. The federal government said if they didn't reinstitute it, they'd take away their federal funding. They then saw a rise in vehicle deaths. That's America in a nutshell, yeah. I wonder how much of that is the whole mental thing of like, oh my god, anyone could be traveling at like 300. I know cars can't get that fast. I know most cars can't get that fast. I don't care. Just let me run with it. Like, oh my god, someone could be going like 300 k's an hour. I have to be really, really careful and super cautious about my surrounds. And it was the cautiousness that made them not die. You know, like, yep. Florida Man videos, Florida Man Olympics will be a thing soon. Fun biology fact, eucalyptus trees are designed to burn, but not from fireworks/people. That is how massive fires happen. Correct. Absolutely. So we've got a bunch of, not just eucalyptus trees, there's a bunch of native flora in Australia that not only is designed to burn, but literally needs to be burned to continue its life cycle. There are, I can't remember the name of it could well be a type of eucalyptus tree, I don't fucking know. But there's a particular type of tree that drops seed pods, and then the tree kind of withers and dies. And then you think, the seed pods crack open and the seed, gets planted and starts anew. But the seed pod can only open with extreme temperature. It has to be burnt for the seed pod to crack open so that the seed can start to sprout. Like, they need fire as part of their life cycle. Australia is literally designed to be on fire every so often. But not all of it all at once. That's a big problem. It's really cool though. I find that absolutely fascinating personally. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, where are we going? Hearth to Garrison. Can do. Everyone always asked about eucalyptus, but no one ever asked about eucalyptus. Right, okay, gotcha. US speed limits are weird as hell though. There's no standards. True, I think. Yeah. Standard is locals complain because car go too fast and then they drop the limits, then enforce it with the money going to local government. That's the standard and it's fine based, yeah. Yeah, that does cause issues. In Samoa, there's a law that stipulates that it is illegal to forget your wife's birthday. That's cute. Terrifying, but also cute. Have a look at pyrophytic plants. Yes. Phytic, maybe. Pyrophytic? Probably. Most places in the US are like 70, 75 on the interstate, around 120k per hour. I myself am pyrophobic. TN is 65 because fuck you. Pyrophobic is a Kiwi Eve streamer. Oh, it's like a name of it. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I mean, how do you know that Rump isn't pyrophobic? He could be really good at accents. And yeah, exactly. He just said he is, literally. All the sources are arranged, my point exactly. Yeah, it's not, you know, it's this in cities and it's this in suburbs and it's this around schools during school hours, blah, blah. Like it's, yeah. There's no standard. It's usually between here, usually implying sometimes it's not, and then between implying that it's never an actual number, specifically all over the place. Kiwi Eve is in the deck says Kiwi Day or Kiwi Eve is in New Zealander plays spreadsheets in space. He just said he is. He's just some stuff like his pow speed. Motorway 70, city 30, 20 in a slower school area, 40 in a dual carriageway in a city, 60 otherwise. That's here. Yeah, I don't know what the speed limits are here. I know that it varies state to state. There are like, not that every single state has a unique number, but that if you cross the border, you should probably check it just to be sure, because sometimes it might be different. But there is a pretty, like, across the whole state, it'll be like cities are one number, suburbs are different, highways are this, blah, blah. Like there's standards like that as well here, yeah. I just don't know them because I don't have a license, I don't drive. I tell Jas where to go. I navigate, I play music, and I feed him snacks. Like, that's my job, not knowing what the speed limit is. Fear speed limit is about 12 miles per hour. Usually do 60 everywhere, 15 built up suburban areas, 40 for school zones, 13 the high energy run day. High energy run day. You mean like that one time back in 2012? Yeah. Wait, what am I? Oh, I missed. Did I miss it? On a fast lane. Highway's usually 100, the second one sometimes go up to 110. As if you ran, her knee was a softball for a month. No, I didn't even run. I was sitting, I sat still and I streamed and then I stood up. And then over the next 3 days it puffed up. Like I didn't even use the damn thing. I wasn't on it. Oh my God. So I'll see you all year. Oh, are you leaving? Are you leaving, Barry? Are you gonna piss off and not come back until after midnight? It's totally fine if you need to. I'm not shaming you for not being here. Hello, Barry. I hope you're doing well. I still haven't found my knitting needle and I'm angry about it. I feel like it's got to be under here somewhere. Like it has to, right? Surely. How much have I got? I've got 40 seconds. Okay, give me a sec. Actually, no, give me 40. No. Grumble, grumble. I can't find it. Ugh. I'm fine. Oh, I'm good. Oh my God, toxic streamer. I know. I am. The most toxicest just of forever. How do I, why do I even, how do I have a platform still, Barry? Streamer, she hates me if you're gonna ask Felix. I think Jeff stole it as a back scratcher. I mean, it would not surprise me. They are surprisingly good back scratchers. They just don't have a hook on the end, so it's, yeah, you can ask me to see, like, okay, sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Big rare earth magnet. They're not magnetic! I tried, because I have the back of my little blinky light. It's magnetic back here. So I tried, because I tested on a few things, I'm like, right, these are all magnetic, and then I put it on the knitting needle, and it's not fucking magnetic. It'll be in the last place you look. If I keep looking after I find it, Dunno, I have issues. Captain, thank you so much for the resub. Amazing, 18 months, my goodness. I hope you're doing well today. Why would you keep looking after you found it? That's it. Biggest difference between Aussie and US driving. In Oz, you drive on the left side, US, you drive on the correct side. Yeah, sure. Focus chair. They get into strange places. They do, and I'm like, Grumble, where is it? The right posture should be under the table while playing. Should not be. I wasn't playing. I was auto running. There's a keybind in WoW for auto run. Toxic people get views. They do, and I hate that. I hear you lot break the speed limit way more than we do, yeah. Slip 3 or 4 spaghetti sticks together in the meantime. Oh my god, that's terrible. Must have learned that on YouTube. Learned what on YouTube, sub? That enables most people to navigate a roundabout at any side. It's the correct side. Oh my god. Speaking back, did you see Mama Nai's new massage? No? Did you send me a DM? Oh, you've just... yes. I have seen those. I do believe Jas and his sibling bought their mum one a couple years back for like a Christmas present thing. Yeah, they are very sus, but great. YouTube videos of people deciding to go straight through roundabouts and it's wild. Oh. There was a roundabout that Jas laughed his ass off the other day at because it wasn't like a thing that had like a curb around it with like stuff on top, and it was basically just like a white line drawn around like an orange kind of circle that was like brick colored. So they'd drawn a circle and then they'd drawn the white circle around it as like the don't cross this line. And it was like very slightly elevated, like not barely anything. And he's gone, why do people bother driving around it? And then we drove around it properly and saw the tire marks like on the paint. I'm like, yeah, clearly they don't. Yeah. It's so worth. Ooh, massage tool. Yeah, it's one of those, like, you know, the massage guns. It looks like a sex toy. Yes, if they make the roundabout flat enough, four-wheel drive should be allowed. No one's there. God, American driving is scarier than driving in Turkey or Italy, and those people don't know how to drive. There's a dude on YouTube who's convinced that roundabouts are leading to the increase in tornadoes in the south because we didn't have that mess before then, and all the cars going in circles are spinning the air. So the next quest I'm going to do is over, I'm not going to do Mechagon yet, we'll do the Zordazar one. Fuck me, it's fine. So anyway, America's cutting education funding for the 65th straight year. Yeah, that's an issue. There are more people, the funding should be going up, fuck. Jesus Christ, I just jump scared myself. So when I was yelling, I expelled air, and from behind my little limeade bottle, a piece of plastic appeared, and it made me jump out of my fucking skin. God damn it. Hang on, the auto run is on. Give me a second. So do we know where the knitting needle should have disappeared to yet? Because, like, I'm pretty sure it's on the ground somewhere. Like, I'm almost certain it's ground based. But I don't, like, I did pull a few things out of the wardrobe trying to see if it had gotten stuck on the wardrobe floor somewhere. But, yeah. Down the side of chair. Yeah, no. Yeah, unfortunately. Nope. Behind the rug, a roll on the wooden floor. Yeah, so where it is there, I've pulled up the rug. Around the edges and most of the actual body of the rug, and because the rug underneath is like silicone coated so it doesn't slide, I don't think the needle would have been able to get very far underneath the rug just because the silicone would stop it. And it's not around the edges. Using phone torch might get a glint or two from it. It's a mattified surface. They are silver, but they're not like shiny silver, if that makes sense. It's got like a powder coating on it. Not a powder coating. It's like I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but like a polished powder coating. I get it. Okay, let's. Oh, dude. I need to, Okay, certainly nothing there. You need to be cleaned. Big time. And that goes straight back through the back there, so there's no, like, it can't possibly... It can't get onto there. And then there's, like, stuff on the floor in the way in here. Like, it's... It can't have rolled into the, There's a gap underneath the doors on the wardrobe, but it can't have gotten under there. Because immediately after the doors closed, there's like boxes and shoes and stuff, so it wouldn't have done anything. Can you just stay there, please? No, I'll have to look later. I'll have to tear the bloody room apart. I didn't want to tear the room apart, but I'm gonna have to, and I'm unhappy, but that's fine.
How are you?
Alright, let's do this. Is that like those people who complain they only ever see deer at deer crossings, so they need to move the deer crossings? You would have thought of all that. Look, I tried, don't know, but sometimes you never know, right? Sometimes we have a brain fart. Goddamn roundabout. You don't call it an intersection, a traffic cross. Did Jas take it to start his voodoo dolls? Maybe. Maybe, I'll ask. Hey Jas, did you take my knitting needle to make a voodoo doll with? I'll have to pull everything out of all these drawers and just... They're due for a bit of a clean out anyway. A traffic circle is a roundabout with stoplights on it. Why the fuck would you have stoplights on a roundabout? That defeats the entire purpose. Phone tech to find my needle! Yeah, I'll just stick a fucking air tag on the end of it. That won't get in the way of like crafting, will it, hey? That's amazing, I love it. Oh, that's so good. Oh no, okay. Sputter tube. Someone used to play City Skylines, apparently. We're helping, right, chat? Check the kettle. Fuck you, Rump.
You know what to do.
Good ideas. Fia, are you familiar with dowsing rods? It's a stick that tells you where water is underground, right? That tells you. I bring the 240-volt kettles. Oh my god, no gaps in between the floorboards or underskirting. No gaps. Thankfully. That'd be, yeah, I have to send Jas under the house again to find my fucking knitting needle. Nah, no gaps. If you drop the remaining needle and watch where it goes. I'm soaking the cereal and juice right now. Delicious. Making you hungry for breakfast, Eli? Yell at your needle. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Is what kind of voodoo am I doing? Hoodoo voodoo? Can't fucking find where this duplicate alert is coming from. Oh no! Oh shit, Berry. Oops. Same reason this city has roundabouts with zebra crossings at the entry exit points. Yeah, Jas is very upset about those. Just bend the air tag around the needle, easy. I'm sure that's how it works. Why do you have zebra crossings, Jas? Alright, so a zebra crossing is for humans. It's not a deer crossing as in like there are deer who cross here. A zebra crossing is a section of like, you know, you've got asphalt road and then you've got like a white stripe every so often. So it's like white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black across the road. And it's where pedestrians can cross. It's called a zebra crossing because it's black and white striped. A couple of traffic circles around about things in Sydney that have traffic lights. Why though? Are they massively huge, like problematic ones that you can't like see the other entry point to the roundabout or something? Like, is there something like that going on? Like, what's the deal? Zebras have to cross somewhere. Zebra crossings are great. They are. The problem Jas has is that you have a roundabout, right? And you've got, let's say you've got 4 entry and exit points, right? So you've got your entry, and there's a zebra crossing right here, and then here, and then here, and then here. So that if you come into the roundabout and come around, and then you're here, but then someone's crossing, so you're sitting in the roundabout waiting for the person to cross before you can leave. That's what Jas has an issue with. They absolutely do not. Yes, they do. We have a single traffic light on the lead into a roundabout because at peak time the other cars can't get on. It's too busy. It turns on. Right. So it's like a 1 car per green light kind of deal. Yeah, apathy. That's okay. To get the flow moving a little bit more, I can understand that. But having like a traffic light, like a proper that's just an intersection. Why is there a circle in the middle? Kind of, you know. Says you need a boy. I prefer pelican crossings though. What is a pelican crossing? This is fascinating me. It's not me. You didn't start it, but you did remind me, except it was me last night. Oh no! These things have meanings. You can't just make that shit up like you saw it on YouTube. We have them in New Zealand too. Zebra crossings, aka crosswalk. Yeah. Yeah, beetle cover if you're old enough to know them. Oh, yeah, like they're They're walking on the cover of the album. Yeah. I know zebra crossings all I need. Yes. Yeah. Jas, totally silly idea. Jas has an issue with pedestrians. Got it correct. Take issue with that too. It's so stupid. For the roundabout. For the record, I have an issue with zebra crossings on roundabouts too. They usually have them with traffic lights because they were too lazy with planning. Too many roads hitting a single point. Yeah, okay. They should just take the goddamn roundabout out of the middle and leave it as a traffic lit intersection kind of thing. It's the person that calls it peanut butter and jelly. We've got to right click the crosswalk in CS2. It was only when I watched an episode of Endeavour I realised why they were called pelican crossings. Pedestrian light controlled. But then why is it not a pelican? Because you're certainly not controlling a light. I'm hilarious. Good.
By the sun.
Dear God. Oh! Oh my goodness, Sen! Thank you so much for the resub. And at tier 2 as well, 22 months. Tier 2, 22 months. Look at that. Magic and beautiful and wonderful. What is... No, remove that. Why do I have waypoints in here? Go away. Happy New Year's Eve to you too, Sen. Happy New Year's Eve. It's a spot that pelicans can cross calls what? Peanut butter and jelly. So are you hungry at 7:30? I am kind of hungry, yeah. I could eat. I
acknowledge you.
Unless you're not hungry, in which case I can wait for a bit longer. Right, so I wanted to check here. Wait, now I'm rested here? Maybe my druid just hasn't pushed the quest chain far enough for this to become a rested area. That would make sense. That's kind of funny. Great topics of conversation, diet, roll, and fun-loving end of year spirit. I know, right, Dunno? Isn't it beautiful? I love it so much. Spread it like peanut butter jelly. Do it like I owe you some money. Right. The older version of current crossing, the puffin crossing. Not kidding. Its name derived from the phrase pedestrian, user-friendly, intelligent. It's jam, goddammit. There is a difference between jam and jelly. This is something I've learned because I was the same way. I'm like, it's fucking peanut butter and jam. What the fuck? But I've learned. So jam, right? So for the Aussies and the UK folk and presumably maybe EU as well, jam is preserves, right? It's a jar usually it's got like fruit, it's got a bit of gelatin, it's usually got some sugar, and you get it out with like a knife or a spoon or whatever, and then usually you would spread it on bread. You can use it for other things as well. I've put jam in muffins. I put it in porridge. I've got a jar of Christmas chutney that my aunt made. Holy shit, it's so good with oats. Anyway, so that's that. It's jam, right? And you've got chunks of actual fruit in there. You've got, if it's like raspberry jam, for example, you've got seeds in there, actual whole fruit that's mashed and put in this thing, mixed with sugar and gelatin and stuff. But it doesn't really hold its shape. Like if you kind of scoop out some jam with a spoon and then put it on a piece of bread, it kind of like it sort of mushes most of the time. Like proper jam will kind of just fall to pieces. It won't hold the shape that you've carved out. And once you put it back in the fridge or whatever, it'll hold its shape mostly, but it'll kind of settle into it a bit. It won't retain a sharp edge where you've kind of taken some out. Jelly does. Jelly is made with like sometimes a little bit of whole fruit, but mostly it's fucking juice or like pureed to hell fruit. And it's got a whole lot more gelatin in it and a whole lot more sugar in it. And so when you take a chunk out of it, it wobbles like gelatin, like jello. And it's, so yeah, there's actually a difference. And when I realized that, like, so it's almost like jelly is almost like jam, like jello, but it's got actual fruit in it rather than just gelatin crystals and flavoring. It's somewhere between jello, which we just call jelly. It's the language barrier, right? I know we all speak English, but it's still a language barrier. Jello, which is what Americans call it, and jelly that we call it when you get, aeroplane jelly. Yep. And then jam. But then the American jelly that they use with peanut butter is somewhere halfway in between. A lot more sugar, a lot more gelatin, quite a bit less actual real fruit. It's not actually jam. Which makes me sad because jam is the fucking bomb. And you guys are missing out on awesome shit. I know you have jam as well, but don't eat fucking jelly. It's crap. Use jam instead. Jelly and jam are different. Jam content is very widely. Sex straight between the two. Also, I'll spare that chat one. Thank you, Rump. There's also marmalade and preserves. See, marmalade is a type of jam. Like, it's under the jam umbrella. It's got peel in it and it's butts, but that's fine. It was originally, they used a live pelican in the episode, probably just language reasons. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Fair but silly. They are here too, and that isn't jelly. No, because their jelly is like halfway between our jam and jelly. And it's silly and stupid, and you should all learn to speak the Queen's English. And create a Nightborn Mage. I have an old problem. No, you don't have an old problem. Come back to me when you've got like, actually, maybe you do. How many characters you got now, Alex? But I found out it was hidden in stream about somewhere. Well done, Barry, good job. American jelly is literally jelly. No, that's jello. Yeah, our jelly is their gelatin or jello. Imagine carving your jelly, yeah. Stuff with a squish fruit is called preserves. No, it's not, Kenzie. When you have preserved fruit, you are literally cooking down just fruit. And it's like you put that in a jar and you do the proper jarring technique and all that kind of stuff. There's no added sugar to it. If you're adding sugar to your preserves, you're doing it wrong. Parents are doomsday preppers. They have jam, jelly, preserves, all kinds of shit. You guys have 1,000,001 words for the same fucking shit. It's stupid. Just say, no, it's Aeroplane is a brand. Is a song playing in your head? No, because Rump's American. It's American jam. Yeah, well, the fucking Americans, right, Jack? Am I right, Jack? Hey, Daz, Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year's Eve to you. Almost there. It's Aeroplane jelly, correct. It's a brand. If all you can afford is jelly, that's okay. Americans, a cost of living crisis, do your best. No, I know. But like, dude. Maybe spend that money on shit that's like, not shit. And cheaper per kilo. I think it's a pure Scottish thing though. We don't really call anything that is close to a real fruit jam jelly. No, we don't. There's not enough gelatin in anything that we make to call it jelly. Fuck. A gallon of milk is $5, then yeah. 7 now, gonna make another ally tune a paladin. I have 60 tunes, Alex, and they're all level 61 plus. You do not have an ult problem, you're fine. If you cannot afford jelly, you can use your kettle as a replacement on your sandwich. Oh, shit. There's a huge kettle discussion earlier, yeah. 4 ally, 3 horde so far, brilliant. Still don't really like it. That's okay, you don't have to like it. You play what you enjoy. 156 polished pet charms, that's not terrible. We've got 1820 now. I like aeroplane jelly. Aeroplane jelly for me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. 9? Oh my god. Sorry, it's Rump, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Rump. 24 ults is point anywhere between 10 and max. Nice, well done. Ooh, that reminds me, I need to open Altaholic so that it knows that this character exists, because I had to clear my fucking save variables bullshit. So I'm actually having to remind my game that all my tunes exist as I make my way through them. Oof. So I don't stream for— yes, it is. Yes, it is. We have Horde and Ally on the same server now. You have been able to for a very, very long time, Alex. The difference was only on PvP servers. You couldn't have Horde and Alliance on the PvP server together. But PvE servers, you could go nuts. You could do whatever you wanted. 48 ults, 5 of them were created this week. Nice win. I probably would have more that I had created, but I don't have any more space. My account is maxed out. Everyone follow Rump. No, Rump doesn't stream. He actually does not stream. He's offered me help with some back-end stuff by using his account to to test out random shit. But I don't think he's ever actually gone live to test that stuff. There are some things on Twitch where you can't do it in a sandbox mode. Like, I mean, you can't do anything on Twitch in a sandbox. You do it and it's live. So if I wanted to test a change to see if it affected other things, I'd have to do it. And if it then broke those things, you'd all be able to see it. Like, it'd be a problem. So Rump will go in and fiddle with shit to see what happens on his end. Oh no. So yeah. That's all he really does with the streamer stuff on his account, I believe. So about 54 at least on main account. Nice, Apathy. You should increase the space, then make it unlimited. No. No. So, just because not many people would use that many characters, they still have to assume for data storage purposes that every account would make all those tunes. They've only ever increased the storage capacity of an account once, and that was at the launch of Dragonflight, and they didn't even announce it. They just did it, and we learnt it. I think a dev tweeted on their personal account kind of deal. Like, it was a big moment. They've still never actually confirmed that it was intentional or anything. So yeah. So every time you increase that, you've got to take the however many million accounts that there are and assume that every single person is going to use every single character slot available to them and make sure that you have that much storage space available. So unlimited isn't an option because they don't know. They would need a finite amount of this is what we need for character storage, so that you imagine someone on stream goes to make a new character and then just everyone the whole game fucking dies because they've like something goes wrong, you know? Like you can't do that. You cannot do that. Unfortunately, everything we do has to be stored somewhere. Seems 2 years ago. The fuck did I do? Oh god, I don't want to know. Maybe you went live for like 2 seconds. Maybe like 25 on secondary account that isn't active at the moment. Fair. I remember the time when hot tub streams became meta. So maybe they increase again. Look, I actually do hope they do. I am hoping that they increase it again because my account is full and I want to make Earthen. For the War Within, we have a new allied race, and I want to make at least one Earthen character to get the achievements and stuff that are associated with that toon. But I can't without deleting one of my characters that is level 61 or higher. That feels bad. So I'm hoping they do give us, like, even if it's just a couple more slots, that would be nice. But we'll see. I'm not holding my breath. They've done it once in 18 years. I'd be surprised if they did it again, but we'll see. Only one way to find out. We wait and find out. Data is expensive. One account with 100 plus toons is way more than 15 a month. Yeah, was it 3 years ago? The name save crisis. They would have, if they made it unlimited, that'd be interesting. 3 years ago was 2020. Yeah, character limits are designed around the percentage of people who have maxed that number of characters. Unless a substantial population starts maxing out accounts, it won't happen soon. Yeah. I mean, could delete the weakest link. None of them are, though. That's the problem. They've all contributed towards the collection in some way. If I delete one character, there will be a series of quests or something that I've only done on that toon that will disappear. And I'll have to go back and do them again on a toon that still exists. Just because of the way that some of the account-wide tracking stuff works. Like, big things like achievements, mounts, transmogs, that kind of stuff will be fine. But when it looks at quest completion, if I delete a toon, like I had an Alliance character. I leveled as Alliance through BC, Wrath, Kata, I think. Potentially even Mists. I think it was the end of Mists that I jumped to Horde again. And so I've got all these quests that I've done, you know, to level as Alliance. But that character, all of those quests on Alliance side are now incomplete because of things that happen with that character. So it's, you know, like those kind of completion flags for completion score and stuff on DFA, they're really fucky. They're really, really weird. When you delete a toon, and there's no, the real problem is that there's no real way to see exactly what you're going to lose until you delete the toon and find out. So I would prefer not to delete any of my characters personally, but we will see. I just have to wait and find out. I don't have a choice in that matter. I'm at the mercy of Blizzard. And we will see. Every character is a special snowflake. They are. I maxed out 60 characters on my account. Started making a second account. Level all the Blood of Goblin Walk and Transmog. Oh, no contact. Yeah, I can't afford a second account, unfortunately. I can't afford the cost. Yeah. But I love that you can, and that's really awesome. It disappears. Some stuff does, yes. I have an annoying panda monk I can't kill because it has my only exalted Black Prince rep. There you go. Not until that stuff becomes account-wide. Probably only going to happen in small increments with new classes. I suspect the character ID is saved as a byte or something, and the work to change that is significantly more than it's worth, especially because there are people who are paying for multiple accounts to get enough toons. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Look, if I could afford it, I probably would at some point, but as it stands right now, unfortunately. I do have a second account. I have a third account. There just aren't any toons on them. Well, there's a couple of toons on the second account because Blizzard gave me a month of game time to do a specific sponsored stream. So I've got 3 accounts. Two of them are inactive. So that is the other thing though. If you have an inactive account, as long as the characters still exist, there is a point at which I believe they get rid of the toons. And there's a point at which, but it's like years that they clean the data. But as long as the character still exists and it's still on your Battle.net account, it still counts for collection stuff. So if they don't give me more character slots on the main account, what I can do is put a month of game time on the second account, use that month to get an Earthen up, done, do all the Earthen specific stuff that can't be done on other races, and then let the account expire again, and then I've got all those completion flags and I can just leave it. But then, every time they introduce more Earthen-only stuff, I'd have to pay for another month to get the stuff done. So yeah, it would, it's... Is it worth the hassle? Probably. I'm a collector, what can I say? There are a lot of transmog bits that I just don't have. Oof, leaving them undone feels bad, but that's fine. We're pet collecting today. We're at 1853. Alright, wormhole generator. This is my engineer. I'm paladin with ultra value rep. Yeah, that's it. Wow, I mean, rip me then. Deleted old demon hunter of mine and a rogue lol. Yeah. So anything that would that had been done on that. So there are some things, Alex, that don't get deleted. Things, you know, mounts, transmog, blah blah blah. But if one of them, for example, if your demon hunter was the only one that was exalted with Stormwind, and none of your other toons were exalted with Stormwind, only this one, then when you delete it, you no longer have credit for Stormwind exalted. If there were any Demon Hunter only quests that you did, and you don't have another Demon Hunter that also did those quests, then those quests are now flagged as incomplete account-wide as well. Stuff like that. So it's not everything. Most of the visible on the surface stuff is fine. It's when you dive deeper into it from a collector's perspective, where you're trying to get everything ticked off, that's when it becomes a problem. But that's where I'm at, so it is a problem.
I'd rather
Yeah.
fight than talk.
Yeet fear to a second account. Blizzard, you need to make a new tune. Fair, I can't. I'm literally, I was speaking to an employee of Blizzard, and they said, "Yep, so we're going to get you and make a new tune, and you're going to level through Exile's Reach with your partner." And I was like, I can't make a new tune, but if you want me to, I can be like the voice on the shoulder. And like, what do you mean you can't make a new tune? I'm like, oh, I have 60 accounts, and he literally said, 60? I'm like, yes, 60. And then someone else said, can you delete one? I said, they're all level 61 plus. And the guy from Blizzard just kind of went, we'll get you a month of game time. Like, thank you. It was kind of cool. I know, like, they know that there are psychopaths out there. I just don't think that this particular guy had met one. It was fantastic. It's like 4 years or some shit. My friends are taking many year breaks. Yeah. It's a very long time. It is none of us here need to kind of worry about it. It's a very long time. So I'm doing warbands will still span across your Battle.net anyways. Do they? Okay, that's good. I hadn't heard that. All I knew was all your characters, but I didn't know that they defined that as Battle.net or account-wide. Because account-wide and Battle.net account-wide are two obviously very different things. Or maybe not obviously to all, but they are two different things. There are some things that are Battle.net account-wide, some things that are account-wide. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I didn't know it would span your whole Battle.net account, so that's interesting. Can you imagine having one warband bank for 400 and what's the number? 80 tunes or something? Yeah, no. I wonder if it would even cost them a lot to make the cap like 100 or even like 70 tunes per account. No idea. Only they will know that, and that's not the kind of information that they tend to release, simply because it's not pertinent information. Yeah, stuff like that would tend to be considered proprietary information, like industry secrets and stuff like that. Can't guarantee it'll be available from pre-patch for everything. Yeah, absolutely. Personally don't expect those to be fully ready at launch. No, well, they've said warbands, like, in the pirate flag, you know, in the roadmap, there's the word. In the roadmap, it does say warbands from pre-patch. Oh, it's not on the launcher anymore. Oh no, there it is. I can't read it from here. Make it bigger. Yeah, so the war within pre-patch 11.0.1, world events, warbands, dynamic flight, guild updates. So they are saying warbands will be available from pre-patch. I think they will be buggy as hell. I mean, as much as, like, obviously we want shit to be amazing and incredible, and they are going to want it to be as functional as possible, but I think that there are going to be some really big issues in the pre-patch where warbands, there are going to be certain ways that they expected it to act, and it did that on PTR, and now it's not doing it on live, and it'll be a problem. And I'm hoping that they're releasing it in pre-patch so that all those little niggly little bits can be fixed for official launch day. But we're only one way to find out, right? And you never know how big a problem's going to be until the problem happens. But yeah. 60 easy. Warbands at launch going to be dope. Guess who's running Dungeons and Raids then? Yes, absolutely, Con. I may not have an option. I might have to do what I'm told to do by my sponsors. But, you know, that's wishful thinking, right? Wishful thinking. We had a, was it 1 or 2? I think we had a couple of sponsored streams for the Dragonflight launch. I know we had one for pre-patch and we had one for launch proper. I know there was a bunch of other like reels and shit like that. I can't remember if there were more than the 2 streams though. So I mean, look, I can't help but hope that I get to work with Blizzard again on this launch, but we'll see what that looks like when we get there. But no, there will be a return of AT Dart. There will be a fucking return, let me tell you. Depending on what they do with, because I still have a few questions about transmog being learned across armor types, because they're like, if you've got a leather wearer, they can learn the cloth and plate and mail. They can't use it, which I'm fine with, but they can still learn it. There was the question in the Q&A recorded video, like the later on recorded video, there was a question about whether, like, how tier gear will work. And they said they weren't too sure, but that they were leaning towards tier gear still being class specific. So not only can a leather wearer not learn the preset, not even a mage can learn the preset. It has to be a priest that learns the preset. So that's fine. Like, I understand that. I can work with that. Annoying, but I can work with it. I want to know about quests. If you'll unlock, like if you do a quest, if you'll get all the transmog associated with that one quest, or still just the weapon that you can use kind of thing, or the weapon, not even the weapon you can use, but the weapon that you're offered by the quest reward. Do you get to learn everything or just the one for gear and for weapons? And then weapons drop. Do I have to run on a warrior to get all the weapon, almost all the weapons and all the gear? Or can I run on a druid, which is faster, to get all the gear and then all the weapons as well? Or is it only going to be the weapons that a druid can learn? So I've got a bunch of questions about how broad that is going to be. But we'll learn. We'll find out. We'll find out. And I'm looking forward to finding out. Yeah, they did specify Battle.net somewhere. Amazing. I'll be back in a second. We good. We're fine. I smelled gas and thought I'd go check. The cooktop that we've got here is it's shiny and new. It's like a brand new cooktop. It hadn't been used before we got in here and all that kind of stuff. But it's one of those. It doesn't have a click clack when you actually get the gas going on the cooktop. There's no thing to spark it. So you have to do it yourself. We've got matches, but that's too close. So we've got like one of the longer whatsy-doovers to light the gas as it comes out. So sometimes it can make like the gas smell a little bit before it actually finally gets going. It's a whole thing. So I could smell it and I'm like, I need to make sure we're okay. I'm sure we are, but I need to make sure.
Go in service.
So I did, and we are. Oh, I want like a 5-month pre-patch to go grind transmog. My God, you and me both, Jack. Can you imagine the lax? Oh my God. Oh my God. ATT collecting sounds gonna be wild with warbands on pre-patch. I know, aren't they gonna be amazing? Fear, make the ERP nerds buy my mog? No. There's not gonna be any problems, Copium. Look, it's okay. I think it'll be fine. I think there'll be some problems. Because that's like, even if you test something within an inch of its life on a test thing, once you get it out into live on 1,000,001 different hardware setups, 1,000,001 different software setups, 1,000,001, maybe 1,000,005 different add-on configurations, all this kind of stuff, there are bound to be problems. No doubt there will be issues. It'll just be a matter of us reporting them as best we can. Letting them know, jumping on the PTR, and when we see errors come up, letting the add-on developers know, letting Blizzard know, just communicating what's going on without getting angry, and just giving that information freely as often as we can, in the hopes that they'll be able to pinpoint the issue sooner, which would hopefully mean fixing it sooner. But yeah, I have no doubt that there'll be issues. It's just a matter of how bad they are and how hard they are to find, and then how difficult they are to fix. That's right. I think warbands are coming in phases. They're only going to unlock certain things at a time. That makes sense. It is a big game change. That is a huge systems overhaul. I would not be surprised if it came little bit by little bit. And I'm sure that as we approach pre-patch, we'll be told, like, this is when this is coming, and this is when this will come, and then this will come, and da-da-da. But I do think the big chunky parts of it need to come with the pre-patch, like with the warbands release banner, or people are going to get upset. There are a few big things that they'll have to release at the start. No plan survives contact with the players. You're not wrong. Launch day 3. Beautiful. You'd probably have to farm those. Yeah. Could see warband unlock day. Could cook a few collector accounts depending on how they manage it. Yeah, possibly. Just letting gas stoves to tiny matches again. No, they're not tiny. We tried using the match the first time, and it was just getting our hands that close to where the fire needed to go. Nah. So there's like a longer thing, because all you need, like the longer igniter thing we have doesn't even have fuel in it. It's completely empty because you don't need that. What you need is the click clack at the end. You need the spark to light the gas that's already there. So yeah, it's a longer thing so you can keep your hands safe and all that kind of stuff, because you know, Jas. He is dangerous. Oh, Death Case or Acros. Jas, not the tiny matches. No, not the tiny matches. 4 hours to go until 2024. Found out there is a rechargeable gasless lighter from Bunnings. Ooh, must get for candles. That sounds amazing, Dunno. I don't have too many candles these days. I got one for Christmas and I've burned it like almost halfway down. It's chai latte scented. But God, it smells good. I do have like an oil diffuser thing, and I have so many oils because my mum, essential oils, it's a whole thing. And so I wait. Why? Oh, and then Orbos, that's fine. Okay. And so I feel like I should use that before I start buying candles again. But I really love candles. I like the fire. There's something cozy about like a flame, it's nice. But yeah, no, I should absolutely, I've got so many oils, so much oil, and I should use that before I start spending money on stuff that that or, put it on throne. Dearie me. First break, enjoy my grapes and caffeine-free Coke. Enjoy, Eli. Hello, Tom. Welcome back. Happy New Year's Eve. Hope you're doing well today. So early, where do you live? Australia, Sky. Australia. I've always lived in Australia.
What do you see?
I'll go here. Take a link things on, of course. I usually burn my handles at both ends. Oh God, me too, me too. Be handy for stove. Absolutely it would. You're right. Yay, grapes. Wonder if Dawn Trail release near 11. Oh, we'll have another Shadowlands. Shadowbringers release timing. God. We'll see. We'll see. Thrown to buy fear of fire. There are candles in the throne store. You could send me a surprise candle. One that has swear words on the label. I have 6:55 around mid-Jan, I think. It's 1 a.m. on the 31st for me. Won't be seeing the new year until your next stream. And that's totally fine. I think it's hilarious, Eli, that like, we're gonna have New Year's and I'm gonna do the celebratory thing and then I'm gonna go and do all my stuff. And then when I go live tomorrow for me, it will still be, we'll be able to say Happy New Year to people as it hits. That's just mind-boggling. I'm trying to think, I must never have streamed on New Year's Day before. Because I don't remember ever doing that. Like, it's mad. If you hope you get to see some fireworks, not from here. Not from here, which is sad because I love fireworks. I still remember, like it was fucking yesterday, watching the fireworks from the apartment in Brisbane. Watching them reflect because we were across the road from another bunch of apartment buildings, and so we could see they were like down the way on the water kind of thing, and we could see them reflecting off the other buildings and all this kind of stuff. Like I still remember doing that, and I can't believe it's been another year gone already. I'm gonna release a date on the JP Fan Fest. That sounds about right. We're gonna have a great New Year. You too, Rump. Rest well. See you soon. I hope I don't work tonight. Enjoy your New Year's at home, of course. Thank you so much for dinner. Amazing. Much appreciated. What do we, okay. Hot? Well, not too hot. Fireworks in WoW, right? There are. But not, I don't think they happen at server time. I can definitely check though. Alrighty. Oh, mission table. Jesus. Who is this? Vinthia campaign. Okay. I need to get to Sinful. Also boggles my mind a little bit. For the first time in my life, I'll be requesting time off for a WoW launch. It will not be the last time, Eli. It will not be the last. This is really good stuff. Mm-hmm.
I should have something for you. I hope to see you again.
Nom indeed. I'm pretty sure this is chicken and garlic. It definitely tastes like chicken and garlic with carbonara sauce. I really like ravioli. Little perfectly balanced in every bite. We got characters. Ah, fantastic, Mike. Well done. Well done. As all things should be. So, the first people in the world to see 2024 will be seeing it in 50 minutes. Or 51, roughly. Kinda cool, hey? Almost there. There's it's a mission table thingamajig. So finish that off. And then head on out to Nazmir or Zuldazar. I think Zuldazar is the best first one to do. One day I'll go through and get all this transmog and stuff. One day. Almost as sinful. Nah. Zoom, zoom. Why am I still missing mounts from this? Oh no, it's from Stygia. Never mind. Done. Okay. Deathgate. So in about like an hour or so, will New Zealand be at New Year's. Christmas Island first. Thank you. Why is it so wet?
Because
There's the link to all the different time zones and when they hit New Year's. Bye! Thank you for the bubble tea. Oh, excuse me. So 46.5 minutes for Christmas Island and Kiribati. Then Chatham Islands. Then New Zealand with exceptions. And then, yeah, it starts waving across the world. What's your flavor tonight? Thai milk tea with white pearls. Delightful. And very wet. You can get your own at bubbleteaclub.com.au. Remember to use code FIAMA for a discount. And you know, help Fair pay our bills. It's amazing how few people are in here. Like, literally no one. Oh no, there's another person. And there's, yep.
Disciples of Zul and their Mogu are gathering forces at the Temple of the Prophet. You know what to do.
What can I do for you?
For those of you who enjoy pasta, what is your favorite pasta? It can be favorite shape, or favorite whole meal, like whole dish, like favorite sauce, whatever it happens to be. What is your favorite pasta? Love shells. Shells are great fun. Capturing all that sauce in the middle. Mm-hmm. Too many choices. Pasta is life. Fair. Totally fair. Making spirals for the boys. I love spirals. Spirals are usually what I go for. Oh no. I usually go for spirals because they're often like, when you have like the 99-cent packets of pasta, spirals are often one of them. They're good fun. I enjoy them. They're easy to split up into even-sized portions. Easier than like spaghetti or whatever, personally. Angel hair with cheese sauce. Ooh, slutchy. Delicious. Welcome on in, by the way. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're well today. Boiling them. Of course, of course. Spaghetti marinara. Ooh, and yum. Delicious. I do like getting experimental with my like flavors and stuff. Just because it's not technically a pasta sauce doesn't mean it can't go with pasta kind of thing. There have definitely been times where I've had like a casserole or a stew or something like that, and now it's a ragu. Like, you know, I'm just gonna put it with pasta and that's my carb side. I think I probably get slaughtered for that, but hey, it's being resourceful. Do you have a pasta maker? But oh no, not tonight. Fair. Fair enough. I love pasta bake and lasagna. Favorite pastas are spaghetti and fusilli. Ah, wonderful. I'm not a huge fan of pasta bake. Like, you cook the pasta to get it all like soft and, you know, edible. And then you bake it. And you get the little crunchy, dry pasta bits again because it's like dried out. It's like, why? Underneath, obviously, underneath the crust, it's all fine. But like on top, excuse me, you get a little pointy outy bit and it's like, no. I'm not a huge fan of pasta bake. I mean, obviously I will eat it and it's often delicious, but dude.
Power is to be wielded.
Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Lasagna though, a savory cake, and I love cake. With chicken, yes, Ryan. Stew thinking with the golden curry cube mixed with spaghetti, yes. Right, apathy? Just because it's non-traditional. Pasta bake is like mac and cheese with tomato included. I know what pasta bake is. Mum used to make it all the time. But like, yeah, they're just... The pasta getting, like, the pasta around the edges and on the top and stuff getting dried out again. I'm like, wow. But it's cheap. Pasta bake's really cheap to make. Well, was, anyway. Crunch up is great though. You drown it with cheese. I haven't done that. Apathy, right, doesn't sound delicious. You do need to drown it with cheese, but when you're a single mum with 2 kids, can't always afford that much cheese. You're having to stretch it kind of thing. So, yeah. Probably the same reason why I don't like stir fry. I've just had too fucking much stir fry. Because it was a cheap and easy thing to do. You know? That's right. Certainly don't begrudge Mum for doing what she needed to do. Alright. Let's go to Mechagon. $1.50. I had so many stir fries when I first moved out of home. I had 0. I think I have maybe, in the 16 years since moving out of home, I have maybe had a stir fry once. No. No. I just batch cook pasta instead. Buy a kilo of pasta, a jar of pesto, and some, like, you know, pack of chicken thighs or whatever. And that'll do me for a couple weeks. No. Isn't it funny how all our different experiences show? Like, it's not that stir fries taste bad. It's just that I can't. I'm just not interested, you know? Fascinating, right?
Hey, how you doing? All aboard!
It was easy and healthy. Yeah. Absolutely. Pack full of veggies when you do it right.
Resist the forces of subjugation and uniformity. Fight for our future.
Frozen broccoli. That's what I'd do. Get things of frozen broccoli and frozen broccoli and chicken thighs. And like, as the broccoli would get really soft, I'd like mash it to bits so it almost became a sauce in of itself, and then I'd put the pesto in at the end and stir it all through, and then I'd just toss that with pasta. And that was like my cheap healthy thing. And a peanut sauce. Chicken and broccoli and a peanut sauce was also really good. Not like a peanut satay, just like literally like peanut butter. Like that was, and then just kind of heat it up so it gets runny. It was good. The beef strips always piss me off because either like it's, you cook them for 12 seconds and they're overcooked because they're just cut so thin. And then they're chewy and they don't have flavor and yeah. Stir fry strips are the worst thing. Especially for people who don't know how to cook really well, you know? But, just me. Oh, you don't need to be sorry about sliced capsicum. I just wouldn't add it to my own, that's all. Cauliflower, carrot, and corn. Yeah, they do like a stir fry frozen, like a frozen veggie stir fry mix thing, right? I don't tend to get it because it's got capsicum in it, but it's not terrible though. I just wouldn't want to buy a bag of veg and then throw out part of what's in there. It's just, it doesn't make sense to me. So I just buy ones that don't have that in it. I tend to get the bags of like the corn kernels, the peas, and the cubes of carrot because that you can toss that in bloody anything and it works just fine. Like it's so good for like bumping up the veggie count and stuff. Nice in the UK, do a few types of frozen stir fries. So the UK, Aldi, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, pretty sure Aldi do here as well. I know they didn't back when I was a kid. I know like Woolies and Coles didn't really do that when I was a kid, but I think more often now they're doing more and more like vegetable mixes and stuff to make it easier. And frozen veg is so good. You don't have to worry about what's about to turn and all that kind of stuff. You just, especially when you're bulk cooking, because you know when you cut open a bag of frozen veggies and then it immediately starts to get freezer burn. Slowly, but it starts to get freezer burn and then it's just not good really to eat. Like, you can, but it's just not pleasant. Whereas if you're doing bulk cooking, like stuff in a slow cooker or making a big batch of pasta sauce or something like that, you literally just cut it open and dump the whole thing in. So there's no risk of any of it getting dried out or anything. It's great. So useful. Especially like 1 kilo bags and then 500 gram bags as well if you're doing a smaller batch cook. Also when cooking with them, you don't always have to defrost, just toss them in frozen. Yeah, right? And just, the water will cook out, you just leave it for a bit longer. But then the beef gets a problem. Yeah. I did do half a pack for a meal. Fill a pita bread with it. Oh, yum. Brilliant. Brilliant. I was going through some of my old files the other day trying to clean up some of my drives, and I found an old school meal plan thing that I bought many years ago that claimed to do like $1.50 dinners. And I was like, yeah, it's not going to be the case anymore. Woo, cost of living. But when I went through and actually did the calculate, because I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's figure this out. And so I went and put everything from the shopping list, and she's like, oh yes, it'll cost you under $300. I'm like, nah, shit, like fuck off. No, it won't. And so I plugged it all into the Woolworths online, which you know the prices are inflated a bit on there and stuff anyway. And it came out at like $430. And I was like, holy shit, that's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Certainly not under 300. But not terrible. So once I move, because to do it, obviously you're doing massive batch cooks, and you need places to put everything. And I don't have freezer space at the moment. So once I have somewhere to put my chest freezer, I'm thinking I might give it a crack. Maybe do a big cooking stream. We just batch cook a whole crap ton of stuff and just see how it goes. See if I can do, you know, under $500 for a couple months worth of meals. But we'll see. It's just cost of living, man. Everything's shit. Oh, but this reminded me of my related today, possibly last meal of the year. Amazing, Mike! Brilliant. Curtis Stone has left the chat. I used to use ground turkey and frozen peas in my stir fry since I had more flavor. I recommend learning to make some simple curries if don't already. Super tasty. Fry. Oh, stir fry. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Frozen peas are so good, aren't they? So versatile. Do you end up rolling any of the CSR meals into usual meal rotation? No, too expensive. Way too expensive. That whole thing, like, none of the meals that they had were cheap. Not a single one. Some of them were tasty, but none of them were cost effective. Not for at the moment anyway. Like I've, you know, transitioning to full-time content creation, I don't have a safety net income anymore. So we're trying to be super careful with that shit. And yeah, no, it was costing us a lot every week. So no. Eat a lot of lamb chops, fair enough. Can't really afford to eat a lot of lamb chops where I'm at the moment. Portion sizes were tiny. No, portion sizes were way too big. We were having issues finishing the portion sizes. We ended up halving a lot of it because we just couldn't, like, we'd buy as much as it told us to buy for one person and then split it between us. The portion sizes were massive. Which is probably means, you know, you're not getting enough kilojoules and blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, but it was too much. But it's like AIP. Eating specific things and eating super nutritious, very incredibly varied foods. It's just so expensive. So expensive. Cannot afford it. So are we done with these? We are. All right. So what do we get? 156. We're at 1976. We're getting close. Hopefully I can go buy Milo soon. Actually, now that I think of it, do I need a certain rep level for Milo? Oops. That'd be really funny, hey? Open that, make sure she's on there. And switch! Holy shit, Milo sells for 200k? Far out. Ba-da-dum. It doesn't say that there's any, doesn't say there's any rep requirements, so that's good at least, hopefully. So it says, or is it listed at? Listed at, I think. But, it is a pet that costs 2,500 polished pet charm, so it wouldn't surprise me if that's like, that's what it's selling at. Because 25, you watching like me doing all this on one character is only getting me 150. Like, it takes a while. It takes a while. Be able to look at the Undermine. What's it? Didn't I have it bookmarked somewhere? There it is, Undermine Exchange. Time is money friend, a wise streamer I watch. So it looks like there's never been a Milo up on a month. Oh no, there we go. 123k. Yeah, and the price just isn't really moving. Too much. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I think if you've got excess charms and nothing to spend them on, I think buying some of these rarer pets and trying to sell them just one at a time. Don't buy stock of them. I think buying them one at a time and selling them off is a really great idea. They need to get some more charms. Yeah, but I mean, that's why we're doing what we're doing today, hey? Because I need but Milo's the last one I need to buy with the charms. But then I have 225 pets that aren't blue quality. So it's 15 charms per upgrade stone. And that's collection points. That's completion score. So we gonna do it. I just haven't done it because it just takes forever. And the only time I really have for time-consuming in-game stuff is on stream. But you guys haven't voted for this before, so I haven't done it yet. But here we go. 21k for the pets. It's gonna take you a while. The more tunes you have, though, of course, the faster it'll be. And if you have a tune that had a fairly high-level adventure table in Shadowlands, you get a lot of charms from there. Set a bunch of your characters up there, go in, you know, collect the things, send them off, go to the next one, you know. I think that's how Jack got most of his charms. It's definitely not a terrible idea. And the BFA table, brilliant. The BFA one doesn't seem to be quite as useful as the Shadowlands one. Is it worth the travel time, or is it better to just stick with the Shadowlands one and go there every day? Just like a time investment versus payoff kind of deal. There's a boom in there, yeah. Gotcha. True. Oh! Excuse me. That's very rude. Oh, excuse me. It was really tasty pasta. Cool. Off we go. So I'm guessing if you need 21,000 still grey, then you still need the one that costs 10k, the Crimson, or the Bauble Worm, or whatever the fuck it was called. The one from Shadowlands. The big one. Not those then. What was it called? Oh, it's because I've still got it filtered. Right. There you go. Flawless Amethyst Bauble Worm. I'm playing when that one came out. Gotcha. Yeah. The other Bauble Worms are really interesting to get, having to like get these random grey quality items and trade them in. But yeah, the Amethyst Bauble Worm. 10k. Good God. I was so proud once I finally got there. Hello, Neri. Happy New Year's Eve to you. There are 19 minutes until the first people see 2024 on Christmas Island. Kiribati. I've got the time and date have a, hang on, time and date have like a multi-time zone countdown going on, which is super cute. All the different time zones, 38 different time zones. Goodness gracious. Excuse me. Clearly I'm actually a nerd. Only a few hours to go here though. 3 hours and 18 minutes. 13 hours, CET gang, yes. It's so trippy to be Neri that I'm gonna, like, we'll celebrate New Year's, I'll go to bed, and then when I get back up and start stream tomorrow, there will be people who are here in this stream who will celebrate the ticking over of the clock during next stream. Like, it's just, that's so mad to me. So interesting. 34 minutes, Nick, that's it. That's it. And what is it, 18 minutes until Christmas Island. And it's Kiribati, right? I think is the, it's got it in the thingy. I'm watching. How are you going, Nick? Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome back. You'll beat us to it. You'll have to let us know how it looks. Hopefully it's not on fire, or not as on fire as this year has been. I'm not hearthing to my fucking garrison. I need to use that later. Happy New Year, yes! Cue the live in the future jokes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Every year, Neri. Every fucking year. If I had the lottery numbers, I would have been a full-time streamer a very long time ago. Sometimes UK. Oh right, that's god damn it. I keep forgetting. Because my brain is like, yeah, he's Aussie. And I'm like, yeah. But then it's like, nah, he's Kiwi. I was like, fuck. Yeah, it's just, it's fine. My brain is a bitch. It's okay. But also, in my defense, last year you would have seen it before me because I was in Queensland. And so you would have got there an hour before me. I'm just looking for excuses now, clearly. Oh shit. Will you be leveling up all your pets? That's my leveling queue. Like, it's empty. It was squirt day yesterday. I had 45 pets in the queue. There are no longer any pets in the queue. All my pets are 25. But yeah, I'll have to level Milo when I get him or her or them. I actually don't know, but it's fine. Yeah, so the new pet that I'll buy will come in at level 1, so that will need to be leveled. But then I am also trying to get, I've got 225 pets that are not rare quality, so I have to upgrade them as well. Just an unattractive lump of brown hair, unattractive, fucking, have you looked in a mirror lately? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hey, Scarlett, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I don't remember when I was in my life. Well done, Nix. I'm glad to hear it. Hiya, Kat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. The night is still young. It is indeed. It's only 9:15. Being awesome. That's it. That's it. was an amazing game. Wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You want more food? No. No, I'm good. Thank you anyway, Jess. Dupe will have some though. I'm falling asleep. Well, rest well, Neeks. I hope you get some really good sleep. $4 AM on the 31st, dude. Neeks is behind us. Pretty sure Neeks is American. Yeah, 4 AM this morning. That's it. Also, Scarlett would like some food as well, Jess. I was like, hold on a second. Yeah. 4 AM in the other direction, dude. We're ahead of almost everyone. Almost everyone. Not quite everyone, though. Damn 120 Volta. I understand that reference to prior stream conversation. And Rachel's, oh, hello, Hake. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying your amazing evening. Happy New Year's Eve. We're gonna kick ass. 2024 is year of the fucking ANZ WoW community. Mark my fucking words. We're gonna kill it. You and me and Nick and everyone. We're all gonna absolutely fucking smash it. It's gonna be great.
Yoo-hoo.
Mutiny? No. Not mutinying. We're playing a video game successfully in front of lots of people. You're out with the family at the moment. 24 to you and everyone. Yes! Be safe. Yes, you too. You too. Everyone be all of the safes. We need to all survive till tomorrow at the very least. Like, that's the goal. Streamer plots murder on live stream. No! God damn. It's a mild 9:48 AM. Oh, you're good. You're good. Oh dear. Dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum. Do the pet battle faster. I wish, you know how in Pokemon you can turn off battle animations to make it go faster? Like if you want to, you can turn off, but you don't have to. And sometimes the battle animations are really cool, but you can turn them off to make things go faster. Sometimes I really wish we could do that in WoW. I know it looks cool. It's great. I've seen it enough times. I just want to make it over, please. Too late, that video title already got you 870k views without even posting that. Are you logged into my TikTok now, Zam? Actually, you don't see titles on TikTok, do you? It's only like YouTube. You don't like Starfield, huh? I've never played Starfield. Can confirm. Some of the pet battles can take a while. They can. They can. Good. Kill for the first time on normal. Well done. First current raid completion since Terrors of Endless Spring. Wow, that's been a while. Good job. Holy shit, congratulations. How did you like the fight? Frak is a really fun fight. I quite enjoy it. Like, the phases aren't just, like, rehashing the same bullshit all over again. Like, it's great. Forced takeoff and landing cutscenes for a ship that's a glorified fast travel system is not... Well, that's not very fast now, is it, Jack? It's one of those things where it's really cool to see the first couple times, and then it's just fucking annoying. You know? Orbos flat paws. But that's not fast travel though. Fast travel to me is like a teleport. This is like lazy travel. This is AFK travel kind of thing, you know? It's a travel system, I just wouldn't call it fast. Do titles on TikTok, basically hashtag galore with some text occasionally. I try to put text in mine, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just put a string of nonsense emojis and then... It's all SEO, that's the problem. Everything, even social media captions have to be chock-a-block full of SEO. And I'm bad at it. I just feel like I would have preferred shorelines if the zones were adjacent. Disconnectedness felt weird. I agree. It did feel like it did make sense. It did make sense, but that's not like, I honest to goodness thought that when you traveled through that, you'd get a load screen and then you'd pop out in the other one. When I first saw them, and then I was like, oh, nope, okay. And then I was like, right, well, when we go through this one, it's gonna like, boop, and then pop us out at the other end. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. But then it kind of clicked, oh, hang on a second. Like this bit here is, I think, was this their way of trying to make it loading screen free? Not played Starfield. I started watching How to Fix Starfield Quickly. Name. If you're over 20 minutes, strange decision they made. It was like 2 hours. Very constructive criticism. That's awesome. I love in-depth constructive criticism stuff. Hey, Claw. Like, not just this is shit. Everything's crap. This is a bad game. No. Like, this is an issue. This is a way that it could be solved. That might not work with the code that they've got. So here's another way that could be, and maybe even this kind of thing as well. Like, that's really, yeah. Oh, excuse me. This could have been closer though. Yeah, it made sense. Like they could have just not. They could have. Well, I think as we go on through the next kind of expansions, I think we'll probably see that they've learned that they don't want to do it again. Do you ever see other players in that voidish area? I want to say yes, but I can't remember I don't have proof. We'd have to kind of, we'd have to test it for me to remember. It was fun. It was only the first time I saw it. It's also short run. Ah, there you go. There you go. You do if you're right behind them. Love how the entries is how that caverns works. So many add-ons bug out as you transition through to ZC though. Like, something stupid like 12,000% movement speed, yeah. It's a lot. So even if you do see someone else like coming the other way, you won't see them. No. Not recently because they've all fixed the bugs that were happening. But when it was like for a good couple of months after ZC opened up, it was bug city. I had a lot of errors as I was flying into the caverns. Yeah. I'm glad that they fixed most of them though. That's really good, hey. I deeply appreciate add-on developers. Especially when they come to my stream and help me troubleshoot things. What I owe to Krev. That was really interesting to see everyone's like thinking through that whole issue and stuff though. It was really cool. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Yeah, the races just realized remove the achievement crimes. Yeah, they've removed a whole lot of things. Like step by step, they've been making them easier and easier to access. Pretty funky, hey? Ah, mission table. What kind of tune is this? Necrolord. Perfect. And then you can eat the leftovers. I don't think I want to eat those leftovers. And the Cultiran unlock chain's so fun. A lot of them are really well done. Hey, Scarlett.
Sentries from the House of Rituals keep this area under observation. They will find no secrets here. Destroy them. Our enemies gather for another assault. Strike them down first and put an end to their threat.
That's the amount I already have. That one probably won't end up sending. Invasive action has always been a really tricky one. Ah, don't have enough anima. Oops. That's fine. Do I have any in my bag? I do have some. Let's fucking look at this. Shaking pet carrier, clockwork, rocket bot, fucking winter's grasp illusion. I had a Ragnaros illusion on the DK. It's just goddamn.
You here for inspection? Accept nothing but
I myself a goal of having one max level in each class before we're within. Good goal to have. That's awesome. Have you got them all planned out? Like you've got the characters made, or not just yet? You too, Mike. Happy New Year. We'll see you next time. I feel like maybe I need to park all my toons back at their tables so that I can just get anima done so I can start buying shit, like buying the rewards and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I'm mostly done with Emerald Dream. See him in the VOD. Well, he'll see us in the VOD. We won't necessarily see him. That's the issue, hey? I won't. Huh? Oh, it's nearly 2024 in the, on the Christmas Islands. This has got the seconds countdown. It's very cool. It's 10 seconds. I do have a grid for one of each race. At least one of each class needs 17 each lines of horror total. Yeah, it is a few. It is a few. People watch VODs. Yeah, some people do. Not too many, but there are definitely a handful who do. Oh, excuse me. And hopefully, some of those people watch them on YouTube. Does the two-way monitor trick work in the VODs? No, because then I would constantly be bothered by, like, different, and I'd be like, no, go away. Oh, it says negative. Right, so it is officially 2024. Christmas Island, Kiribati. The first one has struck. Speaking of weird decisions, I get the Blizzard's going for different anime in zones coming from different places. Having them all different things in inventory was annoying, especially since you couldn't use it to go to specific spots. Yes. The currency tab would have been different. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think the idea behind it was that so when you switched covenants, it was in the anima reservoir here, but then you're putting it in a different reservoir because it's based on the covenant and the place. It's not on your person. I think that's what the lore behind it was supposed to be. But it was very annoying, yeah. Very annoying. Hopefully they don't go back to that system again.
Hello. Safe travels.
So for now it will be 5 horde for missing classes, even things out. Ah, brilliant. It sounds good. I felt like there isn't. Yeah, right? I think it did too. It just like something I've been saying more and more frequently lately. There has to be a reason. It's not necessarily a good reason, but it's a reason. Like, and I definitely feel like this one fits in that category. Hey. Bum, bum, bum. Random question, chat. Would you like 1 new playable race or 2 new allied, likely sharing another race's animation? I'm gonna break the mold here, little Claw, and say neither. More races means I need more characters and I don't have space. I also don't actually give a shit about the animation and stuff. Like, I know there are people who really truly do, and that's fine. Nothing against them, but I actually just could not care less if one race has the same animation as another race. I just don't care. I've spent very little time watching my character and much more time watching everything around her and the boss she's attacking and all that kind of stuff. So it just doesn't matter. I do like the collection stuff that comes along with new races and things like that. You know, new transmog, new race-specific quests to learn their story, achievements if it's an allied race, stuff like that. That's all great.
It's a good day for an upgrade.
But the rest of it I don't really care about. Like the actual animations and customizations, all that kind of stuff, like, I don't care. I can't collect them, so I don't care. Really care for races that much? Yeah. Classes or specs? Yes, please. Interesting. Don't play half the races in the game, wouldn't notice the animation. There you go. I've got at least one of everything, but mostly it's for collection's sake. Yeah. I'll go turn this in first, then I'll pick the next one. Gotta catch them all fair, probably. Literally. Yeah, literally. Pretty sure Pokemon at such a young age is what flipped that completionist switch in my brain. Like, not even kidding. I could not care less about battling with Pokemon cards or training them up or having the right stats and all that. I did not give a shit. I just wanted one of everything. That was it. Did not care beyond that. I care for animations in the sense that I don't play some races because of how they move. I don't know, it's weird and just doesn't feel right. The way that Undead ran made me nauseous for like the longest time. I just was not a fan of like the sort of, but I don't know if they've tweaked it somewhat or if I've managed to, or if there's like options and I've just managed to pick customizations that have a different option or something. But they're not too bad these days, but I think it's also because we don't spend much time running anymore. I spend very little time actually running around on any of my toons anymore. I mount up. And yeah, so that's... Yeah. I get that. I still like on the druid when occasionally when the wings start flapping like this, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But that's not a, I don't care so much about it. It's more just like, oh my god, here it goes again. Get off the drugs. Yeah. Ugh, more amusing than frustrating, thankfully. Torrens and Janai feel a bit sluggish because they're larger size. Yeah, because they all move at the same speed, but because they're bigger, it feels like... Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. In WoD, when they redid the looks of all the starting races, they touched up the animations. I got very few undead, but they definitely feel improved now to me. There you go. There you go. I tried rolling an undead once. The falling apartness was what I disliked. You can have an undead now that is completely intact. Which is one of, I'm pretty sure one of my undead is completely intact. The other one was created before those were an option, and I don't tend to barbershop them very much. My toons don't tend to visit the barbershop very often at all. Because once they look the way they look, if I change it, it's not the same character anymore. It just feels weird. Except for the druid. I did take the druid, but that was for flight forms and stuff, because we didn't have that option before. Yeah. Are they still horde though? Yes, of course. Yeah, they're slightly less rotted, basically. A little more fresher. A little more fresh, dead bodies.
We fight for a new future.
Cadavers. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. I remember with Torrent I was quite sure, but not 100% if they were moving the same speed as others since they felt so slow. Yeah. Yeah, I think spending 98% of our time on a mount these days definitely makes that feel different. Because like you don't see their run anymore. It's the mount, you know. It's interesting. Oh, and Hoarder, yep, not a problem at all, dude. Everyone goes to play the way that they want to, hey. But yeah, it is good that you now have the option of making an undead that isn't all rotting flesh and bone exposed and stuff. I have a feeling that they probably made those customization options because of China, and then thought, yeah, fuck it, we'll give it to the other players as well. We might as well, we've already got it. Because I know that the Chinese censors were on something about exposed bone, I think it was, because like Sindragosa had a different model, and all of the skeletal horses and drakes and stuff had to have different models, and so I would imagine that they'd also have an issue with the undead as a race, but I don't know. I'd have to do some research. It makes sense though. Passes that logic check. I don't want to use the garrison hearth. That's one too many Hordy dupe, Sam. Dude, Mounts cleft of Yaz. I mean cheese. What do I mean about cheese? China had a problem with undead. Yeah. You're at 9 PM. Hello, Nano. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, they don't like exposed skeletons. Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it was, like, the Chinese client was a complete separate program. Completely separate program. Because of, there were a lot of differences in the game. Like, a lot of differences. Of course, it doesn't exist now, because of the licensing issues and stuff, but, yeah, it was like a whole thing. Why does it want me to take Portal to Orgrimmar? Oh, because of the... Yep, okay, I see. It must have been interesting to play Rather after playing here then. Yeah, well that's like Syndragosa and like the Bloodbathed Frostbrood Vanquishers and things like that. Those were the big ones that they had because like the model for the mount, like the skeletal Drake mount, was just like a regular old blue Drake, like a Calicos kind of model. Like old Calicos kind of model. Because they just couldn't have it be skeletal, which, yeah. Chinese, wow, censorship comparison, lots of screenshots. There's a, yeah, there you go. Here are the changes to the undead model. Here's an album of the weirdest, coolest, and best things I found. Comparison to the Kara Crypts, Under Kara, Upside Down, Sinners, Ice Crown Citadel. While they may censor skeletons, they have no problem torturing these poor strawmen. Here, it's a Reddit thread with a bunch of links to screenshot stuff. Had DF launched before it shut down? I can't remember. I believe it had, but it was like, because the servers went down on like Jan 1st, I thought. I think, hang on. Chinese WoW shut down. January 23rd, so yeah. Yep. January 23rd. So yeah, they'd had a couple of months of Dragonflight. It looks sort of stuff really interests me. Yeah, me too, right? It's really funky. So that first link is changes to the undead model. Ah, so it looks like they colored the bones the same color as the skin kind of thing. Where it's like big open patches, they just kind of put patches of slightly darker flesh to sort of, like hide the bone and stuff. And there was the undead female, yeah, same thing. Shoulder bones are back inside, the spine's not exposed, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I was waiting that kind of stuff, not cheese, bones. Oh, right. Gotcha, because I was like, cheese, what cheese? I didn't know about the wheat either, though, but that's really interesting. Open the weirdest, coolest, and best things I found. Oh, right, yeah. So instead of having skeletons, like skulls with glowing eyes on their hands, it's a bag of grain kind of thing. That's kind of funny. And instead of the talking skull, it was a talking bag of grain, although it's written in Chinese, so I don't know what the actual name is. What's this? This is a gravestone, but it's in the middle of a path. I wonder what it was meant to be. Maybe it was a... Oh, is it someone who's dead, maybe? And the abominations are all patched up. This is really cool. Who's that? One of the skeletons, and he's got... Oh, it looks like a glowing troll mask or something instead. Oh, and the meat piles with the bones sticking out of it and stuff are turned into like bread and rats and stuff. Yeah, all the bags of meat are turned into like all the piles of meat are turned into loaves of bread or bags of grain. And who's that? Is that Rot? No, it's from... I don't know who it is, but one of the big constructs is all kind of falling apart and has like eyes hanging out of the place and stuff. It's just turned into a very big ghoul amalgamated with a troll kind of deal with just loaves of bread attached in random places. That's just so weird. All the fucking bread. Yeah, and Syndragos is just a blue drake. And the big skeletons, like the big drake skeletons in like Badlands and stuff, are just like rock formations that are similar shapes. That's so cool. They went to, and that's a huge amount of effort. Like, that's not, you can't just like Control F, replace all meat with bread. Like, it's not, I would imagine that it's not that easy. I imagine that might be how they started it, but it's not how it kind of, you know? It's so interesting. And then, like, how do you, like, you just, the game can't feel quite the same, can it? It just can't. Oh, wait, too far. Oh, it's down. Right, that's right. Okay, good. Be careful, Nano. Skeleton when they've released. Yeah, I think it's just like a grave on the ground, like a dirt mound with the... I can't tell if that's exactly what it is, but it kind of feels like it might be. Please, the Ogre Models 1.2 also released... I don't know. I didn't know about that. Have I finished underground? Yeah, Blades Edge Mountain, yep. Oh, excuse me. And they've got, you know those axes that have got like the... Or is it the guitar from Dark Moon with the, like the spine with the skulls on it and stuff like that. It's just been turned into rock form, like a rock stick that has the same kind of lumpiness to it. Just they changed the texture out from white to like a mottled grey kind of thing. It's just so interesting. The skeletal griffins are real griffins. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum. Cool. Is that all of them? It is. How many did we get this round? 156. Ah, the exact same number. Shocking. Axes, skulls, and swords, and armor. Yes, that's right. And they changed a bunch of them, Nano. We're talking about the Chinese version of WoW before it got shut down, of course. They don't like exposed skeletons, so they did a whole lot of changes and stuff. Even things like on the ICC link, the very first one, it's the metal carving of like a skull. And all they changed was instead of having the dark hole for where like the nose on a skull is, they just seal that off. And that's enough because it's not an exposed skeleton. Now it's just eyes kind of thing. Like it's really interesting where the Chinese censors drew the line, you know? Fascinating. got, oh, 2132. Guys, we are so close. We're getting there. I can almost get a Milo. He would have been a mess. Yeah. I'm just having a look through some of the pictures now. It's so fascinating. People often complain with them adding stuff. This cost us a raid tier. Wonder how long this kind of stuff takes, though. All the censoring on Chinese client for a company that loves their undead, probably mostly finding and replacing stuff. Yeah, I think because they reuse so many assets, right? I think there would have to be some kind of, not a find and replace kind of deal, but like a database inbuilt somewhere that's like asset A used 372 times, kind of, do you know what I mean? And that way you just need to bring that, if they have an issue with that asset, you can bring that count down to 0 by replacing it with other stuff that they're okay with, maybe. That's all I can imagine, but I do think it wasn't done by Blizzard. I believe it would have been done by NetEase, because one of the things with working in China is it can be, obviously it takes a whole lot of time to go back and forth with a company, but then there's also the language barrier. So I think probably what would have happened, because they had the licensing partner NetEase, they would have said to NetEase, here's the client, figure out what they're happy with, and let us know. And so NetEase then would have communicated with the censors, and they would have like done this, okay, yep, okay, one more, yep, okay, that, yeah, okay, Blizzard, here's your thing. Are you happy with this being attached to your name? And then Blizzard would have gone, yes, give money, please. And then they would have released it. Do you know, I think, I don't know, I don't work in this industry, but I feel like that's what makes most sense to me. There's probably and that's massively oversimplified, and there's probably a whole lot of stuff that's not quite right, but that feels like roughly probably what it would have been similar to. I don't think Blizzard would have, I mean, all of those, like the bags of grain and the loaves of bread, those are all existing Blizzard assets, but it wouldn't have been Blizzard's job to go through and replace them all, I don't believe. Reusing assets like bread, apparently, right? Yeah. There's also quests, so many quests that need bones for things, yeah. So bin icons and things like that too. But again, they probably just would have replaced the icons. I don't think they have issues talking about, because there are some still in there. Like you see in some of the screenshots, they've replaced this bit, but that's still there. So there were clearly some assets that were okay by the Chinese census standards. So I wonder if they just had to rewrite a couple of the quests or something like that. It's clearly all a metaphor for how deadly eating too much carbs is. Yeah, they're trying to tell us in not so subtle language. Collect 6 breads from Mob White. Yeah. Well, you could have swapped out something like swap out a bone for leather or something. You know, you don't even have to mention it as skin or flesh. You could just call it leather, because it's the same kind of thing, right? And then just change out the icon as well. I would love a, because you know how we have the Wowhead database for all of our game that we tend to play. I would love to see a Wowhead database of the Chinese game back when it existed, with, you know how they do when they do a scan of a new build and it shows like a red bit that's been removed and then the green bit that's been added and stuff, and that shows like all the changes in code like that. I would love to see one of that for all, like, just all the differences. That'd be really funky. Yeah, side by sides. Who are the poop quests, questing guano and stuff? I have no idea. I haven't come across anything about that one yet. Asking the important questions. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, very important questions. Da-da-da-da-dum. Oh my god. Did you actually click through to the ICC screenshots of like the differences and stuff? Right, so the ICC screenshots, the first one is that one I talked about where it's like a metal carved skull and then they just kind of cover the nose or fill the nose in and it's fine. The next one is a shot of like the camp. Like an aerial view of the camp. And you know that very specific tiling? It's meant to look like they've built a floor out of skulls, right? Skull's a skeleton. So the whole floor is just wiped. It's just generic stone instead of the skull kind of tiling inlaid. It's because I was looking and I'm like, what is different here? And then I scroll down, I'm like, oh shit, right. It's amazing. Holy cow. Interesting that Marigar is still skeletal. It's just the face of Marigar has changed quite, like the faces of Marigar have changed quite significantly. Looking anyway, of course. Is that odd? Yeah, right? Like, obviously it means that something, like most of it was fine, but then parts of it were not okay. Maybe it's just when it's recognizably human. Like recognizably, no, because then the drakes wouldn't be, although Chinese dragons do have a pretty special place in mythology and stuff. Maybe it's humans and dragons. And when you look at the close-up stuff, it's like they've taken the horns and things off the skulls, not the, like, yeah. It's very interesting. I don't have a Path of Glory in the game, makes Soundfang's style look a bit weird. I mean, it's probably still Path of Glory, it's just not made of bones. And Bolvar. That's interesting. So Bolvar is chained above the throne, right? Arms and legs. Chained up four points. So in the Chinese version, the shackles on his wrists and ankles aren't made of metal. They're like a ghostly blue kind of thing. They're almost looks like it's made of ice kind of thing. And there's an extra one around his waist, and there are no chains. That's nothing to do with skeletons or skeletal stuff. That's just he's not chained up like that. It's almost like he's held with ice, pinned to the ice block behind him kind of thing, instead of... I wonder why. Yeah. That's fascinating. Dragon skulls are gone also. They are, yeah. They are. Huge props to this person who went through and like took all these screenshots and stuff. And the straw men literally everywhere. Wonder what Meldraxes look like on the Chinese version. Yeah. Oh gosh, that'd be interesting. This thread was like 7 years old, so nothing of that, but like... I wonder if they were... maybe they just said no to the Shadowlands because it was about the afterlife. Hello, Ellis. Thank you very much for the posture check. I was wondering about Nax. I think, is there stuff in, because some of the screenshots from there I recognize as being Naxy, but I don't know if they're all a thing.
The Arbiters.
Oh, okay, off we go. God, these are fascinating. And there's a lot of things that just aren't different as well. That last link has a whole big long thing. It's like, why are these skulls all fine? Like, this makes it seem almost arbitrary. And it probably was. It may have just been things that they noticed. Can you imagine being one of the person who has a sense of industry of his own? Another finds Maldraxxus sweats intensely. Yeah.
Match you in the arena.
Yeah. On the path of glory, brilliant. Oh, excuse me. According to an article I'm reading, the heavy censorship is mostly just to fast-track overseas games through their rating system. Otherwise, the game would just be 10-2-6'd. What does 10-2-6 mean? Oh, the skull and crossbones. Yep, gotcha.
Got a plan?
Gotcha.
How can I serve?
I'm guessing in China, it's a whole lot harder to get your hands on, just to like download a US version of the client kind of thing. It's funny, in the sidebar here, it's got like the, things like this post. There's a thing from r Ask Science Fiction, Says, World of Warcraft, are there any health risks with being around the undead? That's a good question. Maybe it's big over there, they use them until the government blocks them and they just find another one. Yeah, right. Define around, that's it. Yeah, I thought they'd be big over there, but I mean, if you get specifically caught, I'm sure there'd be some fucking problems involved for you personally, right? What kind of character? This is my Bastion tune, isn't it? Alright, well, let's go Ardenweald first. And then we can go over to the mission table. Let's click it and find out, shall we, Sam? Being as the large majority of them probably died from the plague before being raised into undead, do Horde forces have to take extra precautionary measures whenever they are around the Forsaken, the Undercity? Secondary question, how much upkeep do the Forsaken have to do to make sure that their bodies don't continue to decompose or rot? The top comment has been deleted. Probably part of the Great Purge. But there's a very long response here. This is actually a great question. There isn't a lot of evidence to support either conclusion, whether the Scourge Forsaken forces suffer from deterioration, rot, bacterial infection, etc. I'm leaning towards the conclusion that they don't, that there's a magic protects the risen undead, that protects them from the effects of just being a dead body. I have two pieces of evidence for this. In Warcraft 3, the meat wagon is used to store corpses of the recently slain for resurrection later. There's a definite graphic erosion of corpses outside of the meat wagon, and inside the meat wagon I'm going to assume that they will be stored intact forever. The second piece of evidence is the Abomination, one of the only units, maybe the only, of the Scourge where flies are visible around. Ghouls and the other undead don't attract pests. I'm using the Abomination because it is capable of a disease cloud attack, presumably generated by the Abomination's own putrefaction. The meat wagon is also capable of the same disease cloud attack, but no corpses stored are used, and presumably the same meat that it catapults is the source of the disease. For the Forsaken, the evidence is a bit more cultural. There's a lot of nomenclature such as Sister Rot, Apothecary Putrus, and organizations such as Death Guard or Deathstalkers. Even the name they give themselves, Forsaken, are quite telling, really. A lot of the more visibly putrefied of the Forsaken are the ones who've given themselves, or perhaps have been given, these types of names. Others, such as their leader, Sylvanas, and former Paladin's nobility, have chosen to keep their names from before undeath. I believe this shows a difference between those who are risen immediately and those are risen once putrefaction has begun, and reflects their society as one that doesn't need to worry about rotting, that visibly rotten Forsaken are likely to have been that way before they were brought back. There's also obvious in-game evidence for both the Scourge and the Forsaken that they can benefit from magical healing, and not all members of either faction regenerate or regain health from consuming flesh. But neither magical healing, natural regeneration, or feeding improves the physical characteristics of anybody. Will you be attending BlizzCon for WoW's 20th anniversary? Will you give me $6,000 to do it, Daz? 6,000 Australian dollars. International travel is expensive, yo. Yep. We'll wait. Yeah. No, and that's not me trying to like bite back and go, oh yeah, come on, cough up then. It's literally just, I can't afford that. And when I say I can't afford to go to BlizzCon, people kind of go, oh, what do you mean you can't go? It's such a huge, big event. So when I start it with, I don't have this much money, it tends to hit more immediately. International travel is fucking expensive. Really fucking expensive. Especially when you don't, when your home country doesn't have the most powerful currency in the world. Or, you know, one of the top 3. At the moment, it's about $1.50 Australian to every $1 US. So if I go and have a $6 bottle of water in the US, it'll cost me $9 Australian. And I earn it like, well, okay, no, I don't earn in, technically I actually earn in US, but my day-to-day life is lived in Australian dollars. So when it's, when it's going to be $9 for a bottle of water or you know, that kind of, it's just so unbelievably expensive. So $6,000 would be just for the flights, just to get there. Then there's accommodation. I wouldn't want, if I'm paying for that shit, I wouldn't want to be there for a fucking weekend. I'm not spending $10,000 on a weekend. Absolutely not. So it'd be accommodation for more than 2 days. There'd be every meal. Even if I went to, you know, the most local possible supermarket and made all my meals at home and didn't buy a single thing outside, kind of, it still adds up exceptionally quickly. This is why we've joked a few times about me getting a bed sheet and like 50,000 sponsors and getting, you know, that t-shirt transfer paper where you can print just through a regular old printer, print out something and then cut it out and then iron it onto a t-shirt or whatever. I've joked over last 4 or 5 years about buying a fucking bed sheet, iron on transferring 50,000 different logos of different companies and just wearing it as a fucking cape if they'll give me money to get there. I'll just take all the sponsors and do that, but that's not a thing that works, unfortunately. It would be amazing if I could, but it is not my choice to make. It's not my choice to make, unfortunately. Look, maybe if I win the lottery, which is a bit hard at the moment because purse strings are drawn so tight, I'm not even buying lottery tickets anymore. I've cancelled all that shit because I just can't afford it. Especially when the place you're traveling to is one of the most expensive places on the planet. Correct. Unfortunately so. I earn enough from, like, just enough from Twitch and all that kind of stuff to survive, like, to live, to pay my bills and stuff. But a likely $10,000-ish trip is out of the question. I don't have that kind of savings.
See anything of yours?
Paging Felicity and said, understandable, yeah. Yeah, which is, it kind of, and this is nothing against you, Daz, nothing at all against you, but I've had that question asked a lot over the last quite a few years, almost since I started streaming, right? Are you gonna go to BlizzCon? Fucking how? And eventually it gets to the point where I'm just like, dude, how many times? And I understand why, you know, not everyone is here for every time any question is asked, but I get all of that. But it does absolutely start to sting when you have to say no so many times. Which is why I try to come up with creative ways of responding that make people understand why the answer is no. Super lucky to be able to visit America twice with around parody. I'm thinking you suddenly want to go there. I suddenly really want to go there or someplace else 2 months later, walk to Jess. So remember the bedsheet cape idea? Yeah! Yeah, nah, that stuff doesn't, like, it's a funny mental image to draw to mind and things, but it wouldn't work that way, unfortunately. I don't have enough reach for people to actually want to give me money for something stupid like that. There are, like, really big name streamers or really big name YouTubers and stuff like that. They do a stunt like that and people would absolutely pay them because they would know how many people, because the thing is, right, it's all well and good to have a logo on your shirt, but how many hundreds of thousands of people do you walk past every day who have a logo on their body that you just don't even pay attention to? You need to see a person who is drawing your attention and then see the logos. So I'm not big enough for people to want to even give me $15 for that kind of shit. Let alone fund a trip to BlizzCon. But look, we'll see. Can it be Tyrannical Week, please? No. You have to wait. You have to wait. Oh, goodness. My bloody sinuses. Is it? What week is it? Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's this one, right? Oh, it doesn't even tell me because I haven't done. Ah, that's funny. Wait, too far. Why would you ever wish that? Ah, I'm guessing Dupe needs like a tyrannical key or two to push him over some kind of arbitrary limit.
Is there work to be done?
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Is I'm over fortified? Fair. There you go. New Year's Eve. Hello, Draz. Happy New Year's Eve to you too. Welcome back. Fort is just straight up better though. Jack, you're gonna have to tell us a story behind that. What the hell is Happy Hogmanay? I'm guessing it's like a localized cultural whatsy-dover. I've done 11s or better on most of them, just needed to tick back over. Fair. Fair. Monet Scotland thingy? I figured as much. I'd love to know if there's any kind of background story behind it or something. I'm sure there is. All that kind of shit has historical things, right? It's great. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Okay, now I need to go up to the table to do the whatsy-dover. To get my, well, to start the thing for this one anyway. Tyrannical is pain, Hogmanay is a Scottish New Year's Eve celebration. Ah, wonderful. You know, I learned the other day when I was putting together who saw the Instagram reel of the gingerbread house. When I was putting that together, the music I used, because I couldn't figure out how to get music to cut off where I wanted it on TikTok and Instagram, I had to find royalty-free music to add in myself and cut it off. And when I was doing that, I learned a thing. Here's what Google says. Hogmanay is a Scots word for the last day of the old year and is synonymous with the celebration of New Year in Scottish manner. Amazing! 700 years old now, that's amazing. That was cool. Oh, I'm glad. So should Mrs. Helix also? I'm so glad. I'm really glad you liked it. Mum had so much fun doing oh my god, she had more fun than I did, I think. It was amazing. We might have to do it. Might have to make it a tradition now, honestly. She just enjoyed herself so much. Yeah, Carol of the Bells. So, Carol of the Bells is my favorite carol. I just love it musically. It's fucking beautiful and I adore it. Turns out, the name Carol of the Bells, copyrighted. The words to Carol of the Bells, copyrighted. The instrumental, public domain. Because it is based upon a Ukrainian New Year's Eve celebratory song. And some fucking Westerner took the New Year's Eve song, wrote Christmas shit to it and named it, and then copyrighted it. But you can only copyright the words and the title. So you can do anything you want with the musical arrangement. Just you can't call it Carol of the Bells, and you can't use the words. And I was so happy to learn all of that because that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted in the track. And it was so good. I loved it so much. There you go. Now you all know as well. Zuldazar is the first one I need to do. I don't want to half my garrison. I'm gonna have to. Alright, onward. If chat just googled Carol of the Bells. Oh, really? I think it's absolutely gorgeous. And it lends itself so well to so many different genres as well. I've got a metal version that I have as a map on Beat Saber. It's so good. It's so good.
The Isles have opened.
Woo! Woo again. Zuruga, that one. Okay. Let go. So now that you've Googled Carol of the Bells, Dono, what do you think of it? Are you a fan?
Disciples of Zul and the Mogu are gathering forces at the temple of the prophet. You know what to do.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
I hear it. I get the community version stuck in my head. Fair. Fair enough. Team. Yep. Oh my goodness. God, I haven't watched Community in a while. Maybe it's time for a rewatch. Bum. Yeah. Only problem with these cups is that the lid is so wide that I feel like I can't get a proper grip. I'm just gonna have to let Jas do that. He has bigger hands than I do. Alright. Oh, I forgot you could pop it out like that. Fuck me. Okay, now's me. Let's go. Oh, why'd it go away? Oh. Oh well. Lovely chill evening. Hope you're all enjoying your evenings. Zoom! Dive bomb. There's so many rares up and about. I really hope all the rares from Dragonflight become like super duper common once War Within launches, so I can go farm all the transmog crap that I haven't been able to get yet. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Perfect. All right. Where to? Mechagon, I do believe, is our next stop. Sudaza. We must be getting so close to the 2500. We can start upgrading pets. Where's the 2253? We are so close. That's awesome. Happy New Year, NZ! Yes! New Zealand has just ticked over to 2024. Well, most of New Zealand, not all of it.
The greasy eel's leaving port.
But a good chunk of it. Goodness gracious. It's happening! Where the fuck did 2023 go? Like, simultaneously everything happened and also it zoomed? Like, what are the actual... Oh. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. Do you put your kettle under the Christmas tree for Santa? Yes, no, something, something Aussie. Rump, Aren't you meant to be going, like, aren't you meant to be in bed? I'm assuming that's rump. Da-da-dum-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. You gotta ask the real questions. Yeah. Have you eaten lately? Oh, I haven't progressed this enough, so I can't turn that in. Okay, good. That's fine. This one. Please and thank you. Granola mixed berry salad toppers. Yum!
Yo.
Mixed berry salad toppers. What is that? I understand keto granola, but what is a mixed berry salad topper? 3 a.m. It's lunchtime. Yes, Eli. What's for lunch? Tell us about the food. We like the food. Tell us about the food. Tirigard, Tirigard. Set sail for Tirigard. Almonds, cranberry, blueberry, walnut, sunflower seed. Okay, so it's like a sprinkle. I was imagining like clumps of stuff, like clusters, and I'm like, cool. So it's like a sprinkle that involves mixed berries. Cool, I like that. Delicious. I'm starving. Eat the food. Sprinkling sweet stuff on top, I guess. Yeah. Made a thick sliced ham sandwich with an egg on it. Plus a blueberry energy drink for drinking, of course. Delightful. Enjoy. It sounds delicious. I miss the white Monster Zero energy drinks. I don't think I've ever had one of those before. Thank you so much for lunch. Fills me up just enough for the night. Awesome. Yeah, you don't want to be too full when you get home, hey. Makes it really hard to sleep, hey. Well, at least for me it does. Obviously, different people will have that affect them differently. Da-da-da-da-dum. We still have them here? Ah. I'm guessing I wouldn't be able to ship them over to you though, Rumpe. Because they're, like, pressurized. Basically drink the worst flavor of the original green. Oh, I just can't drink them. Right, okay. Of course. I don't think we had, right, so when we originally had Mother in Australia, it was just the black can. That was it. And then they reformulated it. And then I think they started diversifying into different colors. But yeah. Oh yeah. That's not mother. Wasn't the original mother... No, the original mother was black. Wasn't the original monster black as well? And did they not reformulate the original monster? Oh, fuck. This was a long time ago. Maybe I've got them confused. My bad. I'm also very tired. Like, so tired. The original monster is a black can with green. Right. Yeah, because it's got the scratch marks down it, because it's a monster that's shredding the can. The M is made out of the scratch. Yeah. I am thinking of the right fucking thing. The mother cans were black with like the tattoo font, like the stereotypical tattoo font with the word mother on them, right? I may well have said mother. I may well have said mother. Look, I need sleep. And like many of it. Many sleeps. That's fine. It's fine. I haven't had an energy drink in a very long time. I think the last time I had an energy drink was like a sip of, I believe, Finn's bubble tea in Singapore, because there was a particular bubble tea joint that did bubble tea with a full can of Red Bull in it, and he was getting one of those like every day, and I was like, what? And so I tried it. I think that's probably the last time I had an energy drink. And before that it had been years. And it was like a mouthful, if that. Yeah, look, it's been a while. And my brain, she hurts. 2288. 2288. On to the next one. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Oh, can't even able to see. What a strange idea. Oh, I've had plenty of them. They're really tasty. I mean, it's fun and fizzy. Like, it doesn't really do much, you know? But, yeah. RFC is level 17 Shaman Tank. Well done, Neri. Good job. I will be back shortly. Hello. Okay. I hate that it goes all the way, like, it hits the top, but then it like whoomph all the way off the screen. I hate it so much. I'm trying to get it above the UI elements for the bloody stream. Hello, Hopsy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I think if he's ever had a bubble tea in my life, never. Not one single one. Oh, hey. Sup? Right. Where's, oh, I see. Oh, all the fireworks, it's super cute. People popping their own off the toys and stuff. Okay. Let's go. All right. Shit, where's the next one? This is fine. I know what I'm doing. Professional streamer person. Right, twice a day. Good. Actually, I don't need to close that. I think it closes itself when I go through a load screen, which is really annoying. But that's fine. $23.07 total. We're inching closer. I think I have to get all the way through this toon, and then my next toon will get my 2500th. And I can jump over to Fear and go buy Milo. And a bunch of stones! We can start upgrading pets! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm actually gonna start getting some collection score. From pets, my god. That's so good. Once those are all upgraded, I'll be able to collect new pets. I don't think that'll happen today, though. Certainly won't happen this year. Tee-hee. I promise I will not make another joke like that. I promise. We don't promise it though? Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. No table one for this tune. Maybe I should just track all of these. Admiral's Tricksters, Pack Leader, Spotter Tube, Water the Collection. Or do I not get to track that? I don't get to track that many. Never mind. That would be too simple. Anyone feel like hitting up some lowish level mythics? I'm good, but maybe there are some others in chat who might like to. If there's anybody out there who would like to join Dupe for some low-ish level mythics, I'm assuming that means single digit. Maybe like no higher than like a 6 or 7 maybe. I don't know. Dupe might clarify if he's got different plans on that. But if you're looking to ring in the new year with a couple mythic pluses, here's a great opportunity. At a chill level, might I say. This is not a like push, super fast, get everything done, oh my god, hurry up. Not one of those kind of things. Community keys around here tend to be a hell of a lot more chill. Oh, goodness. Happy doing 11s, but if folks are new or want lower, I don't mind. I just want flight stones. Yeah, flight stones are a thing, hey. Big time.
How may
Hello, Waffle, welcome back. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, many hours you out? About 1.5. 1.5 hours. So Fiji's next stop to bat. So in about 38 minutes, I've been watching, hang on. I have datas, because of course I do. Time and date have a countdown clock for all 38 time zones. So yeah, Fiji will be next up to bat in about 37 minutes. And then Melbourne's the one after that, which is what much of Australia, so Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, a big chunk of us will be after that. And then the hour after that will be Queensland and some other places. And then, yeah, so it'll keep kind of ticking on from there. It trips me out that I'm like, I'll say my Happy New Year's and I'll wrap up stream whenever I wrap up stream. And then I'll come back to stream again tomorrow at my new time. Remember, when stream times are changing as of tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 5 p.m. my time, not 4 p.m. anymore. And there will still be people who are in 2023 and will be able to say Happy New Year as the clock hits for them during next stream. It's bananas. It's very cool though.
What have you got to say?
Very cool. Time zones are fucky. Good evening, Seeker. Welcome back. Happy New Year's Eve to you. You did it. What did I do? Said Canberra and Seeker appeared? You're not wrong. I did do that, didn't I? Amazing. Amazing. I try not to associate those things too much in my head because I don't want it to eventuate and actually happen, and then I'll say a word accidentally and Seeker will just be like, oh my god, I feel a pull, I must attend stream, and you know, I don't want to interrupt her shit. Hello, Chaos. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Oh, much appreciated. Same to you. Same to you. Yeah, first point of order will be finding a fucking home. That's first big goal of 2024 is find a home. And then we'll deal with the rest after that happens. That's step one. I don't, like, I used to do New Year's resolutions and I never stuck with anything. Like, I was really, really bad at sticking with things. And so this kind of, I just, nah. I've just got to take little steps. I have an enormous to-do list. An enormous to-do list. So, yeah, I need time. I was saying right at the start of stream, I was talking to Jas about it today. I need a week off. Not a week off of like everything because then I'll just fall even. I'm so far behind on so much shit. Not that you guys necessarily see all of that, which is good. I know you see my lack of posts on social media and stuff like that, but most of what I'm behind on you don't really see. But it does affect my growth. And so what I need is a week off stream, but not a week off the business as a whole, and not a week off to go to an event or to go on holiday or to spend with family. None of that bullshit. I need a week off, no streams, and just lock myself in here and just smash through a shitload of like my to-do list. But I can't see that happening anytime soon because there's just too much shit going on. It's too much shit going on, but we'll see. We'll see. I've done the get-together thing. Had everyone leave before 8:20. We all have the kids. Yeah. The house and I'm in bed, ready for sleep. So to say happy, safe, healthy, and prosperous New Year for all you lovely folks. You too, Seeker. You too. What I need is a week off of stream with Seeker here cracking the whip and keeping me doing stuff. That's what I need. Maybe once I find a new place. Once I find a new place, get settled in, and get shit done. Might be good. Crack a storm just smashed you on Gold Coast coming for Brizzy. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You guys have really been taking it lately, hey? A week of cheese sounds amazing. Yep. Cheese, wine, maybe some non-alcoholic wine to keep us focused. And yeah, just... And then at the end of it, go out for a fancy-ass dinner. Once we've, like, done a whole week of fucking hard work. Yep, that'd be amazing. It was funny, Jas and I, there was a big, was it the 90 million on Boxing Day lottery? And Jas bought a ticket because he had some cash in his lotto account or whatever from a previous win, and he's like, yeah, fuck it, let's stick some on this one. And we started talking, because it was on Boxing Day, we were in the city, and it's like, what would you do? What would you do with 90 million? Obviously, like, if you wanted to get it all at once, you wouldn't quite get 90 million. So what would you do with 72 million or whatever the fuck it'd be? Why is that? Yeah, let's just do that, because I don't have any leveling pets.
Hello. A steward's job is never done.
We were talking about, oh, we could do this, we could do that. And then there was a moment when we were walking back to the car, I just kind of had a, and I like smacked him and grabbed his arm. And he's just like, what? Is like, if we won, I could hire a social media manager. And he just lost his shit. He's like, you have just thought of that. I'm like, yes. Oh my God, it would be life-changing. It's like, that's what would be life-changing. Not buying a house or like doing any of this kind of shit. Nah, it's getting a social media. I'm like, yeah. Oh, it was fucking hilarious. It was so good. Oh my God. Cheese, sparkling apple juice, productivity, then degustation. Oh, I love a good degustation. How about cheese, sparkling apple juice / bubble tea. Productivity, then degustation. Enjoy your lurk and the lasagna cooking, Neri. Social media manager fear couldn't be more pure. What do you mean pure? Fucking hate the social media management side of this goddamn business, and it's absolutely fully necessary. Bubble tea. Yeah, I had a Thai milk tea with white pearls today. It was delightful. Squids are super into bubble tea. I mean, of course, it's sugar flavored. It's flavored sugar water. Like, how could they not be? Chewy and podcasts. Look, we might do some planning of the podcast over the degustation. Maybe record the first episode over the degustation. But there are so many things on my to-do list that have to happen before that. Genuinely, hang on. Where's the to-do list we've been working on? We've got a shared Google Sheet between, I mean, all the mods have access to it. All of the mods have access to it. Whether or not they've actually accessed it is a separate question, but the link was posted in the mod channel in Discord. Let me find the to-do list and let me check. Because it's numbered, I can very easily count how many events there are, how many bits and pieces. No, don't read this. Good, we are here. Okay, so the first row is 6 because there's stuff at the top. Oh shit. Oh my God, stop scrolling. And then it's 45. So there are 39 large. And this is not, and then this is just the spreadsheet, right? This is for large one-off projects that need time and attention. Everything else, like planning, like social media, content creation, streaming, updating schedules, keeping in contact with Blizzard with my updates with that shit, uploading VODs, checking my emails, all that stuff is in Asana because that's daily tasks or weekly tasks. They're recurring things. This is just one-offs. 39 large projects that need to get done. And I am way behind on my repeatable things as well. Like this is the problem. This is the problem. Where the fuck did my high priority things go? Did they get cleared? I had things marked as high priority. Yeah, they've all disappeared. God damn it. That was high priority. That's high. That's high priority. Fuck. That was medium. That was high priority. Fuck. God damn it. Stream / event calendar for 2023. Let me just update that. Done. We did have one of those. I just kind of fell off the wagon after the move. Yeah, okay, I think that's everything that was high priority, but there's a few. I hate that sorting it Z to A goes medium, low, high. And it goes high, low, medium. I hate it. I will fix it later. I will fix it later. Pure as in honest. Oh, yes, of course. Of course. I thought you meant pure as in I'm not going to spend it on blackjack and hookers, but I mean, like, that's a waste of money. I have so much more fun, like, doing other shit. Good. Watch this space. Yes, your character looks cool. Can I see? Oh, wrong fucking... Jesus. No, this one. There you go. She's a bit of a hodgepodge at the moment. She's not transmogged. 39 big rocks. Yeah. Some of them are smaller than others, but none of them are small. Yeah.
How do you
it's one of those. But that's, look, we'll get there. I just... I need to have nothing going on for a little bit, and I haven't had nothing for a very long time, which is in part good, because I've had, you know, sponsorships and stuff to work on. That's great. I think the moment I have nothing on the horizon, be like, right, taking a week off. I'm gonna have to. Right, I'm exhausted, so folks, catch you all next year. Of course, Seeker. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Of the week. Oh, I know, right? I've had the same issue. I'm so sorry. Oh, excuse me. I've had the same issue. Unfortunately. Yeah, 2, 3, 5, 4. We're getting there. I'm very upset that it's not 2, 3, 4, 5, but I'll take the extra 9 thingamajigs. Ba-dum. I overshot. Whoa, don't you hate when that happens? When you, like, a little bit too much force and the water kind of comes up over your lips and, like, ugh. Delightful. Nah. Right, I won. Good. Hardened Wields Tricksters. Let's go there.
Peace be upon
Off we go. Off we go. I'm going to do for about 2, I would imagine, but they may have passed out their keyboards or at their phone, so that's... You're here! Wonderful. There you go. There you go. Sorry, my face into pet battle walls. Oh, rump. What are the walls you're hitting? House Flipper 2? Oh, it's still gonna make me puke. That's unfortunate. Having a look through drops that are available, and upcoming. There are so many games that have like super regular drops, but I just don't have no interest. All of Nomegon? Oof, yeah. That's fair. Did you have a look at the Zufu thing for the, like, the pets and stuff you'd need? It has many walls indeed. Storm and Trader's Hall is having a disco. It's so funny to watch. That's cute. That's cute. I don't know if, the fireworks spectacular thing, the fireworks celebration, I don't know, it says 6 p.m. Does that mean that it is actually... It'll be at 1 a.m. That's silly. It's not even the right time. It's obviously been set to AEST and they haven't fucking realized that the Sydney servers are actually not in AEST. 287 pets, almost none of them are on the list. Yeah. I would strongly recommend, if you have the ability, to go and collect some of the ones that they want you to get. It does make life infinitely easier if you have the correct pets for the strats. They're not my real dad. No, I know they're not. Does not mean that their advice is not useful. Oh, did I open this up to check to add myself to the list? Potentially not. Gonna have to do that for every goddamn character. Right, Zuldazar is the next one to do. Oh, the garrison. I don't wanna, I wanna use it later. That's fine. It's fine. Okay.
By the Sunwell.
Great! Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Happy New Year's Eve. I think it is actually New Year's Eve for everyone now. Oh no! There are the US minor outlying islands where they've still got 16 minutes. It's still December 30th in a few places. That's so trippy. Zoom. Whoosh. Alright, I actually have to click it, don't I? No fun. Less fun.
Disciples of Zul and their Mogu are gathering forces at the temple of the prophet. You know what to do.
Great to meet you.
Am I? We are good. Okay, I was just like, shit, did I heal up my tune? I did heal up my pets. Good. What's that mount you're using? Sapphire Skyblazer. It was a, I think it was one of like the 6-month, 12-month thingamajigs, and then you could buy it separately for a bit. I think you still can, maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, Sapphire Skyblazer. You're welcome. Eli picked it as the choose your mount for today. Yeah, of course. Of course, it is behind a paywall, unfortunately. Oh yeah. $12.50 US and still available. Ah, wonderful. There you go. Amazing. Is that on? Are they on sale? They must be having a sale of some kind. Because I'm pretty sure that is not how much mounts cost in AUD. From memory. Yeah, up to 67% off through January 1. Oh, shit. Yeah. It will not be that price for much longer. In library. Where's the... Yeah, it's currently 17 Australian, but it's usually 34, so they're half price currently. So if you're looking to pick a couple up, it's a good time. There's a sale. There is a sale. Yes, other kind of sale, but who knows, maybe the sales are on sale. It's great. Sale. That is what I said, yes. A sale. You guys are moving too quickly? Totally fine. We have all been there. So if I start looking for this bloody knitting needle immediately after finish stream, which is not happening yet, but like when it does, how long do you guys think it'll take me before I find the thing? Or do you think I will give up? 39 minutes. Knitting needle, what happened? So I have a scarf that I'm working on. And normally when I'm like done working on it for a session, I would wrap it up, like wrap the scarf around the ball of wool and then kind of weave the other needle to kind of keep the whole thing together. But I showed the thing when I was on stream at one point and like unraveled the whole thing to show how much I'd done and stuff. And I didn't pack it away properly because I was midstream. And I never went back and actually packed it up properly. And so now the knitting needle that didn't have anything on it is just gone. Gone. And I don't know where. I do not know where. So, yeah, it's lost. So yeah, I need to find it. How big is it, the needle that's missing? It's a knitting needle, so it's not what I think you're thinking about, like a sewing needle, but it's not. That's the other one, so it matches this. It just doesn't have any stuff on it. Yeah, so it's large. Like knitting needles are not teeny tiny. Some of them can be, but the vast majority of them are not. It's not a sewing needle. Yeah, so it's that chat watching pretty quickly. Knitting needles usually chopstick size. Kind of, yeah. A bit longer, I'd say, than a chopstick. Maybe like a third of the chopstick's length on again. And then obviously the thickness varies depending on what the needle's for, kind of thing. Some of them are made to be very thick and chunky, and some of them are made to be like super, super tiny. But yeah, just put it in the sink. Would not put it past him. All right, I would say either 24 minutes or you give up after running around the house wondering where it is. I've looked I've done like cursory looks a couple of times now. So what I need is to like actually tear things apart. This is going to be a proper look. Like pulling everything out of a drawer to make sure it's not in the drawer and pulling things out of the bottom of the wardrobe to make sure it hasn't rolled in there. That kind of a look. It's going to be a proper fucking look. I've already looked down the sides of the chair, so I know it's not in there. But yeah, so it's going to be a... Because I've already done kind of a cast my eyes, move a few things around. I need a proper deep dive. So Rump thinks 39 minutes. Waffle thinks 24. Have you tried dropping the one you have on the floor? It'll point towards its partner, maybe. Unfortunately, the one I have is currently jammed in the end of an unfinished scarf. So if I drop it, it's not going to bounce around to point to its partner. But I really love that idea, though. That's beautiful. The maybe is key. Yeah. Do not dive onto the hard floor, deep or not. True. True. I just want my fucking knitting needle. I suggested something similar earlier. Rump even pinned it. Huh? Where did you last use it? I haven't used it since I showed it on stream, but I did have both of them. I'm pretty sure I had both of them when I showed it on stream. So it should be in this room. If it's not, the place where I grabbed it from to show it on stream was my bedside table. So it could have rolled under the bed or like, you know, so there's that kind of, yeah. You could clip it, Fear. You could always, worst case, add one knitting needle to the wish list. Unfortunately, you cannot purchase single knitting needles. But that would be the last resort, would be adding a replacement pair to the list, yeah. But I would rather find it. And it must be too, indeed. Indeed, but that's okay. Or use a chopstick? No, you can't. Chopstick isn't the same width. So the width of a knitting needle is really, really important. Like the circumference of the needle itself is really important. You can't just substitute any random stick-shaped object. I see, that's why you want to find that one correct. Yep. God, I hate being plate. Oh no, why? What happened, Jack? Fears gatekeeping knitting needles? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, the way that you knit, right? You have a loop on one needle and you stick the other needle through it, and then you wrap your loose yarn around the stick through needle, and then you tuck it and pull it through, and then pull that loop off the first needle, and now it's on the second one. So you've created an additional loop and you've moved on to the next bit. So, and then there's this thing called tension, which is how tight you pull the yarn as you're doing the whole thing. It's important to keep the tension the same, so tugging at it the same amount as you go through and make everything, but the size of your needle determines how big those loops are. So when you've got something that's a fairly thin needle like this is a, looks like a 3.5 mil? Yeah, it's a size 5 needle, so it's a 3.5 mil needle. It means that the actual weave is fairly, I wonder if you can see through. You can't. The weave, you can see that's pretty tight, right? Like there's not much gap between there, and that's because the needle's quite thin. If you were doing something on a needle that was, that's not a good representation. Is that thicker? Yeah, that's thicker. So that's an eyeliner pencil, but it's thicker. So that would mean that the weave would be more open, holier. You could see gaps more easily. And then when you upgrade to something like this, that's a bubble tea straw, it becomes even holier. So when you see those kind of scarves that are mostly for decoration that you can kind of stick your fingers through all the holes, that was made on a needle like this, like big and chunky. So if I had a smaller needle and a bigger needle, it would mean that every row would kind of be like tight and loose and tight and loose and tight. And that would be kind of cool, potentially. And it wouldn't even be that tight and loose. I mean, it'd be cool if it was a design intention from the beginning, but this scarf is like this long already. But the other issue would be that when you're trying to, if you've got the thin needle and you're trying to push the thick needle through the loop that's on the thin needle to then wrap that, you wouldn't be able to get it in there. Like it'd be too tight and it'd throw everything off. It'd stretch things out and it'd just be rotten. So yeah, ideally, you kind of want needles to be at least damn close to the same size. Expensive repair bills. Oh God. Yep. Okay. 1407 is a lot. Let me check on the PC desk if under the bed it's the location. Do we need to like keep a running tally of this shit in Discord? Like the knitting needle pool. 39 minutes, 24 minutes, under the bed, under the desk. I have checked under the desk, but I haven't done a super duper thorough job yet. That'll be like the first thing I do. Just repair from Guild Blankets Magic. The gold just doesn't exist. It's pretty small, yeah. Of course, the bubble tea straw. What else to compare to? Fear being fair. Yeah, it's the empty cup from, I think, was that a couple? No, was that yesterday? No, it couldn't have been yesterday. Maybe Friday. It might be the empty cup from Friday. Yeah, I need to. The room is mostly clean. It's just not very tidy at the moment. There's shit everywhere. This whole week has been so fucking busy, and my whole routine has been thrown off because Jas has been at home and just all. It's not his fault. It's just that when I have people around me distracting me, I don't get as much shit done, and it's a whole thing. Especially considering I actually like spending time with Jas, you know, and I get to spend time with him at the moment. It's been a bit of a mess. Under the keyboard? No, I have checked under the keyboard, I promise. I promise I've checked under the keyboard. Oh, man. Look, I really hope I find the damn thing. I don't want to have to get another set. Because what'll happen is, I'll get the new set and then I'll have two of the exact same type of needle, which I mean is not the worst of things. There are some projects where you use multiple needles as you go through. Like, it wouldn't be the worst thing, but it'd be really annoying. Hamper? No, it's not in the laundry hamper. The laundry hamper was empty like a day ago. Because I did all the laundry. Because that was what I thought, that maybe I've picked it up with a bunch of clothes or something, but no, I wasn't there. Good thought, though. Discord link, please. Completionist messages only could see Instalink. Exclamation Discord will get you the link, Waffle. Knitting is weird. Mrs. Helix was doing something the other day that used 4 needles at once. Yeah, makes a little kind of square shape. It's super cool. Discord doesn't have an H in it, dude. That would be a guitar chord that you're thinking of. Definitely, it's still a word. 100% still a word. Just not the one you're looking for. Dicord, yep. That's it. That's it. Oh god, this bloody knitting needle is stressing me out. I just want to look for it, but I'm like, no, you are live. Be entertaining. One day. Oh, goodness gracious me. Who else is fucking exhausted? And today, shh, I'm not going to bed. Who else is fucking wrecked? Happy New Year to the Fijians. And a selection of other people. Fucking throne. Final wishes? Join thousands of creators in sharing your final wishes of 2023 with your fans. Dude. Calm down. Final wishes, is that a threat? I know, right? No, a small region in Russia. Yeah, no, I'm paying more attention to the minor US outlying islands and so it's Fiji, regions of Kiribati, Marshall Islands, Norfolk Island, Wallis and Futuna, regions of US minor outlying islands, Nauru and Tuvalu. We, only certain parts of Russia get a Happy New Year. Stop looking at our islands. Tee-hee. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-ba-da 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 ba-bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Oh, it went away. Here's her once more. Yay! Well done. Good job. I feel like there are other people doing pet battles today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, yesterday, while I was squirt daying, there was people talking in newcomer chat, and I was like, oh, I can actually help with this. And so I was helping, and I was talking about, you know, giving advice and being like, yep, this is a thing, blah, 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 blah. And then, wait, are you the real Fiamma? I was like, no, you're joking. That it still flips me out when people are like, wait a second, I recognize that name. I'm like, how do you recognize that name? That is so cool. And it wasn't even from the launcher. This person was like, yeah, I had, you know, you popped up on my Twitch the other day and I was lurking in your stream for a little bit and it was really chill and cool. And I'm like, oh my God. I had to, before I typed out like a thank you, oh my God. It's like, oh, that's so cool. I wasn't expecting to see that. I'm like, you kidding? It's so much more cool that someone actually fucking recognized me. I didn't swear in newcomer because I get banned. But like, dude, it was just trippy. I'm like, it's really cool. It makes me feel all sorts of special. How cool is that though? Granted, this person was from Frostmourne, so it was absolutely like an OCE player, but it just, yeah. She of the, but it wasn't even from the launcher. That's what tripped me out. Because I was expecting to be like, oh, I see your name on the launcher all the time. But I've never clicked in, because like I do hear that a little bit of the time. But no, this person just found me randomly on Twitch. I'm like, no fucking way. That's so awesome. So cool. Are you the real Fiamma? Yeah. I said, yes, I am. I like, how do you... I feel like it's weird, right? Because when people ask me that, I'm like, do I just kind of say yes? Because of course I'm Fiamma. My character name is Fiamma. Or am I like, do you like... Well, like, you know, I just, because I'm not the only player out there with a Fiamma username, right? I get that, but it's weird. How do I verify that they're actually talking about me and not some other Fiamma? It feels kind of big-headed to just be like, well, yes, that's me. You know, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Fiamma, she's kind of a big, no, stop it. How cool is it, Dunno? It's like, Flamma. Yeah, Flamma actually rocked up on, I think it was December 17th, the day of the second Golden Kappa train. Yeah, Zam being a fucking troll gifted a gifted sub to Flamma, and they rocked up in chat. And I immediately accused them of being Zam in a trench coat. It was great. It worked well. 2,444. We are so close, you guys. We're about to get Milo. This is very exciting. I did open Alcoholic, didn't I? I did. Good. Meanwhile, I just get random Italian folks whispering random Italian things. Wholesome, you truly are. Look, I try to be. It's not, I'm not always wholesome, but like, we don't know it wasn't Zam. Oh no, well, the account creation and stuff, when you clicked on the name and it had the date of creation of account and stuff, it was not Zam. Otherwise, it was a fucking long con. I think it was from before, like the account creation was before Zam even found the stream kind of thing. So yeah, would have been a bit difficult to, yeah, it was trippy as hell. It was amazing. It was so good. Oh dear. So how many of you have updated your phone alerts and alarms and notifications for the new stream time tomorrow? I know I haven't. In before Fia rocks up an hour early for her own goddamn stream. Excuse me. That's so funny. That clip is excellent. It's so good, isn't it? Oh my god. Rump, thank you very much for the gifted sub. To Fiamma with 1 M. My goodness, I can't believe that's an account that exists as well. Oh dear. Alarms. Yeah, I have my get ready for stream alarm. I don't know, I figure some of you might have some kind of thingamajig like that. I know I lose track of time all the time. Or maybe I'm getting too big-headed about it and assuming that you guys actually give that many shits. Next seems to be 3 M's. Look, potentially. An hour is 28. That, well, less than that now. 53. $53 minutes. Or technically, actually, 52 minutes and 876 seconds.
Why, the Sunwell.
Oh my god. Absolute, that's hilarious. And also, that's 3 minutes, or 3.5 minutes to trigger a hype train. Oh my god, you just seem to know because it's such a part of the routine, right, dude? That's amazing. Hello, Taz, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Doing the Lord's work today. Yep, well, what's the third one? What's the trifecta for the hype train? What's the trifecta? Or it's biddies. Thank you so much for the biddies, dude. Much appreciated. And we have the final hype train for 2023. My God, working. I hope work is treating me kindly, Taz. Don't need alarm. Wake up and see if you're on. Ah, amazing. Put you on like you're ready for work. Oh, brilliant. Wonderful to know, Stella. 1 hour till New Year's Day, just under, indeed. Bits will do the trick. They will indeed. And I'm working FML. It's okay. I've worked a fair bit of New Year's Eve as well. I mean, technically this is work. It just doesn't look like other types of work, I guess. It'll be right. I want to join you on my tank pally. Oh, look, sooner, before you know it. Before you know it. Oh my lord, Absu. How many M's? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Thank you, Stella, for the pity. Much appreciated. Whoopsie.
Do what you can to restore order.
Much appreciated. Level 2 hype terrain.
By the Sunwell.
Rump! Thank you very much for the gifted. Jesus Christ. All these random people will be like, what the hell is going on? Amazing. So good. Sam, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Have a happy new year. You too, Taz. You too. Take care of yourself. It's a lot of M, right? So many M's, Jazz. Thanks. Not sure that was meant to be a compliment, Rump. That's so funny. It's like yum. Oh god. Okay, sure. Oh dear. One of these is the Bastion one. Seems like it's expired, maybe? Like the daily quest, the world quest, sorry, has run out. Oof. Okay. Oh god, okay, sure, yeah. Look, I've learned with Rumpet, sometimes it's just easier to let him do. He's not gonna put me in danger. That's it. That's all that matters. Maybe this toon doesn't have Bastion stuff unlocked? Is that possible? Oh no. There is one. Oh, Bunny Soul! Shit. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do the Bastion one anyway. And get the Bunny Soul out the way. So that I can get the other things next time. What else is going on in Shadowlands that I'm missing? Oh, it's just the mechanical training stones. That's fine. Yeah, I should go get that. Okay, zoom zoom. Let's go. It's crazy how much content this game has. The like raiding, dungeoning, PvPing, pet battles, storylines, mount collecting. There is so much, isn't it, Waffle? Like, it's just a huge game. Absolutely enormous game. Something for everyone. Hey! Level 1 hype train emote. Amazing. Hype nudes. Oh, I love it. It's a dumpling with a bow eating ramen. That's fantastic. I love it so much. Thank you, all of you, for gifting me that beautiful emote, and for all of the subs and biddies.
Hi, the
Where are we? Fiamma Paladin. Are you fucking kidding? That's an actual account. Are you guys making these accounts so that you can give shit to them? Jack, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh my god. Yeah, created today. Account created 2 minutes ago. There you go. Wait, what? How did I get... Guys, apparently I got 2. How did that work?
Strength means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
Hype train. I've got a lot of hype emotes. Okay, so there it is there. Where's the nudes one? There's that. Apparently I managed to get 2 from that one somehow. I don't know how. But I'll take it. It's live, you're in the chat. That one might have been me. That's okay. Hey, now we've got it saved, right? Like, so find out to receive updates when Fiamma Paladin is live. Yeah. That's funny. That's hilarious. I mean, just your username plus your main class seems good to have reserved. It's not my main class, you rat bag. In Seeker's absence. Oh my god. Have we got 2,500? Not quite. Oh my god, we're so close though. Look at that. 2,477. We've got, that's not bad. Look at that. 939 in the mail. That's how much we've got today. Over a K. Look, this is not bad. This is not bad. Maybe you guys need to vote for this shit more often. How many, so... Where's my calculator? So 939, no, I'm not on 939 divided by 15. That's 62 pets upgraded to rare. That's pretty good. When I wonder how many... Okay, not that many. We've only done like 50 something. Not even 50, I think 40 something world quests. But look, we're getting there. Inching closer to 10k. Inching. I'm looking forward to being able to take Polish Pet Charms off my list of interesting world quests though. That'll be a nice day. And I'll have to put it back on there eventually anyway, but that's fine. No doubt they'll add more pets to buy for the damn things. I have run out of fluids, Ellie. I'm all empty. But I do believe Jas is going to be mixing us up a non-alcoholic cocktail at some point shortly. The bottle of amaretti, which is non-alcoholic amaretto. We bought the rest of the ingredients for the for amaretto sours, and they were damn tasty. They were damn good. Wrong tab. What happened? Isn't that the point of hydrate? It is. I have run out of the liquids. Oh, we're 5 away from being able to buy Milo. Oh, Ardenweald. Oh my god, Jack. That's hilarious. And that rain is here. We'll be safe, dude. Stay safe.
Under observation. They will find no secrets here. Destroy them.
Actually, maybe go this way.
Ready to strike. Oh!
Look if I went zone at the moment. Of course. The entirety of Shattrath. Oh, shit.
By the Sunwell.
Fiamma Paladin main reel. Y'all, finally doing a bedtime. 6 movies down, 1 long lurk, whole new year tomorrow. Best to you and yours. Thanks for an awesome year of streaming shenanigans. And thank you, Ali, for being here and spending such awesome time with us. It has been wonderful. To all of you, honestly. It has been absolutely wonderful. And next year is only going to be bigger and better. Only going to be bigger and better. My first full year as a full-time content creator. We're gonna kick its ass. It's gonna be amazing. Rest well, Ali. We'll see you next time. God, Rump, you're a cheeky fuck, aren't you? Rat bag. Rat bag. So Hero of Shattrath has to be done on 1 toon, doesn't it? Interesting. Okay. I got distracted. But yes, it is character specific, unfortunately. Damn it. I'll eventually have to do that. Although I don't think that actually, because it's a feat of strength, it doesn't give you any completion score. So it just gives you ATT tick off. Gross. And yep, there you go. Eldor. Ooh, a few quests. How do I not? Ah, right. More marks. Yep, okay. They're currency quests. It'll be the vendors that'll be the fun bit. Vendors in cities are always the fun bit. Oh shit, one of my things is at 59% health. Whoops, let's find out if this works. Maybe I should add zone collecting to my list of potential things to be on the list. Coas zone selector. I'm feeling that was not supposed to die. Yeah, oh well. Let's try this again. If the wife murders me, of course, Rump, rest well. We will see you next time. Da 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 da. I'm getting so tired. Oh. Much easier. Boom. 25-14. I'm gonna finish off these before I go back to Fear though. Zul'Jazar first. Oh wait, no, there's still fucking Bastion, isn't there? To get the bunny soul so that it'll pop charms next time. Over here? It is over here.
Is this what you need?
Here, please. Do you have anyone near Rivendreth? No. I don't believe so. Why do you ask? Harika. Ah, gotcha. Ah, that's all right. Thank you anyway. Appreciate the offer. Right, I never ended up doing the Cavern Races purses. Gross. Once I'm done with Emerald Dream, Zara, like, Cavern's gonna be gross as fuck. In so many ways. But that's fine, we'll get there when we get there. I don't have much left to do in the Emerald Dream. Where's my ticky offy box thing? Have my Emerald Dream checklist. I haven't updated this in a while though. I think I didn't do it last week or this week just because, yeah, 23rd of December was when I last edited it. Actually, so I did do it last week. I just haven't done it this week. Oh, and I'm missing one super bloom maybe? Okay, so I haven't actually missed a week. That's kind of cool. %. That's not bad. Not bad. The only thing I need left from the weekly stuff is mail gloves. That's it. And then I also have the, it's world bosses. It comes under raid, dungeons and raids, doesn't it? Yeah, or a store. I need the druid thing. And then cloth, mail, plate, mail. So I need a bunch of world boss stuff, but I feel like that's a little trickier. But it's also quicker to do. You don't have to wait around for the fucking super bloom. Which is nice. I only have to do super bloom, blooming dream seeds, and worthy ally on 2 tunes. Because they're the only mail wearers I've got at 70. To get that last goddamn gloves. Maybe I need to level some more mail wearers. Ah, Fia, what are you doing to yourself? Struggling is what I'm doing. I am struggling. Ah, collector with an issue.
Yes? This place won't
Many
tire
issues. At least they'll have solutions. Bunny soul. Okay. And now we go to Zildazar. Less than half an hour to go. Where did I put? Weird. No bat. Oh, from the yeah, sorry about that. Oh, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it'll happen sooner rather than later. For both of us. way. Requires level 70, Zygor. Only 62. It's fine, I'll just port disorders all through here. Nope, not there, this way. Bum 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 bum.
Disciples of Zul and their Mogu are gathering forces at the temple of the prophet. You know what to do.
I do. Fly right past and go straight to the pet battle.
How are you? Safe travels. Dum, dum, da-dum. Da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Let me go to Nazmir. Not quite a dive, but like a semi-dive.
New
new doorways have opened to us.
Let's go. This was a short not so long ago, apparently. The Swift Windsteed mount? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Starting to cycle through them. So lots of us will have it? Yeah. It was also, if it was also on the store, like, you know, that's, yeah. I guess it's good that people are getting another opportunity to earn it. Just a little bit frustrating. Okay. Now we have Mechagon. That certainly does make sense though, doesn't it, Duke? Especially those of us who have been rather attached to the game for a while. Wait. What is it going to want me to use? Yeah, I can't do that. You fucking... It wants me to use the Drustvar port. I can't. Okay. I'm guessing that this toon doesn't have access to the Mechagon boat yet. I hate that I have to unlock that on every toon. Like, I really do dislike it. Yeah, the boat's not here. Because it's not... Like, I mean, it's not a long quest chain, but it's also not a super short one either. Especially considering you have to have gotten through through Nazjatar to a certain point to be able to do it. It's a pain in the ass. Like, you can't even do the Mechagon thing until you've gotten to a point in Nazjatar. I've got 60 toons! These are the kind of things I really hope warbands are gonna fix. Like, that would be lovely. Oh, actually, while I'm here, I might as well do the underwater one, right? Wait, has that expired too now? No, not so bad down here. This one. Oh, okay. I'm like, why is it got the little box icon on it? So I guess there was a portal in Valdrakken that Totes wasn't there too. Yeah, it does take it, like, I mean, it is run by humans, and so it can take a second for them to kind of catch up to that stuff. I get that. That's fine. Like, I'm not... Yeah, but it's things like telling me to use something I can't use because I'm not the right level and stuff is a little bit frustrating. Fall behind the mythic trap have turned into one now. Yes, they have. So it understands that now. It wants you to click the Time Ways portal and then go through the portal to this place. It knows that now, but it's telling me to do it on a level 62 toon, and the Time Ways are only accessible to level 70 toons. And it's not checking that. Like, it's not registering that I can't use it. And I can't, like, request an alternate route either. A little bit frustrating, but I understand. It's okay. It's okay. Yes, tell me to click the Tiragard sound portal. Interesting. Yeah, no, that one's definitely gone. Yeah, that would have been last season, because Freehold was a dungeon last season. So there was a portal to Tiragard sound, but it's not there anymore. But they would have taken a second to update that. Like, they would have, because they have to go in there and remove the reference to the thing and put in the Time Ways thing and like, there is, yeah, there's work there. Yeah, the portals there will change every season. Yeah. Bum-ba-da-dum. 15 minutes! Hey, Jas. You, do you want to make those cocktails still? Or not? Entirely up to you. In with it soon. Ah, awesome. It's very kind of you. You don't have to. You don't have to.
There are resources in the vicinity that will be useful to our campaign. Retrieve them for us.
around this, this here mountain. Oh, excuse me. Very rude. Almost there. Longest flight bloody ever. Done. Remove waypoint, because I found my way. And let's do this. I'm actually inching towards level 63 on this toon from doing these, because they're all giving me a little teeny tiny bit of XP, which is fucking hilarious. Did I miss the Milo purchase? No, you haven't. Because this is the toon that hit 25k? 2500, sorry. So I'm going to send all this to Fia, and then Fia will go buy the puppy. And then as many blue stones as she's got charms left for. She's not gonna be able to turn Rusty Tube in if she hasn't unlocked the bloody zone. Surely. Yeah, nope. And she's done. Alright. Let's go to Dalaran, because I can go to Broken Tusk, but I don't really want to go back to Org. No, not long now. I've just got to send stuff over to Fia and then I'm done. That's it. How exciting! Oh wait, I just need a mailbox. $141. Oh, because I got the bunny soul, and that means I didn't get the extra toe. I was like, why did I not get 156 on this toon? There is a reason. Midnight to celebrate New Year? Nah, can't, nah. Until midnight. Oh, right, yes. Yes, no, not long at all until midnight. I'm gonna have a non-alcoholic cocktail to celebrate the New Year, dunno? Rump was generous enough to send us a bottle through Throne of non-alcoholic amaretto. It's called Amaretti, and it's made by an Australian distillery, I guess. They're still a distillery, but then it's not alcoholic, right? So, and they've got a recipe on their website for their own Amaretti sour. And I made Jas and I one last night. So like the first time I'd ever done it before, and oh, it was really good. Really good. So yeah, he's gonna make us each one. to celebrate with, which is lovely. Eli should have chosen midnight. That's funny. Look at all this. Oh, holy shit. Who bought my pets? That's all the same person, surely. I must have put them up too low. Yeah, they're all from the same person. They're also they were level 1, so maybe they've bought them and they're gonna like level them or something.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Oh, what it was called? What's it called? Is it viscous? No.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Yeah, it is viscous.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least.
They haven't reposted. They must be leveling them. I'll take the 28k. I'm too lazy to do otherwise. Shot glass is 30 mil. It is, yes. Shot glass is 30 mil. The one we've got out there is 30 mil, yeah. So 2.5 shots of Amaretti. Roughly half. I've been a great idea, right? I thought so. The calendar says 6 PM for the kaboom. But it also says 6 PM on the 31st. Which would be like midday tomorrow. I don't know if they do it to server time or what. So I'm a little bit confused. Ah, fireworks shows every hour. Okay. But yeah, I still think it starts at midday like fucking tomorrow. Let's find out. Only a couple minutes to go. Capital cities. All it says is capital cities. It should be in the calendar. Head back to the PC. Sounds like a plan. I don't know where. I don't think I've ever actually seen them in game. I might have breezed through on New Year's Day, like doing stuff, but like, yeah. I don't think I've ever actually seen them. Jingle bells. 2.5 minutes to go. I've got the time and date thing up so I can do a countdown. According to the accurate website. I'd like to think that time and date are pretty fucking accurate. As accurate as one can get on the interwebs. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Hello, have you got one too?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna make mine.
Okay, be quick.
Why?
Because it's almost midnight. Cheers. Thank you very much, Jazz. It's really good. I will pass it along, dude. I will most certainly pass it along. 2023 has been absolutely huge. I know I got a little bit teary when we were doing the Twitch recap, looking back on everything that's happened, but like, this has been such a huge year. Huge year. I've come home 15 years away from home, away from my family, and I'm finally home. I'm a full-time content creator, which is bananas. It's been such a year, and I have so many of you to thank for most of that as well. So thank you. Thank you. Hey Tizzy, welcome back. You too, Absu. You too. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Can you hear that? I can hear the fireworks. Happy New Year, guys. To a fucking smashing 2024. May we all have great success, whatever that looks like to each of us. Can you hear it? Or is the game noise too loud? Because I can turn that down. Hang on, let me... Probably adjust in the kitchen more. Maybe if I, Did you hear that? That's not jazz. In fact, some of that sounds like it might be next door. Goodness. Happy New Year to all of you. All the very best for next year, and same to all of you. May your 2024 be even better than 2023. Agreed. Agreed. No matter how good or bad your 23 was. There's ice, because shake with the ice, but then you're supposed to pour it over fresh ice, but I don't have a goddamn strainer because it's in bloody packaging somewhere. First goal for 2024. Housing. Permanent housing. Send me your vibes. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go say hi, hello to Jas and give him a bit of a cheers and all that kind of shit, because, you know, that's what you do. VRB. So, Jas says Happy New Year, firstly. and also has run his economy into the ground, but has opened charity hospitals. So, good start to the year, maybe? Question mark? He's playing Vic 3. Before anyone's very confused, can open my 2024 calendar. Amazing. What kind of calendar is it, dude? I don't tend to have paper calendars anymore because I would always forget and then change them over at the end of the month and then forget and then change them over the end of next month. The only time I did was when I was working in the hotel and we had a big wall calendar that was the whole year on one, like a business calendar, like with each month on a row kind of thing. And we'd mark things like annual leave and openings and group bookings and all that kind of stuff on there. But yes. Happy New Year, Nano. Such a daily calendar busy. Oh, lovely. That's awesome. Not yet, dude. Why? Oh, not in Queensland, you can't. But you can open it in preparation. You just can't take the cover off it. If it's a day, if it's one of those like the notepad ones where you peel one off every day, you can open it. You just can't take the cover of it off yet, I reckon. And then you can take the cover off when it's officially the new year. Good point, Dunno. That's funny. Oh, wait, I've got a fucking coaster over here. What am I doing? I didn't see the things didn't happen, did they? There were no fireworks in game. All right, that's fine. Where am I going? To Valdrachen. To go speak with the Niffin. Oh no, I need to get the rest of these bloody things out of my bank. I honestly was confused why I couldn't yet. Yeah, none here either. /1 is arguing about it. Yeah, it's because it's not done to our time zone. It never has been. It's unfortunate. It really sucks, but they've always struggled at getting things right for OCE servers. Always. Even when they've tried to, it's often landed on like the wrong day and shit like that. It's a mess. I don't know why, but it is a thing. Right, where do I buy one Milo? Oh, you can buy one from Pachu at the Azure Span as well. Maybe I might go there instead. It's just a bit easier to get to. Wait, no, this way. No, that's not what I want. There's still fireworks going off. Actually, I reckon, no. Who knows, maybe this time next year, I'll be living somewhere where I can kind of see them a little.
Have you seen some of these creatures in the Onaran Plains? Adorable.
Oh, you know what we should do? Draw a card. So Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Mike. Thank you. That's very kind of you. We should draw a card. Just, you know, for funsies. How's the year gonna be? Okay, how are we looking? 2024. What lies on our horizon? Our collective horizons. Alright. MS Paint. No! Ooh! Okay. Queen of Swords reversed. Where's my app? It's the Queen. Not spelled with a W. Q, not W. Queen of Swords reversed. So the summary of the card is, I accept that wisdom can come at an emotional cost. But that has the same lesson for Upright and Thingamajig. Cold-hearted, cruel bitterness. Great. This woman has the potential to be both incredibly wise, perceptive, and sharp, but also leans more towards cold-heartedness and cruelty if given the chance. Her single-minded focus is piercing, but also leaves others by the wayside. You more. So pessimistic, malicious, manipulative, harsh, bitter, spiteful, cruel, deceitful, unforgiving. Skip to reversed meaning. The Queen of Swords reversed meaning is that you may be thinking too much with your heart and you're becoming too emotionally evolved with your current situation. You have to start thinking more objectively because your emotions could lead you astray. Take the time to look at the situation using various facts and use your head to create a clearer picture of what is really going on. Only then can you decide what your next move should be. When reversed, the Queen of Swords can also be quite bitter, cold-hearted, or resentful. You may have started to isolate yourself for a number of reasons, but the outside world could be taking this in the wrong way. You may have some explaining to do, especially if your relationships end up being stressed by your desire for solitude. For love, you've got trauma, toxic relationship, manipulation, cruelty. Career, you've got cruel co-worker, excessive negativity, or poor communication. And for finances, you have financial confusion, failure to make logical financial decisions. Oof, right, cool, that's great. Thank you very much for that. Looks like we've got a wonderful year ahead of us. It is interesting, though. I guess, is she only those things when reversed? Yeah, so, the traditional meaning of reversed cards is that it's the opposite of what the upright is. So for upright, she's where's the keywords? Honest, independent, principled, fair, constructive criticism, objective, perceptive. So the traditionally accepted interpretation is that when it's reversed, it's all the opposites of those things, which is why it's upside down, because that's reverse, yeah? But there are different interpretations as well. What the cards... Okay, let me do one of these. Babies. And then you can have a look. So that's... Why are you like that? There you go. You can't really see a whole lot of fucking detail like that, can you? See more than when it's bloody thingamajig. But yeah, so that's this particular card. She looks very stern. She has a brow furrowed, and her mouth is actually like it's downturned, like it's a kind of look. And she's holding her sword almost perfectly upright with one hand, and then like, what are you doing? Kind of with the other hand, or like a this sort of thing. Her cloak is covered in clouds, orange clouds on a blue background. She's got clouds behind her and a grey sky with a soul bird. There are some trees in the background, but they're not particularly like fluffy trees. They're kind of a black shadow of a tree. And on her throne is a very stern looking face with wings, kind of like you'd imagine a cherub, but no body kind of thing. And then 3 butterflies. So queens tend to be internal, introspective kind of, so like where kings rule over their domain of such. Queens are more like the introspective, personalized kind of version of that. And swords are logic, intellect, that kind of thing. So it's cutting intellect, literally. That's kind of the vibe. yeah, swords are intellect, logic, communication, conflict, and analysis. And then your queens are internally focused counterpart to the king. She embodies and masters the energy in her suit and in her private world, and inspires others through her commitment to her suit's ideals. So she is the embodiment of personal intellect and logic and kind, you know, yeah. So it's all very stern. It's very logic. There's no emotion. There's no heart. It's all like, this is the way you do it, and this is how you're gonna, like, it's kind of that kind of a thing. But because it's queen, it's the internal embodiment. So it's things like discipline, self-discipline, and perseverance, and those kind of, like, you know, we need to, like, when it was saying, you know, thinking with your heart too much, if you're getting too emotionally involved in an issue in front of you, Queen of Swords will tell you, get your heart out of it, look at the facts. It's like the changing of the stream time, right? There's this emotional, like, I'm terrified about this because it's been like 3 or 4 years, like half of my streaming career, I have had this same schedule, and now I'm changing it. That's scary. Like, what if people don't rock up? What if they rock up at 4 and go, oh, she must not be streaming, and then not come back, and all that, you know, there's this whole fear thing there. But then logically, when I look at the data, it tells me I should be streaming later. No questions about it. It tells me I should be starting later. It tells me I should be starting quite a bit later, but we're pushing an hour, and we're going to trial that and see how it goes for a month or 2, and then make a decision from there. Kind of, you know, like, the data is there. And so it's that whole take your heart out of it. It's not about fear. It's this. But then when that goes too far, when you've got that reverse thing, it's pushing that too far. It's you're driving people away. You're being too logical. You're being too cold-hearted, and you're not allowing emotion to come into anything, and that's not great either. So yeah, that's the kind of thing. But then on the other side of it, it could be, instead of pushing it too far, it could also be that you're not doing the thing. So you're not, you know, you're not being logical. You're not having your self-determination. You see what should be done, and you're just not doing it, kind of thing. You like need to refocus into that. There's a blockage there, and you need to kind of work through that. So this is just one interpretation of it. You put that card in front of 100 readers, and you'll get 99 different opinions, maybe more, you know? Like, it really kind of depends on the context you're taking it in and stuff like that. But yeah, so I don't know whether that's something that anybody needs to hear, you know, take your heart out of it, take your head out of it, take all the emotion, kind of, you know, get yourself out of the situation and look at it from an outsider's perspective. Use your logic and see what you come up with. See if the different perspective helps. Cruel coworker is unlikely. Are you kidding, Jack? I have the cruelest fucking coworker on the planet. You are your own harshest critic, after all, right? It's a thing. But it also could mean that maybe I end up in a campaign that's a collaboration, and I'm with this person who's just an absolute shit to deal with. Do you know? Like, yeah, who knows? Who knows? So like how we can learn many things from Brother. Oh, absolutely. Every single one of the cards is something you can. So for those of you who are like, what the fuck is she doing here? I like using tarot cards as an opportunity for self-reflection. I don't believe in divination. I don't believe in seeing the future. I don't believe in any of that stuff. It's very literally, it's what do I see in this card? When I read the meaning of it or interpret the meaning of it, where does my mind go? Why has my mind gone there? Do I maybe need to take these lessons and apply it to that specific thing that's just kind of come up there? It's not about reading the future or telling what's going to happen. It's not about any of that. It's, yeah, opportunity for self-reflection. Lovely long stream today. Of course, Chatton, of course. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. So darkness behind her. That would be the sky. It's a bit of a grey sky. Oh, yeah, the black little squiggle. That's, yeah. To me, they look a lot like trees, but like the shadow of a tree in the distance. Yeah. You can do that for others. It's hard for ourselves sometimes. It really is, Dono. I agree. Happy New Year, Grey. Welcome back. This guy's require another 1k gold. Wonderful. Is it literally a toon called Guildsinder? That is amazing and adorable. I call it brain rubber ducky debugging. Yeah, that's literally it. Such a great way to put it. So good. Happy New Year, Coffee. Welcome back. Looked a bit like a rat. Did you much of a look? Oh, right. Yeah, it's because of the bright light. It's a little bit tricky to get a real up close look at it. One of the things that I'm hoping to maybe sort out at some point this year, but we will see. We will see. Nathan Guildsigner, that's so cool. That's so good. Duck is currently in timeout for swearing at me. Happy New Year, Mystic. Welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Right, let us buy. Look, a spectral tiger cub.
Well, what are you?
Need some pet charms. Let me get a Milo. Milo likes naps. Also snacks. It me. Region sale average is 61.5k.
Next time, bring fish, please.
Holy shit. Da 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 da. Amazing.
Hello.
Can I get the stones here? I can. How many? So I've got 85. I can buy 5. I'm not doing math. Ah, you... Can I? Yes, there we go. Thank you. I should have just hit max. God, I'm an idiot.
Wanna fly kites later?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, pets. Not my search. Let's filter. Rarity, poor. Let's get the biggest upgrades going first. Hello, Tony. Happy New Year. Gonna go again. We're back. Of course. Of course. We'll see you next time, Mike. Having a great day. Finish 24 calendars tonight every year. Oh, good. So glad to hear it. Very proud of it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's awesome. Amazing. Always good to have something you're proud of, hey? All right. Let's summon Boulder Fang. And Dream Badger. And Flooftalon. Flooftalon. This is 75 completion points per pet right now. We have Hollow Moth. Ooh, that's a really pretty one. I like that. Not so nice from the top. Yeah, okay, dark on the back. Beautiful from the front, though. And Layheart. Look! Oh my god. Oh my god. They're just too adorable. Done. We've got 5 poor pets left. I need a calendar still for next year. Let me know, of course, of course. I don't tend to use paper calendars because I forget to use them. I have my calendar digitally in my phone on like the Google calendars because it syncs over all the things and stuff, but I'm terrible at using it. I've tried using, I love journals and I love diaries and they're so beautiful and they're all pretty and I want them and I'm not allowed to, but every year for a while there I was buying a beautiful, gorgeous planner and it was amazing and pricey and then I'm like, no, I'm not allowed anymore. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. But yeah, it is what it is. Right, who was next? I was on after Kira, right? I think I can buy these from I can buy the stones from the pet, the menagerie in the what's it, can't I? So wondering on how many pets you caught today. I didn't catch any. I just bought Milo, which was the 2,500 polished pet charm pet from Zaralek Caverns. It just so happens you can buy them in Iskara as well. So I went and bought that, and then I've bought 5 of the rare upgrade stones that I've just used on 5 poor quality pets. I've been farming polished pet stones today, and I've gotten somewhere around 1,000 of them. I think I got just over 1,000 of them today. Yeah, just over 1,000 like on stream. So yeah, it hasn't been collecting more pets. It's been about collecting charms so that I can upgrade what I already have, so I can get more completion score. Because that's what we're after right now. We want more completion score. But yeah, it's been pretty good. Fairly productive. And now that I've logged out of that toon, I should be able to update her. So we are currently... Let me take a snip of this. So it is a fair bit, isn't it? Just doing world quests, zooming around the world on a handful of alts doing world quests. Right, so 146,362 pet score. 146,362. 4,919th in the world. 2,271st in the US. 50th on my connected realms and 19th on Sourfang. And now we're gonna see what that's been updated to. Okay, so we're now at 147,733. That's a jump. So we got 147,733 take 146,362. We got 1,371 pet score. We've jumped from 4,919 to 4,704 world. We've gone from 2,271st to 2,161st US. 50th connected to 47th, and 19th on Sourfang to 19th. Unfortunately. The next person to overtake for Sourfang has 150k. So it's gonna be a little while before I get there, I think. Unfortunately. You're good. I'm doing pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. Hello Exalt, welcome back. The latest news kind of show. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Holy Jesus, that's a list. Is this my first? Oh no, it's a plate wearer. Yeah, okay. So there's all these, there's a shield, and yep, okay. Let's go do Liver first. There's a lot of pets, grass and granny. Thank you. So that's pet score. So basically, every fully leveled rare quality pet is worth 100 points. It's your pet level multiplied by the quality. So poor is multiplied by 1, common is by 2, uncommon's by 3, and then rare is by 4. So if you have a 25 that's rare, that's 25 by 4, so 100. If you've got a 25 that's poor, it's only worth 25. So by upgrading it from poor to rare, you gain 75 points, right? Which is what I just did to 5 of them. Plus I got a new pet, but it's blue at level 1, so it's only worth 4 points. Yeah. So leveling them is good, but also upgrading them is also good. I am 1,340th in the world for total completion score. 1340. How good is that? Reckon we can make it into the top 1,000 by the end of the year? Oopsie. End of my year, maybe not some of yours.
The magic surrounding this area.
Oh, yeah, to do that. So yes, I'd like to think so. It gets harder.
Is a threat to our allies.
As you climb the rankings, it gets harder and harder and harder to rank up. And if you leave it for a day, you drop like 10 rankings because other people get more points and get ahead of you again. Who is number 1? It's not Nixon, is it? Nixon? I know, no, Nixon's taken over 6 from Recon. Talar. So you got Talar, you got Gorlish, you got Veldrin, Dirty B, Cytosine, Nixon, and then Recon Bravo, who is a streamer we visit fairly frequently. Yeah. There's a whole bunch. There's a and they are well, so Talar is on 923,874, and that's a completion percentage of 93.9. I'm at 707, 997, which is 72%. I've got a long way to go before I can battle with the big uns, you know. But look, we'll get there, maybe. Slowly but surely. Now that we're doing collecting like almost every stream, we've just got to target things properly and actually work towards getting stuff knocked out. We've still got quite a lot of easy stuff to get, which is good. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. How much is the 10,000 world quest achieve actually worth? 35. But that's a chain, right? So 30, so it actually only counts for 5 points, right? Because it's, yeah, you get 5 each one. So 5 points is 50 completion score. So if I manage to fill that bar, I only get 50 more completion score. Oh no. That's funny. Oh no. That's right, we'll just focus on our own journey. First step, get into the top 1300. Then into the top 1200. Then the top 1100. Then the top 1000. What time is it at your place? 12:30. Hey Anal, welcome back. So it has just ticked over to New Year for Adelaide. So Happy New Year to the Adelaideans. I don't know if that's actually the dominant, the what's the name, whatever. Yep, you know, the thing. It is indeed 2024, successfully unfucked my economy. Well done, Jazz. Can you do it for the real world too? How is it? Any spoilers? Yeah, I drew a tarot card for funsies, and it gave us the Queen of Swords reverse, so we're all gonna be fucked. No, it's it's good. It's good so far. Happy New Crazy. If you're out there, indeed. Absolutely nothing bad happened in the time I was fixing it. Absolutely nothing bad happened. I don't believe you. At all in the slightest. I do not believe you. 2020, the 5th, eh? Yeah, look. No, honestly, my 2023 was phenomenal. Genuinely, absolutely amazing. I had a fucking blast. I grew, like, the growth I experienced was amazing. I got to move home after 15 years. I got to move home, which was just spectacular. I'm a full-time content creator, which is fucking ridiculous. It's, like, this is good. I had a really good 2023. Of course there was some fucky shit. Of course there is. But some huge milestones as well. And so here's to an even better 2024. Happy New Year, dude. Indeed. 2023 was okay. Yeah, mine was pretty awesome. I obviously recognize that the world at large is not going so well. Which is unfortunate and very much sucks. But yeah, it's one of those things where I kind of just, if I don't focus on some of the positives at least, I will go fucking insane. So here we are. And I'm being honest, it was a bit touch and go while I was making farms and strong arming legislation. Merry 1 year till a quarter of a century since the millennium. Jesus. Gross. Gross. I'm still suspicious. Oh, of course. Look, just because one thing goes well does not mean that the next thing can't be shit. There's always a chance of everything being turned upside down at any moment. And so, yeah, we just gotta keep our wits about us, but absolutely celebrate the wins when they come. For sure. Because what the fuck else are we gonna do? What like life is for living, and so celebrate the wins as they come, and deal with the shit as it happens. It's all we can do. All we can do. You even finally opened my borders to outside trade. Well done, Jazz. COVID scare over Christmas, just persisting cold, full week, gross. Look, I'm glad it wasn't COVID. That's wonderful to hear. A lot of people got it now, including my best friend. Apparently several colleagues caught it on the Christmas party on the 15th. Gross. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you come through completely golden. No COVID club. But yeah, that's, had one as well. Family knew they had it but didn't care. Oh, that's lovely.
More, Walker. The time has come to resume our pursuit of the jailer.
Even with all of, you know, the restrictions that have been eased and the vaccines and all that kind of stuff, there are still people out there who will die if they get it. Like, regardless of all of that shit, there are still people out there who will die if they get it. Having COVID and going out there and just not caring about it and just kind of, you know, just spreading the love around is literally saying, I don't give a fuck for about anyone who isn't me. And that's not okay. In my honest opinion. Can you tell it was honest? The immortal words of Billy Joel and Fall Out Boy, we didn't start the fire. Yeah. And just because no one you know is one of those super fragile people, doesn't mean that one of your co-workers doesn't have a frail grandparent, or that the cashier you see at the supermarket doesn't go home to an immune compromised parent who they're taking care of because they need help. Or it doesn't mean that you know, that person that you were next to at the gym or the whatever doesn't go home to a fucking infant. Like, seriously, fucking think about someone other than yourselves for once in your fucking lives. Not you guys, obviously. I'm talking about the fucking assholes who don't consider other people. But yeah, that's just, look. Can you tell I have strong opinions about this?
Everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
People can be so selfish. And I'm so sorry that you guys have to deal with that shit. You shouldn't have to. But I hope that you are well. And that your loved ones are well. And that all of the things are good. Happy New Year! Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm getting tired.
We're all just meat for the wagon.
This shit is really tasty. Liar's Amaretti. Highly recommend. Good quality, non-alcoholic shit. It doesn't taste exactly like an amaretto sour from like a pub, a bar or whatever. But it's awfully close. And it has... There's another kind of layer there. There's another layer to it. Something a little more spiced than I'm used to from an amaretto sour, from like a standard thing from a bar. There's kind of like a spiciness to it, which is not like heat as in like chili, but like spices, you know? And I don't know what spices, I can't put my finger on it, but it's really good, really good. I don't have glacé cherries to put on top, but that's because I'm not I mean, I like glacé cherries when they're there and I'll eat them, but I'm not going to spend money on them. I'm not going to spend separate money on them. Okay. Bastion. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. Not using a Hearthstone. Waste of cooldown. Some of the music in this place is just absolutely spectacular. Okay. What have I done? Oh, too far. Too far. All right, I can start leveling Milo.
Welcome, friend.
Exciting. Look at Milo. Super cute. Not so little puppy. He's a big puppy. Spiky puppy. The coaster stuck to it. Ta-da! Gain 2 levels. Good job, puppy. Alright, Oddworld. Not using the Hearthstone. Oh my god, stop it.
Our purpose is
Almost there. These flights are so long. But that's fine. So, has anyone made any actual resolutions? I don't tend to do them anymore just because they don't seem to work for me personally, but some people, they really, like, once they set a goal, they fucking go for it. So has anybody set themselves a resolution? Or several. No resolutions, just be kind to myself. That is a fantastic thing to do, Chaos. Good on you. Lol, yeah, nah. New Year's resolution is to think up a decent resolution. Good. Can I, New Year's resolution. Growth. That way, even if one of my plants sprouts a new leaf, I win. Even if everything I've worked towards collapses in a heap, one pot plant sprouts one single leaf and I have accomplished growth. No, I'm kidding. But no, it's yeah, I don't tend to be very good with New Year's resolutions. What I'm very good at is saying, oh, I've got this great idea. That's great. I'll start it next whatever measure of time. And then that day comes and I'm like, I'll start it next month. Yeah, I'm really good at that. And so I try to avoid doing that by just like, you know what? Let's start that now. Let's do that right now and then make it a trend. Yeah. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Okay. Zulza, this one. Not a resolution as such, but it is a significant birthday next this year, and I'm planning on doing more stuff for me. Social day trips, projects for the house, aiming for a big trip away. I love that.
Not prepared.
Hello, Heffy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Happiest of New Year's. Hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to jet and do self-care stuff, please, by all means, do. Otherwise, of course, you are more than welcome to stick around. And Raiders, welcome on in. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. And today we've been doing some pet stuff. We've been collecting a bucket load of polished pet charms, and I'm close to, I've earned over 1,000 of them today. I think we might actually be approaching the 1,500-ish mark of polished pet charms. So we went and bought Milo, which was the last pet that I needed for charms. And now all the remaining charms I'm sinking into upgrade stones to try to make all my pets rare quality. I've currently got 220 of them that are not blue. So yeah, we're working. We're working. Thanks, Happy New Year. Oh, you too. You too. I'm so glad to hear your stream went well. Wonderful news. Fantastic news. But yeah, I think that is a fantastic goal or aim, Dunno. Absolutely brilliant. This one. I love the way it walks with a little bobbin head and a little tail flicking around and stuff. It's so cute. So cute.
Disciples of Zul and their Mogu are gathering forces at the temple of the prophet. You know what to do.
I do know what to do. Go straight to the battle pet thing. Well done, dude. Good job.
Great to meet
Oh no, one of them is dead. We don't want that. One moment, just popping in a new weekly task to do. Da-dum, 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 da-da-da-dum. Good. Woohoo doop. Yes, 41,424. Jesus. Went in my house, went to bed at 9:30. I thought, why not stream and play WoW? Beautiful. I love that. I love that. Hey, gotta do what you want, hey. I'm streaming and we had some dinner. I had a bubble tea. I've got a non-alcoholic cocktail. Jas is up playing video games. That's good. It's chill. Nothing too bananas. And sometimes that's what you need, especially considering like this whole like the silly season, right? The whole holiday season. It gets exhausting. And by the time you get to New Year's, it's just like, dude, so much has been happening. I just want to sit. You know? So I think it can be nice to have a quiet and chill one at times. I'm a big celebrator of New Year's Eve anyway. Very fair. Very fair. I used to be when I was a kid. We had like a family friend who had a decent amount of property. And they build a bonfire and stuff. And so like we'd have the radio on to like listen for because they didn't have a TV. They had this big shed that was not exactly weatherproof, but it was definitely like event friendly. It wasn't a shed with like fucking shit everywhere. And it was like a big, almost like it could have been a small stable, but it wasn't. it was just so they'd clear that out and they'd sweep it all and stuff, and they'd put tables, and they had the barbecue they'd put just outside, and they'd do up a big cook up and things like, so it was a whole thing. And so because of that, and we'd pitch tents on their property. So for me, it's not necessarily about going out and partying and stuff, but it was always just, it was another time to be spent with like family and loved ones. So yeah, that's kind of, yeah. And since I've been streaming, I've streamed quite a few New Year's, and I always find it quite fun to like, as the clock ticks over in all the different places, like wishing everyone a happy New Year and stuff. It's kind of cool. Time zones are fun like that. But yeah. Hey, Slim, welcome back. Happy New Year. How are you? Doing very well, thank you. Sitting is good. Well, I'm almost 41 now. In my early 20s, I go out on the town, wife and 3 kids later. I'm over that. Yeah, I'm not sure I actually ever did. I think maybe one time we went out to like the clubs on New Year's Eve, and it was just a fucking shit fight. And I've never done it again. It just doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, nah. But that's all right. To each their own, you know? New Year's Eve, brilliant. It is 12:56 a.m. January 1st, 2024. We have arrived at the shortest month of the year. At least, you know, from a feelings point of view. That's for sure. Whew, I am tired. Look, a few more when you're on. Of course, Effie, enjoy. 32 more days. Oh, fantastic. Well, happy birthday for then. I am 42 days away from my 34th. Gross. So anything from Throne, anything purchased on Throne from here on out, when it arrives, will be gift wrapped. I need to get gift wrap. And we'll have a birthday celebration, and I will unwrap the gifts from here on out. Not like stuff that's already been ordered that hasn't arrived yet. Doesn't count. All gifts from here on out will be wrapped up and unwrapped on the birthday, which would be fun, many funs. We did it last year, and my god, it worked really well. It was just so cute. I got so many snacks. It was amazing. So yeah, I'll have to maybe take a look at what I've got on there. Just make sure we're all golden. No, I don't want to half my garrison. Actually, it might be best to do the Tear Guard Sound one first. Because then we can go by the boat. Oh, can I not do the boat yet? Fuck, let's find out. Zoom. You doing pet battling today? Yeah, I've been grinding up a bunch of the polished pet charms. We bought, there was one last pet that I needed to buy with the charms, and I've bought him now. Milo's done. And so now I'm working on purchasing the, you know, the stones that upgrade a pet to blue quality? Yeah, because pet completion score, 100 points per pet, but they have to be level 25 and blue quality. So I've got all of mine now, except Milo, because I just got him. But all my pets, other than Milo, are level 25 now, because it was Squirt Day yesterday, so I cleared out my leveling queue. But there's a lot of them. There's 220 that aren't blue, so they're worth less than 100 points. So I'm trying to go through and get them all updated. But yeah, we will see.
The Zandalari do not seem to like me much.
Get moving.
Oh. Right. Okay, so I can't actually get to Tiragard from... Okay, that's fine.
What is it?
Happy New Year to the Queenslanders. Sure, and he's like, of course, Exalt. No, I'm not far off you. To be honest, I think I'm burning out pretty quick. But I've only got 2 more to go on this tune, so I think we'll see how we go. Happy New Year, chat. Absolutely. Happy New Year to all demo grinders for sure. Yeah, absolutely. But I'll get there. I'll get there. All the very best to everyone and whatever 2024 brings, and hope there's a good one. Hell yes. Hell yes. Amazing. Absolutely. Actually, I might as well go for this one because it's actually closer now that I'm here. Happy New Year, artist. It works too. Happy New Year, chat. Yeah. Happy New Year, El. Welcome back. It's been so much fun. Wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Happiest of New Years to all the Queenslanders. Welcome to 2024. We're an hour in. How many hours? Don't answer how many hours we've got to go. I'm not ready for that. Oh dear. Goodness gracious. What a year 2023 has been. Lord Dragon riding this month? Yeah, Outland. Wait, Old World. Oh, right. Yes, yeah. The dynamic flight in the, yeah. I know we're also got the Outland Cup, right? Where is the best for you? Yeah, same to you, Elg. Same to you. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. See you next year. Wait, you know what I mean? Good night. Rest well, dupe. We'll see you next time. Ah, dear. Watch a fair stream all year. Hello, Gary. Welcome back. How could you? You can't even smell so well. Of course. Enjoy. Enjoy the lurk. Much appreciated. How dare you come back to life, Sputtertube? Just fall over. Give me my charms. Waiting hours to say that? Yeah, I bet you have too. I bet you have. Oh, that's funny. Right, okay, now we pop off to this one, which is like a bajillion miles away. Only, not a bajillion miles. 7,000 yards though, that feels like it's close to a bajillion. Happy New Year, everyone. You too, Shy. You too. Lasagna done. Posted in food. Nice. Happy New Year. It is. It's 1:05 a.m. in Melbourne and 12:05 in Brisbane. The Queenslanders have just tipped over to the new year as well. Yeah, we're on the way. It's like 2 miles, right? Yeah, probably. That's a long fucking way. Like, that's a long way. Ba-da-da-ba. No, do you have the mount? No. No, not yet. I do have multitudes of attempts though. Where is it? 183 attempts. But it's a 1 in 333. So like, look, I'll get there one day. I don't know offhand how many hectares are in a league or whatever these things are. Yeah, look. That's, neither do I. How dare us? How dare we not, Jack? To make it gone, you could go get it. I saw that. I'm not interested. I will subject myself to that another day. Another day. Do. 7,000 yards would be more like 4 miles because there are 5,280 feet in a mile and 3 feet in a yard.
In the vicinity that will be useful
Lord.
to our campaign.
Why are you... We had a discussion about kettles again today, artist. Again, yep. I know. Oh, okay. I wasn't I never assume, you know, I never assume. But yeah, it's fucking hilarious. So funny. We keep coming back to the same shit. So I was typing, I was like, oh no, this sounds insane. Oh no, not the kettles, yeah. Yep. Whole thing. I know system. Oh, right, of course, you know, yeah, okay. Gotcha, I understand. Noted. Ah, boy, oh boy. Bum 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 bum. What was the kettle discussion today? Why you don't fucking use them. Then it turned into, it's because it takes 8 minutes to boil a kettle. And I'm like, but it doesn't. What are you talking about? Then it's, yeah, but we have different power. And then then a comparison of 120 volt and 240 volt. And then we had a new person come in and tell me my kettle theory was wrong. And I'm like, right, okay, first, it's not my theory. And then there was a whole thing about, no, actually you're wrong. It's about this and that and the other. And it's just like, dude, yeah, it was a whole discussion. Look, it was fine. It was fine. Simultaneously fine and not fine. You know, like that. How's collecting pets going? We only collected one, but I've upgraded 5 others to blue from poor, from grey. And I'm gonna have 10, because it'll be 150 charms that I will have earned on this character, so I can upgrade another 10 pets. I've only got 5 more poor ones, so it'll be 5 poor and 5 common that'll get bumped up to rare, so it'll be... math. Each of the poor ones will be worth 75 more collection score, and each of the common ones will be 50 more collection score because of the way that yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. I actually just tossed my kettle because I'm moving by another one. Mine got a little gross on the outside from being old. Yeah, that happens, hey? Especially when they're like, you know, plastic and stuff. Yeah, that conversation again. Yeah. Real kettles are the friends we boil along the way. When I say that conversation, I don't mean the one I was here for last night. I mean, yes, the one we have often. Yeah, like at least once a month. At the very least. Look, what can I say? We just like tea. Amazing. All right, I think that's all of them. Tiz, let's go back to the garrison and do some shopping. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm really proud. We're going pretty well, I reckon, Shy. Exactly, so says Lucy sprang in a deep cut. She's a song called Stick the Kettle On. I've been helping my friend with other friends with kids. Amazing! So awesome. I hope you are enjoying yourself. I used Mike too, they're so proud. Yay! Oh no. Do I not have... Is she not going to sell me them because I haven't upgraded the menagerie yet? Oh no, I can. Okay. Max, go. Okay. So we have... Puddle Hopper. So that's 75. 150. 225. 300. I think that's right? 75, 150, 225. Yeah, 300. So then that'll be 375. 22 pets at common. 375, so that'll be 425. 475. 525. 575. 625. 625 more completion score. And I'll send the last 6 to Fia. She's got 10 in her bag, so that's another 1 from Fia. Ah, amazing. Gone to bed, I'm chilling, getting hunter pets, watching stream. Mind you, I have been friends with them for like 2 years. Amazing. Oh, that's so awesome. But long-term friends like that, especially in gaming, it's lovely, isn't it? Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. 'Cause So how is your new year going so far, Fia? I missed most of the stream due to, you know, time zones being asleep. Did you have an exciting ball drop moment? Not really. We were sitting in Orgrimmar because I didn't know whether the fireworks would go off or not. And then I've got the time and date. There's a time and date have a, oopsie. Time and date have like a multi-time zone countdown. Do you know there are 38 time zones at the moment? I didn't know that. So there they are in that link. And, hold up. Did that... It didn't bloody send them. Oh, for God's sake. So yeah, and I just kind of, you know, as it was approaching, you know, 2 minutes and stuff, Jess brought me a non-alcoholic cocktail. And I was just talking about, you know, when I did the 2023 recap, I got a little bit teary, but it's almost the same thing. Like 2023 has been fucking amazing for me. For growth and I've come home and all that kind of stuff. And then I noticed that the countdown said 8 seconds, so I count down with it. And then when I said Happy New Year, and then I could hear fireworks, and so I was really quiet to see if the mic could pick up the fireworks for you guys. And then just, yeah, that was nice and quiet. Nothing too spectacularly ridiculous. Oh, I know, that's a lot of, I learned that today too. That's a fuckload of time zones. Like, that's almost, I would say probably too many time zones, personally. There we go. Send. Thank you. So yeah, yeah, it was nice. It was peaceful. I like peaceful. Sometimes it's definitely nice. Blame France. They have like 12 of their own. Oh God. Why though? I don't understand. There we go. That can go the fuck away because it's useless. Okay, cool. So we can buy one more stone.
Hey there. Be seeing ya.
Green Viperid. Bam. So now how many do I have? 211 to go. That's pretty good. 211. And some of them can't be upgraded because they're stupid. So that's awesome. Here we have 5. Yeah, but France is smaller and they have more than twice as many. That's what I'm saying. That's ridiculous. Also, we share ours with like parts of Russia and other countries and da-da-da-da. Like France just, yeah, that's stupid. I've showered since last year. God. It's fine. I accept. 1 Polish pet charm in inventory. It's been a very long time since I've had 1. My mum have a great day. Of course, no, I'm actually gonna skedaddle. I'm ready to lie the fuck down. I'm ready to have a wonderful evening of sleep, hopefully. Lounging around in my PJs and just kind of dying. But yeah. Let me find someone to, send the love to, though. Actually, I reckon this might be a good place to go. Maybe. Oh, she's been going for a while. She might be wrapping up soon. That's okay. All right, let's go here. Someone who hasn't quite reached 2020. Let's go back in time, shall we? We have 6, only 4 being on the mainland. True. I guess it's significantly bigger than France. We have 4. Well, sort of the continental US has 4. I think France can live with no more than 3. I have 6. I mean, most of France is because they decided to copy Britain and invade everywhere, but also decided to invade like 50 small islands instead of a big continent. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, there's like so many of them are like and US minor outlying islands. So it's yeah, I get that. Of course, thank you for being here. A couple time zones with the French. It's fucking weird. Time zones. They are the fuckies. All right. Before I hit the raid button, Australia's possessions. We don't possess much. It's just that other people possess shit around us. We don't. We have an island or 3. That's about it. 2023 has been spectacular. 2024 will be better. It is my birthday in approximately 42 days. Throne will tell you, I think. No, Throne tells me. I believe it's 42. It's 11th of February. Anything ordered on Throne after now will, when it arrives, will be gift wrapped and I will tear it apart on stream for a birthday shenanigans thing similar to last year. It's gonna be great. I'm definitely not in the process of adding 72 different green nail polishes to my list because I don't have any. Every time I go to do my nails, I'm like, why the fuck don't I have anything that's actually green? It's all like teal or like, I don't have much actual green. So look, well, it's fine. Definitely not. The first big goal for the year will be housing. I'm gonna get a place to live, permanent housing, reset up the stream room, and go fucking bananas. There are things coming. There are changes coming. Little things, nothing too major. The biggest thing, I think, is, apart from the housing, is probably that as of tomorrow, my stream time has shifted back by an hour. So, we're pushing it. It's going to be 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, 5 p.m. Melbourne time, which is 1 hour later than it was usually.
Bananas.
I know.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Bananas. It's the first schedule change that I've had in literally years. We're thinking 3 or 4 years. I can't quite remember, but it's the first schedule change that I've had in a very long time. I hope it works. I hope the datas are right and that I'm not completely fucking myself over. But we'll find out by doing it. Our Twitch schedule is updated. It will convert it to your time zone still, and it's going to be correct. So that's good. Thank you. Thank you for making this quite literally one of the best years of my life. Which is weird to say post-COVID, right? Well, post-COVID. Thank you. Genuinely, truly, from the bottom of my heart. May you all have a spectacular year ahead. Kick all the fucking goals. And make it your bitch. I will see you soon. Here's the thing. Grab your... Oh my god, I forgot how to type. There we go. Grab your copy-paste. Oh my god, thank you for the biddies! Much appreciated, Nizo. Much appreciated. Grab your copy-paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. Copy-paste the entire message, remove the Fiamma Hype and replace it with your favorite happy celebratory emote and drop it into Provos's chat when we get there. Provos is a lovely human who is running keys, he's multilingual, very entertaining. I hope you enjoy his content as much as you've enjoyed hanging out with me tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you in, not many hours. All the love. Mwah. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. How did I forget that? Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you shortly. Oh, love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Oh my god, Jack!